but the rain said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cut veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption, and it all looks gorgeous on you. Glass tower, college shoes on polished stone. Offshore account, name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, razor toast to doing good. Checking the mail, filed, London never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he counting up the long nights. Phone on mute, got a name on the list. He's staring at the letters like they carved in his wrist. Old head to him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cutting through. So we rides, one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption, and it all looks gorgeous on you. Who signs the paper? Who breaks the pen? Who counts the bodies and calls it just business again? I see them numbers, you see a dame. You change your story, then you change your name. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Blood on the teeth, but they move when I say so. Face in a church, but the block got a cradle. Judge in the hole, never walk through no ghetto. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wake when the peso goes. The world wanna play, let it point at me though. I was raised in the light, me my feast with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, just that brain, keeping conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption, and it all looks gorgeous on you. Yeah. Backroom bar, sticky flow. Back door, left brown envelope. Changes hands under the table. Gold ring flash, he says, kid, this stays between us. Ink on a napkin, soul on a string. Jail tat still fresh on his knuckles. Smell of bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror got a crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rain said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption, and it all looks gorgeous on you. Glass tower, college shoes on polished stone. Offshore account, name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, razor toast to doing good. Checking the mail, filed, London never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he counting up the long nights. Phone on mute, got a name on the list. He's staring at the letters like they carved in his wrist. Old head to him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cutting through. So we rides, one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption, and it all looks gorgeous on you. Who signs the paper? Who breaks the pen? Who counts the bodies and calls it just business again? I see them numbers, see a dame. You change your story, then you change your name. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Blood on the teeth, but they move when I say so. Face in a church, but the block got a credo. Judge in a hole, never walk through no ghetto. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wake when the peso goes. The world wanna play, let it point at me though. I was raised in the light, me my feast with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting bays off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake their hands, just that brain, keeping conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down when we're told it's true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Yeah. Backroom bar, sticky flow. Back door, laugh, brown envelope. Changes hands under the table. Gold ring flash, he says, kid, this stays between us. Ink on a napkin, soul on a string. Jail tag still fresh on his knuckles. Smell of bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror got a crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rain said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down when we're told it's true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Glass tower, college shoes on polished stone. Offshore account, name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, raising toast to doing good. Checking the mail, filed London, never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he counting up the long nights. Phone on you, without a name on the list. He's staring at the letters like they carved in his wrist. Old head to him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cutting through. So he rides one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down when we're told it's true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Who signs the paper? Who breaks the pen? Who counts the bodies and calls it just business again? I see them numbers, you see a dame. You change your story, then you change your name. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Blood on the teeth, but they move when I say so. Face in a church, but the block got a credo. Judge in a hole, never walk through no ghetto. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wake when the peso goes. The world wanna play, let it point at me though. I was raised in the light, me my feast with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting bays off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake their hands, just that brain, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down when we're told it's true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you.
What's packing? T-Dub, what up, dog?
What up, though?
Been up
What's
to
happening?
this I was sitting there like, oh shit, hold on, let me jump on here. I'm tripping.
That's
Sitting there working on music and shit.
what it do.
Oh man.
That's what
So,
dedication do for you.
how you been, man? How was your day, brother?
My day was smooth until I ran across this bullshit. Man, I don't even think I need to say nothing. You just roll the footage whenever you're ready.
All right, let's see.
It's very self-explanatory.
Content disclaimer. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Nah, this is fresh to me. I don't know what this is. I ain't seen it yet. Oh no.
Live reaction video,
Live reaction.
not viewed before by old dude.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Let's see what it's talking about. Damn, 10 minutes. This is
Yeah, you ain't gonna make it to the end. You know, like the last 3 minutes is some bullshit.
okay. Up for Debate TV. I'll see if I subscribe or not.
Well, I didn't. I'm just saying, just based on what I heard. I'm gonna be watching this channel.
Video as calmly as possible. My name is Maisha Newton. My father's name was Walter Newton. He was the brother of Huey Percy Newton, who started the party in Oakland, California. Okay? My handle name is Maisha 415 Newton. If you don't believe me, we just came out with the second book, The Roots of the Revolutionary Suicide.
Okay, it's moving now.
What the hell going on? All right.
This is the roots of Huey P. Newton, okay? That's my father, okay? These are our grandparents, okay? There go Huey right there, okay? I got birth certificate paperwork and a whole bunch of Newtons who are ready to listen. This goes out to the Black Panther Party, the new United Black Panther Party, whoever's out there protesting with these Somalians. I'm about to get a cease and desist order against you, and I'm about to sue you because you are not going to defame my uncle's name like that. We're not doing that. See you in court, bitches.
Huey P. Newton's niece, Maisha Newton, is calling out the Philly-based group, the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, as a knockoff of her uncle's iconic Black Panther Party. In a now viral video, she slams Paul Birdsong, the 39-year-old head of the organization based in West Philly, and Miss Newton is not mincing words.
This go out to all you space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to
God
represent
damn.
the Black Panthers. We are not doing that. Y'all ain't no Black Panthers. What, y'all the cartoon motherfucking character? Y'all don't even know your fucking history. Y'all sitting out there and want to fight for an illegal who's taking away your housing, your benefits, kicking you out of your motherfucking shit, and you want to get up there and act like this. We ain't in the cold part about this. That little space monkey up there talking about, oh, you come over here, we gonna do this. Nigga, You's a mark. You a mark, okay? That's right. Coming straight from a real Newton. You a mark ass motherfucker.
Oh shit!
And guess what? Your day of running around here pretending and
Hey yo, she's snapping.
Yeah.
Hey, she's snapping, man. Hold on, come on.
Oh yeah, she
a
pissed.
Panther, a Black Panther, the Black Panther party is over. Watch this, player, coming for you.
Earlier this month, Birdsong's group made headlines after appearing at Philly City Hall in solidarity with anti-ICE protesters against agents who shot and killed 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. Here's Birdsong's response to Maisha Newton's comments about the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
All power to people. Chill Birdsong for the Black Panther Party. I'd like to invite everyone out to 2123 North Gratz, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19121, January 31st at 12 noon to meet with myself and the reputable, notable Black Panther Party elders, original Black Panthers from the 60s that will be there to sit down with us, talk with us, and learn with us, grow with us, and also to authenticate us and to see who we are, getting tutelage, lessons, guidance, understanding, and truth from, so that you guys know what elders we are actually dealing with, and you guys know what we are actually doing and why we are doing it. I invite everyone who has any questions pertaining to our authenticity or our validity to come on January 31st at 12 p.m. to 2123 Gratz. There will be plenty of food, plenty of refreshments. It will be peaceful time. There will be actual, notable, reputable.
Hey, buddy in the back. Hey, buddy in the back look like he got one of them fake dread hats on.
Yeah, he do look kind of clownish.
That shit look fake. That shit look fake.
Yeah, he looked like a straight up a tether ass hood reject. The nigga look African to me.
Yeah, he do. This is wild.
Black Panther Party elders there. Original Black Panther Party elders who you will talk to and ask questions and get to know, and you'll be able to see them with us.
Now, what elders you talking
there really
about?
is something going on there that you should be a part of. Also, I want to thank everybody who is diligent, vigilant to protect the Black Panther Party legacy. I commend you guys. I commend you guys for protecting the legacy. I commend you guys standing up for the legacy, and I'm actually grateful that you are. And I think the best way to protect the legacy going forward, pertaining to us, is to come to the event, bring whoever else you want to the event. Huey Newton's niece, I'm cordially inviting you to the event. Fred Hampton Jr., I'm cordially inviting you to the event. General Mike Payne, I'm cordially inviting you to the event, where you will be met with peace and revolutionary love. You will see original elder Black Panther Party members. You will be able to ask them anything you want to ask them. Right then, right there. So I'm inviting you again, January 31st, 2123 North Gratz, Philadelphia, PA, 19121 at 12 noon. All power to the people.
One of those elders Chairman Paul Birdsong spoke of is none other than Huey P. Newton's biological son, Rico Dukes. Huey's son says he vetted Birdsong for months, got blessings from original Black Panther elders, and gave the group the green.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
light.
To the public, in regards to Maisha Newton.
Why don't you invest in tax liens? This is exactly the wealthiest 1% are doing.
Huey's son, me, I cleared the Philadelphia chapter. Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any form of thing to sue anything. You can't sue anything. Now, third, if you want to sue something or you want to help sue something, head Frederica Newton, the doctor, and my father, Dr. Huey P. Newton, fight this Alameda Superior County probate case that's scheduled on February the 2nd, 2026. That's what you worry about, because you ain't got no power to do nothing else. And if anybody was going to try to sue anything dealing with the Black Panthers, the only person that probably could try something like that is Freddie Gray. She can't do it because the trademark wiped up. So you just don't just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, this memo is to Maisha Newton. From me, Rico Cortez, Duke. So, Dr. UP.
All right, what up, though? Check it out, man. It's kind of sad.
Oh snap! What the Hey yo!
I am interested. Accountability. Come to the address I just
Hey, this wild.
8 p.m. Do not be late. The line went dead before she could bed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm gonna have to run that back a little bit. Hold on. Let's.
The address led her to a part of the city where the streetlights work. I watched the scene.
Green light. Blessings from original. Huey's son says he vetted Birdsong for months. Got blessings from original Black Panther elders and gave the group the green light.
He felt like a child wearing a costume.
To the public, in regards to Maisha Newton. Huey's son, me, I cleared the Philadelphia chapter. Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any form of thing to sue anything. You can't sue anything. Now, third, if you
Yeah, hold on. All right.
At least 30.
What do I do with this shit?
Back it up to like right before Rico get on there, let it play over and then let it roll. Cause dude gonna say something after Rico get done. Dude gonna say something.
All right, bet.
want to sue something,
Oh damn. Hold on.
He vetted Birdsong for months. Got blessings from original.
At 12 noon, all power to the people.
One of those elders, Chairman Paul Birdsong spoke of, is none other than Huey P. Newton's biological son, Rico Dukes. Huey's son said,
Wait a minute. Did Birdsong mention Rico? I don't recall any videos where he mentioned Rico.
No, he didn't, but Rico mentioned him.
Oh shit.
Rico said he did it.
He vouching for him. He stamped him, huh?
Yeah, and I'm almost sure that that's probably the person that Birdsong is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, roll it.
Yeah.
is he vetted Birdsong for months. Got blessings from original Black Panther elders and gave the group the green light.
to the public, in regards to Maisha Newton. Huey's son, me, I cleared the Philadelphia chapter. Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any form of thing to sue anything. You can't sue anything. Now, third, if you want to sue something or you want to help sue something, let Frederica Newton, and my father, Dr. Huey P. Newton, fight this Alameda Superior County probate case that's scheduled on February 2nd, 2026. That's what you worry about. Because you ain't got no power to do nothing else. And if anybody was going to try to sue anything dealing with the Black Panthers, the only person that probably could try something like that is Frederica. She can't do it because the trademark wiped up. So you just on here just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, this memo is to Maisha Newton. From me, Rico Cortez, Duke, son of Dr. Huey P.
All right, what up, though? Check it out, man. It's kind of sad what's going on with the Black Panther Party, new and old, as well as Huey P. Newton's family. I'm not sure why Maisha Newton feels she has the right to determine who uses the name or who represents the organization, but evidently she does. Now, the killing part about that is Huey's son coming forth and saying he doesn't even know this lady. Saying, he's unaware of her standings in the family. Now, as you can see in the video,
He don't know her? Really? He don't know her? She don't know him? So this motherfucker, he hasn't even been embraced by Huey's official family. I'm just saying, something fishy. But I tell you what, won't be none of them chapters opening in Detroit. I put my stamp on that. Won't be no pink lions here, baby boy. Anyways, you got it.
she said she got the books. Everybody could buy a book, though. She said she got the obituaries. She named her father, Melvin, I believe was her father, Melvin Newton, the grandmother, and this and the other. The same people that Rico Dukes is claiming to be family. So, in the end, as far as that goes, I think there should be a come together moment. Like, they should have a conversation rather than a spat over what's going on, because the reemergence of the Black Panther Party could be a good thing. Now, I understand, I think a little bit of her views as to why she's
Captain Crust, what up?
disgruntled, because they're fighting for immigrants instead of their own people. Now, that's not to say that they don't fight for their own people of color, which is how the Black Panther Party originated and was the original revolution. But being that they are fighting ICE for immigrants, as she said in the video, people that's taking your job, taking your housing, and your this and that and other blase split, I think she feels as if the message and that the new Black Panther Party, based out of West Philadelphia, is having is a little bit jaded or different and doesn't represent the true morals and ethics of the original Black Panther Party. Like I said, that's crazy, because Huey's son
the rest of what he
says that he vetted Birdsong for months before getting original.
Darth Perry Jr. Darth, what's that nigga name? Well, I think his real daddy is Darth something Darth or something. Hey man, this is this finna be going crazy. This probably spreading like a wildfire right now.
I hope so.
It better be. This is wild. I don't even know how to process this right now.
Yeah, I don't either.
I mean, it's already processed. What he used to say, damn. I need to find them old videos on Supreme channel or whoever channel or Cut channel where he came on there talking about he got diplomatic community and he got his own government. They filed and shit with the U.S. on record and
Right.
a whole bunch of other shit he was talking about. Now he on the move to create this Black Lion and he's piggybacking off the Black Panther Party, and
Trying
Huey
to.
this is diabolical.
I
Damn.
see they dropped that name real quick.
Yeah, they did. Damn, where they dropped that? This is crazy, y'all. Oh shit. I'm gonna sit back and watch this wildfire spread.
Yeah,
Everybody,
look out your popcorn.
everybody and their mama about to have something to say about this shit.
Yeah, well, they won't be setting up here.
They
I
got
don't give a
all-
fuck what dude say. I don't know who this dude is, but Detroit ain't having that.
what you mean? He said he was connected with some people in Michigan. What you mean?
Who connected with people in Michigan?
That's what Birdsong said.
I don't know who he connected with.
I need to find that shit. What was that shit?
Let me find out.
let me see. Hold
I
on.
know people everywhere here. Let me find out.
See if I can find this shit real quick. I was looking at this day. Yeah, they didn't scrub this shit over here, did they? Nah, no way. What was that dude name? He was sitting down having an interview with,
Who?
and he turned around and came out with the thing where they gave up their patches and Aaron something.
You talking about where they
Aaron
said they
Davis.
would no longer be known as Black Panthers?
Yeah. What
I can send you the link. You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, I think he said his name on there. I might be able to find it easier that way. I think it was Aaron Davis. Nah, fuck, I can't remember. Burnout. I'm gonna blame it on the weed. Damn, you heard it here. You heard it here, folks. That was crazy. How you run across this shit? I know this shit. What's the view? This shit. Let me see.
It's probably just popping up in Detroit because this channel is based in Detroit that is posted on.
I was okay. It's got like 308 views in one day. So this happened within the last 48 hours.
Yep. Last 24 actually.
Yeah, I was giving a little grace period because he made a little video. He posted it a day ago. So I'm gonna put this little Rico Dukes video within the last 48 hours.
There's the real.
That's when they. Oh yeah.
As everyone knows, I'm Paul Birdsong. I got a message from Aaron Dixon today saying that he no longer supports us. That after he gave me orders to make a video saying that him and other members were coming, that he withdrew his support, and that he said that this situation is unimportant to him, even though my comrades have risked their lives and spent thousands of hours of their time and dollars in life standing behind a cause. You know, he said he's going to make a statement saying no one has the right to call himself a Black Panther going forward. I told him to make sure that he put in the state did in fact give us the right to call ourselves that, because I still have the messages where he did, just in case he doesn't. And I put in there also, make sure that you put in there that Emory Douglas did give us the right to wear that emblem, because I still have the messages where that happened too. But as it stands, because of that, because of me and my comrades risking our lives and all the heat that we went under, because of the counter-revolutionary practices, because we don't believe in Black nationalism, like Bobby Seale said in the video that I shared on my page earlier, we will no longer identify ourselves as the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We're going to call ourselves the Black Lion Party for International Solidarity. Reason for the international solidarity is because we will stand with the immigrants. This little plaque that I got, it says Paul Birdsong, and as a Panther, it says since 2020. I don't regret the work that I've done, because it's brought me to this point. But going forward, these Panther Panthers will no longer be in my uniform. Me and my comrades stand independent. We're willing to work with any organization that stands for the rights of every living person, any organization that stands against imperialism attacking immigrants. We're willing to stand beside them to ensure that they're not. All power to the people. All power to the people.
Perpetrators, man, the whole nine, man, they real fucking fake.
Ghetto gospel.
Oh shit. My bad.
Nah, I'm not an investigative journalist, Nanya. I just happened to run across this shit.
Right. Surfing the web, like, hey, what is this?
Right.
Word.
And dude just happened to say if they open a chapter here in Detroit, he would join.
That's why I'm trying to find this clip.
And I'm saying if they open a chapter here, nobody would join, because I will shut that motherfucker down.
I wonder if they trying some of this shit in St. Louis. I doubt it. Where's this damn video at? Oh, that's janky. You acting janky in this one. What was that shit at, man? Look at my damn history.
The Black Lions.
Oh yeah, Black Lions. I've never seen a black lion. I've seen the lions with the darker manes, and I've never seen a black lion.
Yeah, black lions don't exist, as far as I know.
I've never seen one.
Not for real, for real.
I wonder if they're gonna connect with this new shit popping up. I mentioned this Rebel Alliance shit. I'm seeing this shit going crazy on social media. They kind of like modeling the shit off of Star Wars Rebel Alliance. I'm like, y'all goofy as hell. I don't know what this shit is. This. I be having so many damn tabs open. That shit get lost in the sauce.
Oh, black lions do exist?
Yeah, that's a lie. I ain't never seen one. I mean, they call certain ones like a certain line of them, but they not black. Oh man, I kind of want to ask Enoch about Rico Dukes.
You want to ask Enoch about Rico Dukes?
I do. I really do. Let's see.
Enoch Dukes lived down the street from Johnny.
Oh no, it's stepped his game up quite a bit.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see.
You see how it's set up now? You got the Bright Answers .ai. You got Bright News, Vaccine Forensics.
Yeah.
This down here, you can write a book with. This Bright
Okay.
BrightLearn.ai. It'll help you write a book and shit like that. Let me go to this one. Rico Cortez Dukes. Is it Ricardo? No.
Yeah, so why the Spanish names though? The first two.
I don't know.
Rico or Ricardo Cortez.
He say he down there in the islands and shit, right? That's where his government at.
That nigga sound Puerto Rican from birth though.
Hey man, I typed in Rico Dukes. I see shit fluttering past. Talking about Mirrors BPP fight. BPP Cointel Pro. I'm seeing all kind of shit flash on the screen. Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Did this nigga plant himself?
All I typed in was Rico Cortez Dukes. Hey, why ain't that shit on the screen? Oh, here we go. All right, there it is. Searching millions of pages, curated science papers, published books, articles. Yeah. Oh, let's say, okay, Rico Cortez Dukes does not appear in the provided sources. Let me go to
What's Elon Musk's AI?
is it Grok?
Yeah, go to Brock
I think I got to sign in the X, I believe.
to use Brock.
I don't know. I ain't gonna say that. Maybe not. Excuse me. Maybe you don't. Hold on. Well, something popped up. Hold on.
Look like it's just pulling up information on Huey.
Yeah, I don't see nothing in there. Oh, here go Grok though. Hold on. What's all this shit? I don't even know how to work this. What's all this different shit, man? You got O3, Llama, Claude, Gemini, Grok 4.1, GPT 5.2, Perplexity, GT 440. Go here. Advanced all-in-one AI.
That's interesting.
All of them in one?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Temporary chat, web search, deep research. I thought that was an option. I knew it was going to say sign in.
Oh, damn.
Let's see. This is necessary to proceed. Your data is safe. Damn. this motherfucker. Let me make sure my monkey running across the screen. Yeah, okay, good. What you call that damn thing? Bentley some shit.
Bushmeat.
Bushmeat.
Bentley.
Bushmeat. Verified. Here we go. Pay. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, they could have started with that part.
I guess I could still ask you the question though. Who is Rico Cortez Dukes? What the fuck? No more free limits. I didn't even ask the motherfucker anything. What the? Oh, that bullshit, Grok. No, you got these fucking people money hungry.
You got Chat GPT?
I think if you go through, no, I don't think so. I've never signed up for Chat GPT or whatever either. Yes, I am. Well, no, I'm not, but yeah, for this purpose, I am. What the fuck? It sounds like you might be testing me or calling out another AI. I'm Copilot, Microsoft AI Companion. What the fuck is that? What? What is that? Oh shit. There goes the neighborhood.
It's in the house. I told you, go get it. No. Oh, look at Bushmeat running his little ass around. So cute.
The charger right there.
Oh, hold on.
I can see the sun.
It's freezing.
I tried to go to Chat GPT. It sent me to Microsoft Copilot. Like it felt disrespected or something.
That's not cool.
It's 11.
Did you go through OpenAI?
12. Girl, it's gonna take 30 minutes to get there.
Or did you go to chatgpt.com?
Unless you're gonna drive all the way. We're gonna have to just. I can't do it.
ChatGPT.com.
You're just gonna go straight there. Let me mute this. Hold on.
Good idea. Oh, I see what I did. Is there a chat G? I ain't paying for none of this shit. Open AI, it should be free.
Right.
All right, here we go. What can I help with? Well, use voice. Yeah. Maple. What?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm excited to help you get things done. Let's get started.
No.
Hey, it's great to meet you. How's your day?
Hey there. I've got a really great feeling.
Hey, what's up? Feel free to ask me about anything that's on your mind.
Hey, I'm ready to hit the ground running. So if there's anything...
Hi, glad to meet you.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you.
Hey, what the?
Hi there. I just want to share how thrilled I am to work with you, and I can't wait to get started.
So what's... Hey, how's it going? I'm looking forward to working together. Let's figure out where to start. What's...
Hi there. Nice to meet you.
They had a couple of
Hey, how's it
fruity.
going? I'm looking forward to working together. Let's figure out where to start. What's on your mind?
I can't even use that shit.
Hi there. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. You want me to log in and use the voice? Tell a bitch. Tell me about what can you tell me about Rico Cortez, dudes? I wonder if it's just like StreamYard, or I can. Can you hear that?
No.
I just hear a bunch of echoing noise.
What can you tell me about Rico Cortez Dukes? Here's what can be documented about Rico Cortez Dukes, but it's important to note that much of the information circulating online comes from personal claims on social media.
I could hear it better if I didn't have all this background noise. You know, your panel etiquette is terrible. Okay, there we go.
Media, self-published pages, and unofficial sites. Independent verification of key biographical claims, especially about his alleged family relationship to Black Panther co-founder Huey P. Newton, is not available from reliable historical or news sources. Facebook. Name and birth. Public profiles and self-published content describe him as Rico Cortez Dukes, born on August 26, 1979 in Shreveport, Louisiana. +1.
The fuck you stop for?
Professional identity. He is presented as a musician releasing music under the name Rico Dukes, with singles and tracks available.
Wait a minute. What? You ever heard that before?
Nope.
No, and he never mentioned it.
So,
It seems like all of these
oh,
agents
just like Paul Bird songs.
sound rap.
I just thought. Somebody look up Rico Dukes music. he got songs and shit on Apple Music as a co-founder. Let's go. Come on.
Available on platforms like Apple Music, and as the founder/CEO of a label or brand called They Fartreth Music Label. SoundCloud
They
plus
fear
one.
truth.
Yeah.
Organizational projects. He is associated with things like They Fartreth Radio /social media /federal government of America. Described as an independent initiative aimed at exposing government corruption and promoting alternative governance based on materials linked to his own web content. Aberl. Dukes is listed in an online political candidate directory as a presidential candidate, independent, and a challenger running for office, with a website promoted in those listings. He appears on podcast platforms and social shows discussing topics like civil rights, economic empowerment, and community action. Apple Podcasts. Some online content credits him as a leader of a 21st century Black Panther movement urging actions like financial boycotts of major banks in favor of community institutions. Spreaker. Legal history. Different individual. Important distinction. Several news reports refer to a Rico Dukes charged or indicted in Bernalillo County, New Mexico, for impersonating a sheriff's deputy and carrying a firearm onto a high school while claiming to be law enforcement. That individual was about 26 at the time of his 2023 arrest and is referenced in press releases related to that crime. Plus, one, it's not clear from available reporting whether this New Mexico defendant and the activist/musician figure are the same person. The stories, ages, and contexts differ. Public news coverage.
Wait a minute. What?
That sounds like the same dude.
In 2023, there's no way he's 26 years old. What the fuck is they talking about?
Coverage of the legal case does not connect him to musical, political, or civil rights activity. Some social media. Emily claims about Huey P. Newton. Some social media profiles and personal claim state Dukes is the biological son of Huey P. Newton, the co-founder of the Black Panther Party. These claims appear mainly on his own accounts and supportive posts online. Instagram plus one. However, there is no independent, verifiable documentation, such as from reputable histories, family statements/government records, publicly confirming he is Huey P. Newton's son. At least one family relative has publicly questioned modern groups using the Panther legacy and implications of leadership claims, but reliable verification of genealogical links remains unresolved. Facebook. Warning: important context. The mix of self-issued titles, alternative government claims, political activism, and unverified personal assertions means external historians, journalists, and public records don't currently confirm many of the broader claims about Dukes' background. Some of his self-described roles come from personal platforms rather than independent authorities.
Well, all right.
Did he ever tell us why he never sat down with the family and took a DNA test?
Okay, you talking pig Latin?
I don't recall that. Who talking pig Latin?
That's what it sounds like.
Authorities. If you want, I can help dig into specific parts. What is the connection between Rico Dukes and Paul Birdsong? Here's what reliable reporting currently shows about the connection between Rico Dukes and Paul Birdsong. Paul Birdsong is an American activist who serves as the national chairman of a contemporary organization calling itself the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, based in Philadelphia. His group draws on the rhetoric and imagery of the original 1960s Black Panther Party and has been active in community mutual aid efforts and armed self-defense actions. Wikipedia. What Rico Dukes has said about Birdsong. Rico Dukes, a figure in recent media who claims to be the biological son of Black Panther co-founder Huey P. Newton, a claim that remains unverified by independent historical sources, publicly expressed support for Paul Birdsong and his organization. In statements shared on social media, Dukes said he had cleared Birdsong's chapter and given his blessing for the group to use the Black Panther Party name and continue its activities. According to those posts, Dukes said he had spoken to Birdsong and offered endorsement of Birdsong's leadership and his group's direction. He also commented on criticism from other family members, like Maisha Newton, Huey Newton's niece, arguing she did not have legal standing to challenge the use of the Panther name. The Griot. The statements by both men have been part of a public dispute.
So Rico full of shit because niggas got on camera and gave that shit up, didn't they?
Yeah, they dropped
it. They dropped that name quick as a motherfucker, didn't they? So they on some bullshit.
Dispute over the legitimacy of the Philadelphia group's use of the historic Black Panther Party name and legacy. Some relatives of Huey P. Newton, notably his niece Maisha Newton, oppose Birdsong's group and have threatened legal action over perceived misuse of the Panther name. The Griot. Dukes' support of Birdsong has placed him on the opposite side of that dispute, amplifying Birdsong's claims to continuity with the Panther tradition. In short, ICO Dukes has publicly endorsed Paul Birdsong and the Black Panther Party.
Or does he?
Well, he made it sound like they didn't have to drop the name, but they did publicly.
Well, they dropped it.
But the thing is,
Rico full of shit.
Huey didn't even start the Black Panther.
Right.
I mean, he started the Oakland situation, but the name was already in circulation.
Well, Fred Hampton also said he's not with bullshit.
Who? Fred Hampton Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that movement last week. When all the leaders left.
I got an echo.
Everybody has an echo.
Okay, that's because I got this shit on. My bad.
For what? Oh, look.
It should have stopped now. It's diabolical.
Yeah, what day did they say they was having that meeting in Philadelphia?
On what video?
The
one they denounced?
No, the one that Rico Dukes popped up on. They said they was having a meeting in Philadelphia and Rico probably be there, and they invited Maisha to show up.
I didn't hear that on that video. Am I tripping?
It's on there somewhere.
What? I must be high.
It might be on that end part. You should run it again anyway. It was skipping a little bit the first time you played it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
That's because I gotta get a little buddy off of here. Hold on.
I'm gonna try to make this video as common as possible. My name is Maisha Newton. My mother's name was Walter Newton. He was the brother of Huey Percy Newton, who started the Black Panther Party in Oakland, California. Okay? My handle name is Maisha 415 Newton.
415.
If you don't believe me, we just came out with the second book, The Roots of the Revolutionary Suicide. This is the roots of Huey P. Newton, okay? That's my father, okay? These are our grandparents, okay? There go Huey right there, okay? I have a certificate, paperwork, and a whole bunch of Newtons who are ready to listen. This goes out to the Black Panther Party, the new United Black Panther Party, whoever's out there protesting with these Somalians. I'm about to get a cease and desist order against you, and I'm about to sue you because you guys are not going to defame my uncle's name like that. We're not doing that. See you in court, bitches.
Huey P. Newton's Nisha Newton is calling out the Philly-based group, the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, as a knockoff of her uncle's iconic Black Panther Party. In a now viral video, she slams Paul Birdsong, the 39-year-old head of the organization based in West Philly, and Miss Newton is not mincing words.
This goes out to all you space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers. Say you're trying to represent the Panthers. We are not doing that. Y'all ain't no Black Panthers. What, y'all the cartoon motherfucking character? Y'all don't even know the Black Panthers. Space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to This goes out to all you space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent the Black Panthers. Space monkey, porch motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent the Black Panthers. Space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent the Black Panthers. Space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent. This goes out to all you space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent. This goes out to all you space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent the Black Panthers. We are not doing that. Y'all ain't no Black Panthers. What, y'all the cartoon motherfucking character? Y'all don't even know your fucking history. Y'all sitting out there and want to fight for an illegal who's taking away your house.
No, that's Huey's niece for real.
Kicking you out of your motherfucking shit. And you want to get up there and act like this is, we ain't doing this. And the cold part about it is that little space monkey up there talking about, oh, you come up over here, we gonna do this. Nigga, psh, you's a mark. You a mark, okay? That's right. I coming straight from a real Newton. You a mark ass motherfucker. And guess what? Your day of running around here pretending and wanting to be a Panther, a Black Panther, the Black Panther Party is over. Watch this, player, coming for you.
Earlier this month, Birdsong's group made headlines after appearing at Philly City Hall in solidarity with anti-protesters against agents who shot and killed 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. Here's Birdsong's response to Maisha Newton's comments about the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
All power to people. Chairman Paul Birdsong from the Black Panther Party. I'd like to invite everyone out to 2123 North Grass, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19121, January 31st at 12 noon to meet with
January 31st, is that what he said?
Feels like some type of humiliation.
That was it right there. What day he say?
Something.
All power to the people. Chairman Paul Birdsong from the Black Panther Party. I'd like to invite everyone out to 2123 North Grass, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19121. January 31st at 12 noon. To meet
Mm-hmm.
with my
January 31st at 12 noon.
Mm-hmm.
At noon. At high noon, it's the old. I couldn't even finish saying it.
What? I couldn't even hear you.
It's hot on the 31st at high noon. There's a showdown. Oh crap! No.
A showdown with who? Maisha and Bertha?
That is it. That is it.
Where they meeting at? The Fremery Park?
Philadelphia.
He just gave the address.
2123 North Gratz, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'd like to invite everyone out to 2123 North Gratz, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19121. January 31st at 12 noon. To meet with myself and the
Ain't Bat from Philly?
I don't know if he's from there, but he'd be up
Isn't
there.
Philadelphia where the Moose got the bomb dropped on them?
I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah. Bat need to be on scene reporting it, doing some on scene reporting.
You
The
got
hood
Bat number?
journalist.
Yeah, hood journalists need to be doing some on ground reporting on the 31st at high noon at the OK Corral, nigga.
Who got Bat number?
I don't have Bat number.
Look, only thing he posts is his Cash App. Is that the Popo?
Oh wait, he do be having his number ticking across the screen.
Oh, he do?
Yeah, he do. You probably find it.
I'm
pretty sure he done heard about this. He gonna play this shit tomorrow. Watch. He gonna play this shit tomorrow. Everybody else gonna play it tomorrow too.
This is like
I hope
playing
he
out like some type of a soap opera.
It is kind of weird though, but look how close this is. You got this nigga Rico Dukes involved in this shit. You understand how close that shit is?
Right.
Proximity to our community, you mean?
That's what I'm. Nick, listen.
It's close proximity to me, period. This motherfucker was just in Lansing, Michigan.
He's hitting some landmarks.
Right. I got family there. And they talking about opening the chapter in Detroit. Really?
They're not gonna do nothing. They, like she said, they marks.
I know they ain't gonna do nothing. But this, as you heard the dude say we didn't go that far on the video, but that dude right there is from Detroit and he said he would join.
Oh no.
Who is that dude again? That's the one with all the sound bites.
That was the streamer dude. He didn't have no sound bites.
I mean, he just kept saying all this tough talk, like,
Huh?
No, not that dude.
It's
yesterday.
a dude. No, this is a video of a channel that's reacting to all this shit.
Right.
So
the one with the little fist hair comb sticking out of his hair.
He's playing clips.
It's this video right here.
Yeah, the one I'm playing.
Oh, I can't see him dropping.
You ain't got your glasses?
While I'm driving and I'm lost.
You heard Rico Dukes, right?
I heard him saying he vetted him or whatever for months, and he was rambling, so I didn't really pay attention to what he said.
Okay.
He vetted him, but what about that information that I sent? The one from that group, Straight Out of Richmond.
What? Straight Out of Richmond?
The one that
said
she
put a link in the chat.
Did she?
No, that was the one where they were renouncing the flag. But the one that I sent to you where it said Birdsong had a little jacket on him. He's a PDF.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Did you see that?
No, I ain't. I never clicked it. Never opened it.
Oh, see how you are.
I mean, for one, I'm a man, and I don't subscribe to such behavior. An investigation is okay, but I take it for what it is. They got what's the evidence? Let me pull this shit up. What is shit at? What photo is that in? I can't remember. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna find it while I play the rest of this shit.
People, notable Black Panther Party elders, original Black Panthers from the 60s that will be there to sit down with us, talk with us, and learn with us, and grow with us, and also to authenticate us and to see who we are, getting tutelage, lessons, guidance, understanding, and truth from it. So that you guys know what we are actually dealing with, and you guys know what we are actually doing and why we're doing it. I invite everyone who has any questions pertaining to our authenticity or our validity to come on January 31st at 12 p.m. to 2123 Grants. There will be plenty of food, plenty of refreshments. It will be a peaceful time. There will be actual, notable, reputable Black Panther Party elders there. Original Black Panther Party elders there. You will talk to and ask questions and get to know, and you'll be able to see them with us and see that there really is something going on there that you should be a part of. Also, I want to thank every vigilant to protect the Black Panther Party legacy. I commend you guys. I commend you guys for the legacy. I commend you guys standing up for legacy, and I'm actually grateful that you are. And I think the best way to protect the legacy going forward, saying it to us, is to come to the event, bring whoever else you want to the event. Huey Newton's niece. I'm cordially inviting you to the event. Fred Hampton Jr., I'm cordially inviting you to the event. General Mike Payne, I'm cordially inviting you to the event, where you will be met with peace and revolutionary love. You will see original elder Black Panther Party members, and you will be able to ask them anything you want to ask them. Right then, right there. So I'm inviting you again, January 31st, 2123 North Gratz, Philadelphia, PA, 1912.
Yeah, we're gonna need BAP on the scene, the hood journalist. We're gonna need you on the journalist credentials around your neck. We're doing some live reporting.
At 12 noon, all power to the people.
One of those elders Chairman Paul Birdsong spoke of is none other than Huey P. Newton's biological son, Rico Dukes. Huey's son says he vetted Birdsong for months, got blessings from original Black Panther elders, and gave the group the green light.
See, don't forget, Rico been hopping through these chats for what 2-3 years now, right?
At least
2, 3, 4 years or something like that. So I'm pretty sure he's making connections. He probably made a connection with this streamer, you know what I'm saying? He done convinced him on some shit like this. Nigga slick. He been hopping around a lot of chats trying to recruit and okay.
Yeah, because this channel don't have a lot of subscribers.
But why didn't he ask Cuddy to do it?
Cuddy ain't.
He probably know Cuddy ain't gonna do that shit.
He got 23,000 subscribers. Ain't bad. He about to blow up a little bit after this.
You gave him my number?
He probably know this whole community wouldn't be with this bullshit.
Right, that's why he wouldn't even attempt no shit like that. He checked the temperature. He checked the temperature when he came with that. He got his own sovereign government, and then and niggas ran his ass up out of here.
You an agent.
Hey, get your ass,
But
man. Who is you? Nigga, your daddy named Darth. Nigga, who the fuck is? Whatever. Let me find that side by side.
I mean, it's just awfully suspicious that he ain't took a DNA test in all this time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
He said he did take one.
He must not have.
Don't even matter.
He said they had his daddy's blood at the hospital.
Right.
Wait.
Right.
They don't need his daddy's blood. His family right there.
Put this in that box.
His family is right there. She right there on the screen.
Right.
If they had their DNA, they can tell if they related or not. And it's been years. And the family keeps saying they don't know this nigga.
But he got that golden blood, so I'm sure he would say that there's a reason that it doesn't match up.
It don't matter if it's golden blood. It came from somewhere. And his daddy's DNA got to be in it. That's 50% of his makeup. It would show that he's related to them.
I think there's something weird about golden blood. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but he haven't proved that shit neither.
But that's gonna come up as an excuse.
Yeah, well, he gonna have to show some receipts on something somewhere.
Well, if a nigga tell me he got some golden blood and this RH positive, I don't know. I don't know. Is monkey blood golden blood? Who is this? Is none you on the panel? Oh no. How you spell your name? Big Onya. Nunya. Big Onya.
Nunya Begonia.
No, you didn't.
Nunya Big Onya. What the fuck?
Well, Google says golden blood can certainly be DNA tested for paternity.
But can it be done by the family? Because I was reading something about the whatever it is, where it's unique just to the father and the child, so it doesn't circumvent to the family, put it like that. So it'll seem like he's not related to them.
Yeah, right here it's saying that it's possible regardless.
With the family?
Yep. It's one particular type that would exclude the father. ABO/RH.
What up, Tomcat?
And it only says potential.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I looked into that when it first came out.
In summary, it says having golden blood does not affect the validity or capability of conducting a paternity test to determine the biological father. So they ought to be able to test for his family too.
Okay. Roll up your sleeve, Maisha.
Yeah, they should have been done that though. It's been
this golden,
so many
this
years.
golden porch monkey is your family.
Damn.
Because how is he calling shots and vetting so and so, and he don't even have a proof that he's the son.
Right. How can he tell her she don't have the authority, but he does?
Because that's my father, and I'm a man, so yeah.
If she don't have the authority, he most certainly don't either.
But she knew she didn't have no authority in court to do what she thought she was finna do. That's why I'm saying that's some type of play.
I don't see
Oh,
the
there he is. What is it, D'Artagnan Barry?
I forgot his name. I know it's Darth something.
Darthon. Yeah, that man, they spitting image.
Oh, these two right here?
Uh-huh.
They don't look alike to me. Rico probably
Wait,
had to open his mouth.
it's Perry. It's Perry.
Darth Perry.
But it's like Dartavion or Darthon or
I think Darth is short for D'Artagnan, ain't it?
I want to say D'Artagnan, but it wasn't D'Artagnan. It was something else very.
Damn, it ain't even popping up on a Google search. It might have been like D'Artagnan. Is that picture clear? Because I don't see shit on the screen.
No, it's nothing on YouTube.
For real? What the fuck? That's Jackie.
That other content creator was questioning who his mother is.
Yeah, all that should come up.
Right. I was trying to figure out who Paul Birdsong parents was, but he wasn't giving me anything.
I don't think that's his real name.
Right.
Turn that off.
I mean, like if you listen to him talk, he's a plant. Like how he says the word everybody. Did you peep that?
He sounds.
He said a few things weird.
Yeah, but he says it like a particular group of people. He speaks like an immigrant himself. He says everybody.
Like
yeah.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Everybody. You know, niggas don't say everybody.
Yeah, he a Boricua.
I think they look alike, honestly.
They twins.
They got similar brows, similar forehead.
Hairline.
I had to see Rico teeth though.
I don't think he got too many smiling pigs. That's fucked up. It's only sharing the picture between us. That's hella janky.
Well, on YouTube, you can see it in the thumbnail.
Oh, hell no. Let's hit this nigga out again.
Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any form of thing to sue Huey's son, me, I cleared the Philadelphia chapter. Second, Huey's son, me, I cleared the Philadelphia chapter. Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any. Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any form of thing to sue anything. You can't sue anything. Now, third, if you want to sue something or you want to help sue something, head Frederica Newton, and my father, Dr. Huey P. Newton, fight this Alameda Superior County probate case that's scheduled on February the 2nd, 2026. That's what you worry about, because you ain't got no power to do nothing.
Anybody know anything? What's up with that case? What is that about?
I don't know.
No, I don't like that.
What the fuck just happened?
But it don't even matter. Like obviously he was wrong because his boy dropped the name regardless of his endorsement. So somebody shut him down. So somebody obviously with a little more say so than Rico.
Shut Birdsong down?
Yeah, they made him drop that name.
Yeah.
I saw that. But it probably had to do with our responses, the people's response.
I doubt it, because he's getting good responses too. Like look, all the immigrants is all up his ass. They cheering him on. He's getting more good responses than negative.
Immigrants don't count, only niggas.
It depends on what he's counting though.
No. So the hidden hand is controlling all of this. So at the end of the day, if it's not getting us riled up in such a way, then it's a waste of time.
It does defeat the purpose if we don't move, but how many of us will fall for it?
But they only need 13% that don't.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just giving you from,
I think they might be happy wiping out 67% of us.
But it's that karma game.
Well, 2025.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to wait for karma.
Well, not just karma, but the satanic.
I'm not trying to trade my family for karma no more. Fuck that. They're not setting up here.
Where did Tomcat go? You ain't stick around long, Tomcat. Tomcat. Whoever Tomcat was.
You attract some weirdo.
Who is this? Who's Tomcat? Man?
Still doesn't have that food, bro. What the hell?
Bunch of cat videos. All right. Yo, Tomcat's world. Yeah, you stand up to your name for sure. You representing.
Okay, that's why he left. He probably came in because he saw Hello Kitty.
Oh, hell no. You probably right. Probably right.
Uh-oh.
Are they making the food?
No. Don't put them on me.
Are they making the food?
He came in here after you came up on the panel.
Yeah, I saw that Hello Kitty in the middle. It was like somebody likes cats.
And that's a sassy cat with the middle finger up too, flipping the bird.
Oh
What's up?
my
What's up?
goodness. Oh
That's
my
why.
goodness.
That's why he came in hot like that. What's up? What's up?
He smell like catnip. Look at him.
Yep. He was like, let's see if Nunya is big on me.
Big on no. Let me change that. How do I change that?
Big on you.
It's always something with you two. Like what?
You wrote that shit. I
You
ain't
did
write
all of
that
that shit.
shit.
But you saying it wrong.
Big on you. That's what it say.
Is it spelled wrong?
Big on ya.
But it's how you're saying it. It's spelled right, but
How you pronounce it?
You say it.
how did you say it, Tim? How did you say it?
Big on you.
Nonya Begonia. I should have put an A in there instead of I.
It's still gonna be big on you.
Leave me
That's why
alone.
you won't say it.
I changed it.
I would have left it.
What's her name? I
Big
can't see
on
that.
ya.
Oh, your name? Oh.
When you gonna switch over to Just Jay?
Who?
You.
You mean Jazzy? That's not me. That's Jazzy.
No, your Just Jay account.
I don't have a just. I only have this account. You know that wasn't me.
I bet she pop up, and if you leave, she gonna pop up.
Yeah, y'all
Oh
keep
wow.
swapping places, and when you leave, she pop
Oh
up, and
wow.
then you don't come back until she leave. When she leave, you
When
come back.
I leave, I go to sleep. Trust and believe. I'm sleeping. I'm not switching accounts.
Why
Switching
she
accounts.
always come back when you go to sleep? And then when I say come to the panel so we can hear your voice, she jet. Pew.
I don't know, man. See, women be doing strange things sometimes. I don't know why y'all be
I
doing
thought you said she was in another country.
No, she said
Maybe
in another country. We don't know what the fuck.
maybe her visa
it. So
expired.
you can't. So you can't handle me. If you need me, I'm in London.
That's not that. What's that got to do with her voice though? Like we didn't say what you look like. Well, I didn't. I said what you sound like.
Probably was
I'm
a
just,
man.
I'm wondering because I know how you sound, and every time you leave, she pop up.
I've never seen whoever it is, so I have no idea.
I think I
I'm
know how
glad.
your daughter sound now too. So we'll see.
That's not us. We don't have time to be playing no game. Why is that door open?
Probably her son.
That's the only person who got time for it. But he was asleep, and he don't have no. Do you have an account called Just Jay?
No.
Like he would tell you.
Right.
He would. He'll start laughing.
Like, oh, mom, I'm busted.
The way he answered that shit so fast, and would have said no.
He didn't even think about it.
Right.
He said it that fast in that stern because it's him.
It's not.
You know that because it's you.
It's not me either. I only got this one
It's not
account.
me, it's you. It's Jay.
Who's Jay?
Jay.
Is it you?
I'm on Instagram Reels.
No, from not today, from another day. Stop playing. That's not us.
It ain't like he ain't did it before.
Right.
I know, but wasn't the name like Harold or some guy's name?
Well, this name was totally ambiguous.
Just Jay.
Could be a guy, could be a girl.
Said she was a female. I am a female. I am female.
From the UK.
Yeah.
That's a bot. That's a bot.
No, it's not a bot. Well, it could be.
I guess it could be a bot, but
It could be because it was talking about your iTunes or something that said it was listening to your music.
yeah, that was some weird shit last night. I was like, you must be in the wrong damn chat.
Whose music?
It was acting like a bot last night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Told you.
Nunya was typing like a bot, so we can have this conversation later. Like they gonna think this was a bot.
How would I know? How would I even?
Yeah, I've never seen nobody private message in a YouTube chat neither.
I don't think you can do that anymore. They removed it.
Well, whoever that was last night did it.
Did it? How did they?
I don't know. They did it though.
To who?
Me. How else would I know?
Oh, they PM'd you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
How you DM on YouTube?
That's what I'm saying.
You don't even know how they did it, but you've seen it.
Yeah, I saw it.
They said that they removed that option.
That's a thing.
It used to be.
It gave me the option to. It gave me the option to show the comment or hide it.
Really?
Yeah, in the
Oh,
chat.
that's bot behavior right there. That's bot behavior.
Unless she in UK and they got different YouTube software there
Oh,
from
okay.
outside the country.
You talking like when
And it
it's
made-
held for review, huh?
It was for review by me though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it pops up like that for moderators. Like she's not a moderator and the comment get held for review, so you can either
But how do you do that? It didn't pop up in the chat and nobody flagged it.
No, because it only pops up for the moderators.
The moderator that is sent to?
No.
Why nobody else saw it?
I think I did see some.
Oh, okay.
Now that I think about it.
Well, I'll let you know next time. See if you see it.
Like if you sitting in the chat, you a moderator, right? And then people that ain't moderators, if their settings on to hold comment for review, the moderators that review the comment, either post it or deny it or whatever, hide it or something.
Okay.
Oh shit, wait a second. Hold on, I'll let you out just a second. This damn dog get on my nerves.
Keep feeding them all the pig ear.
Dirty deals. You know, he get one pig ear a day. Or every other day.
Regular ones are smoke flavor.
Pickle. I wish these damn Newtons would sit down. Just sit down. Because you can't focus on what's really going on. I know something that's really going on. We got 4 days left in this month, or 5.
Yeah, well, that meeting happened on the 31st.
The meeting with Maisha and Birdsong.
Well, Birdsong in the public, I'm not even sure Maisha will show up.
Because did you hear what Straight was talking about yesterday?
No, what?
He was saying something about in that the
Oh,
orange
yeah.
guy.
Yeah. Something's supposed to happen in 4 days now.
These people are diabolical.
Yeah, they are. They trying everything to get us out there.
Right. They throwing the whole kitchen sink.
We got to be witnessing the end of the Democratic Party.
The end of both parties.
I don't know.
Change your story, then you change your name. Murderers and thieves in a plain creed halo. Blood on the teeth, but they move when I say so. Face in a church, but the block got a credo. Judge in the whole.
Because there's really no difference between either one. Here's your,
Except one got a whole lot of fraud and corruption in it that's being highlighted right now.
they're both on the same common ground.
Yeah, I know, but only one of them's got the gun right now.
But that's what they want you. That's what
I'm
they
just
want
waiting.
you to believe.
I'm waiting to see somebody get arrested.
Oh, they won't.
But, they shooting each other in the face. So, it really don't matter what we believe. It's not our fight. Neither side likes us, so why would we get involved? Neither side gives a fuck about us.
They need us.
We got Jew Lacey on one side, and we got you nigger on the other side. So, what's the difference?
Because they need us for their parasite, and we are the host. That's why.
Yeah, well, they can keep needing. They can need the dough all they want.
Right. All they gonna get is a bunch of gluten.
You want to try this pickle?
No.
Checking the mail file, London never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he
Trying to convince us that we sick.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like, what are those shows where there's an older woman and they're always trying to convince her that she's, she's just mentally ill, she's just crazy. Whenever she's seeing like aliens or something, and they say, "Oh no, this is a figment of your imagination." The whole time, they're aliens too. I think it was on what was that show with Rod Serling?
Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Or Night Gallery.
One of those types.
Yeah, that show was on the Twilight Zone. I remember that. Because when the aliens showed themselves, they had like a pig like nose with
Yes, yes.
yep.
Oh, it scared me so bad. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yes, that was it.
Yeah, I remember that. I watched that late at night as a kid. It scared the shit out of me too for a
Me
second.
too. But my favorite one, remember that alien that just kept popping out and it just kept having like pincers and like a rotating little knife on one hand and pincers on the other. And it would just show up in front of this little boy and scare him. But whenever it pushed his little buttons, I guess it hurt the little boy. It didn't even touch him, but it was like doing some type of energy weapon.
No, I don't remember that one.
And it was really tiny, like the size of a Barbie doll. It was so
Oh
funny.
yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
And
It was his little. It was a little toy.
it looked like a toy, but it turned out to be a little miniature man inside there. So that meant that that little boy was a giant.
Yeah, yep. I remember that.
That was so funny. It tickled me. I remember just
That was the
laughing until I
Twilight
was
Zone.
choking. It was so funny
Mm-hmm.
because he would just show up with his little ray gun going, and the little saw on one hand and the pincer. It was so funny. Where's my
You digging in the crates for them shows.
My dad had all kinds of CDs and stuff like that. So, but the first time I seen it, I was like 7, like a kid.
Only thing I remember from the Twilight Zone is that little fucking witch thing that tore up the plane, the motor, the engine, or whatever.
Oh yeah, the thing that was walking on the wing out there when dude kept looking out there. He was like, "There's something out there," and they was like,
Right,
"Ain't
you're
nothing out
right. It started tearing up the engine and shit.
there." Yeah.
Like, watch this.
That's the only thing I remember from that show. That's wild.
I remember a lot of them episodes.
That and Tales from the Crypt. Oh my goodness. The one I always remember is thanks for the ride, lady. Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, I remember that.
That one was so messed up.
Are you talking about the is that the Creep Show?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! Oh my god!
Can't drive.
No, somebody just came out of nowhere, like driving a muscle car, and it just made my whole car shake.
Damn.
Talk about
He is at least doing
Twilight.
120.
Talk about the
Look
Twilight
at
Zone.
look at how far he got.
It's that Twilight Zone shit.
Mhm.
Right? He was going so fast, my little mirror didn't even detect.
That'd be a dope song, actually,
What?
to sample them strings off of the Twilight Zone.
Mm.
I don't think nobody ever did that.
I'm trying to remember that shit. I think I heard it done once.
Oh yeah.
Where Rod Serling was talking. This is the Twilight Zone. Welcome to whatever.
When it first come on, them strings. Do 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 do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've seen somebody do Hitchcock. Or heard somebody do Hitchcock.
I need to stay out that pot. Seriously.
What you eating now?
Beans.
Yeah, some beans. Beans and rice.
Oh shit.
With some smoked neck bones in them.
Gonna be blazing saddles tomorrow.
Not really. That shit don't really give me gas.
Mm-hmm.
I eat a lot of beans though. I eat a lot of beans and they don't make me gas. That's where I get a lot of my proteins and shit from. What you looking at, man? I just let you outside. Go on somewhere else. Go on somewhere. Go upstairs with Gabe.
He want them neck bones.
I ain't getting them neck bones.
Not even the bones.
I don't give him neck bones. I give him raw chicken legs and shit.
Them that's the bones that ain't good for him.
Not cooked.
Right. Chicken can crack.
It splinters and get caught in his GI tract.
Right.
Raw or cooked.
I ain't never heard of that getting cut, getting stuck being raw. I ain't never had that problem.
Yeah, my dad never gave it.
We never
Yeah, I think they started having that problem.
Not chicken on the bone.
In their later years. How old is your dog?
He's a puppy.
He about to be 3. He ain't no damn puppy.
Hmm?
The dog about to be 3 years old.
He just
A
grown. He
3-year-old
full grown.
puppy.
No, he just full grown.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've been in the house with dogs my whole life, and unless that's a new phenomenon, we were just taught not to feed them cooked bones.
It's because when they bite it, they crack them.
Yeah, a cooked bone is splinter and shit. Get caught in your throat, all that shit. The dog's digestive system is immaculate. They're carnivores. They eat that shit.
If he not having a problem, oh what?
I ain't never had a dog that had a problem with chicken legs and shit. But I'm not even later in life. It's not a main staple though. It's not every day. Or like it ain't even every other day. Call it like a dog cheat day. Motherfucker allowed to get a fat ass steak, some bison, some chicken steak, bison, even some damn pumpkin, green beans, carrots.
Yeah, I had a dog that used to eat every damn thing. Except some hot pepper that piss her off.
Oh yeah, that'll piss pretty much any dog off. That motherfucker be ready to fight.
Yeah, it would make her mad because I would just throw shit at her, and she would catch it.
You set her up, dog. You dirty.
Yep, all the time. She was snatching it up out of midair and swallowing it down. Like, yeah, okay, I got you.
He'll spit that shit clean out. Like, oh, hold on, wait a minute.
No, she'll swallow the first one.
Mm-hmm.
The second one she'll catch, but after that, no bueno.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fresh off the press, about 30 minutes old, an hour old.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Backroom bar, sticky floor.
Who is it?
Back door, left brown envelope. Changes hands.
Who?
Oh, never mind.
No, this a new artist named Sparkles.
Under the table, gold ring flash. He says, "Kid, this stays between us." Ink on a napkin, soul on a string, jail tag still fresh on his knuckles. Smell of bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror got a crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rain said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Glass tower, college shoes on polished stone. Offshore account, name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, razor toast to doing good. Checking the mail file, London never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he counting up the long nights. Phone on mute, got a name on the list. He's staring at the letters like they carved in his wrist. So head to him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cutting through. So he rides one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Who signs the paper? Who breaks the pen? Who counts the bodies and calls it just business again? I see them numbers, you see a dame. You change your story, then you change your name. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Blood on the teeth, but they move when I say so. Face in the church, but the block got a credo. Judge in the hole, never walk through no ghetto. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wake when the peso goes. The world wanna play, let it point at me though. I was raised in the light, me my feast with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, just that brain, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption.
Hold on. No.
Backroom bar, sticky floor, back door left, brown envelope. Changes hands under the table, gold ring flash. She says, "Kid, this stays between us." Ink on a napkin, soul on a string. Jail tag still fresh on his knuckles. Smell of bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror got a crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rain said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption.
No. Which one of these was it? I'm tripping.
Backroom bar, sticky floor, back door left, brown envelope. Changes hands under the table. Gold ring flash. She says, kid, this stays between us. Ink on a napkin, soul on a string. Jail test, still fresh on his knuckles. Smell the bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror got a crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rent said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn the watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption.
Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen.
Dirty deals and total corruption.
Shake that hand, just that ring, keep your conscience clean.
Dirty deals, total corruption.
We all choke down what we're told is true.
Dirty deals and total corruption.
And it all looks gorgeous on you.
Glass tower, polished shoes on polished stone. Offshore account, name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, raise a toast to doing good. Check in the mail, filed under never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jogs tight. Only 15, but he counting up the loan night. Phone on mute, got a name on the list. He staring at the letters like they carved in his wrist. Old head told him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cutting through. So we rise, one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption.
Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen.
Dirty deals and total corruption.
Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean.
Dirty deals, total corruption.
We all choke down what we're told is true.
Dirty deals and total corruption.
And it all looks gorgeous on you.
Who signs the paper? Who breaks the peg? Who counts the bodies and calls it just business again? I see the numbers, you see the game. You change the story, then you change your name. Murderers and thieves in the concrete halo. Blood on the teeth, but they move when I say so. Saints in the church, but the block got a fatal. Bloods in the road, never walk through the ghetto. Murderers and thieves in the concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wait when the pace slow. If the world wanna point, let it point at me though. I was raised in the light, man, my peace with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption.
Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen.
Dirty deals and total corruption.
Shake that head, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean.
Dirty deals, total corruption.
We all choke down what we're told is true.
Dirty deals and total corruption.
And it all looks gorgeous on you.
Work in progress, work in progress. No weed pipe, I need this. Yeah, work in progress. I gotta change a couple things up. Redirect a couple parts. I ain't like how they laid out.
What part? In your hair?
Say it again.
I said, what parts in your hair?
You didn't hear that music?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dirty deals.
So you just
what?
Excuse me. Oh man. Oh, you know what? This is real powerful. Content disclaimer. Now the whole come with the whole conclusion to this fizzuckery with this guy, Birdsong, and what else? Rico Goose. You know, he was screaming Black Identity extremist to me when he first came around. That's the vibe I got.
Yeah, that's the vibe I got too. He struck me like somebody who needs some attention or something.
Right, because he just kept talking.
He was trying to recruit.
Right, trying to recruit.
He wanted
trying to
But
drum up
according to
some votes.
What Chief Eagle Eye at?
that's the one I was questioning because
What Chief Eagle Eye at?
Yeah, he
he had all the
disappeared too.
information.
He
Nah,
pops up every now and then.
Nah, he been around a lot lately. He been in the chats. I've been seeing him.
Oh, okay.
Just follow me on TikTok. I've been seeing him in the chats for the last few days. I've been seeing him around a lot for the last week or two.
Yeah, him and Rico parted ways though, didn't they?
Yeah. So I'm saying, where he at? I wanna get his reaction to this video. Where the hell he at? Motherfuckers need to subscribe and quit playing. Come on and holler at me.
Chief Eagle Eye, he gotta be on Facebook.
Probably. I know he on TikTok. Let me see something real quick. I'll open up TikTok and send him the link.
Good idea.
How about that?
Turn it off.
That made me hungry talking about some neck bones.
My bad. Chief Eagle Eye started following you 5 days ago. Let's see if he I'm getting system errors and shit. What the fuck? What's going on, TikTok? You done logged me out and shit? Damn.
Damn.
I'm doing some weird shit right there. I can't paste it in this motherfucker. Hey, TikTok on some janky shit. He probably knocked out. He ain't gonna see that shit till tomorrow.
Yep. I hope somebody be on it tomorrow though.
Oh, they gonna be on it. They definitely gonna be on it. Believe it, please. Believe it, please.
Yeah, I know somebody else had to see that.
Oh yeah. It was only a matter of time before I seen it. It was gonna make its rounds. I knew it was I said, "Oh shit, this must be something good."
What, when you see my number on the phone?
Yeah. I said, "Oh shit, yeah, okay."
Yeah.
What? Say what?
I wish Chief had picked up though.
He probably saw it. I seen the numbers up to 4 or 5 in here looking. He probably came and looked. I'll play that shit again. I'm finna open up Facebook so I can simulcast to Facebook real quick, and then run that video one more time for the
Okay.
for the Facebook viewers. There we go. What's up, Facebook? I got something for you. Check it out.
I'm going to try to make this video as calmly as possible. My name is Maisha Newton. My father's name was Walter Newton. He was the brother of Huey Percy Newton, who started the Black Panther Party in Oakland, California. Okay? My handle name is Maisha 415 Newton. If you don't believe me, we just came out with the second book, The Roots of the Revolutionary Suicide. This is The Roots of Huey P. Newton, okay? That's my father, okay? These are our grandparents, okay? There go Huey right there, okay? I got birth certificate, paperwork, and a whole bunch of Newtons who are ready to... Listen, this goes out to the Black Panther Party, the new United Black Panther Party, whoever's out there protesting with these Somalians. I'm about to get a cease and desist order against you, and I'm about to sue you because you guys are... You are not going to defame my uncle's name like that. We're not doing that. See you in court, bitches.
Huey P. Newton's niece, Maisha Newton, is calling out the Philly-based group, the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, as a knockoff of her uncle's iconic Black Panther Party. In a now-viral video, she slams Paul Birdsong, the 39-year-old head of the organization based in West Philly, and Miss Newton is not mincing words.
This goes out to all you space monkey, porch monkey ass motherfuckers sitting there trying to represent the Black Panthers. We are not doing that. Y'all ain't no Black Panthers. What y'all, the cartoon motherfucking character? Y'all don't even know your fucking history. Y'all sitting out there and want to fight for an illegal who's taking away your housing, your benefits, kicking you out of your motherfucking shit, and you want to get up there and act like this is, we ain't doing this. And the cold part about it is that little space monkey up there talking about, oh, you come up over here, we gonna do this. Nigga, psh, you's a mark. You a mark, okay? That's right. Coming straight from a real Newton. You a mark-ass motherfucker. And guess what? Your day of running around here pretending and wanting to be a Panther, a Black Panther, the Black Panther Party is over. Watch this, player, coming for you.
Earlier this month, Birdsong's group made headlines after appearing at Philly City Hall in solidarity with anti-ICE protesters against agents who shot and killed 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. Here's Birdsong's response to Maisha Newton's comments about the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
All power to the people. Chairman Paul Birdsong of the Black Panther Party. I'd like to invite everyone out to 2123 North Bratz, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19121, January 31st at 12 noon, to meet with myself and the reputable, notable Black Panther Party elders, original Black Panthers from the 60s that will be there to sit down with us, talk with us, and learn with us, grow with us, and also to authenticate us and to see who we are getting tutelage, lessons, guidance, understanding, and truth from, so that you guys know what elders we are actually dealing with, and you guys know what we are actually doing and why we are doing it. I invite everyone who has any questions pertaining to our authenticity. authenticity or our validity to come on January 31st at 12 p.m. 2123 Grants. There will be plenty of food, plenty of refreshments. It will be a peaceful time. There will be actual, notable, reputed Black Panther Party elders there. Original Black Panther Party elders there for you to talk to and ask questions and get to know. And you'll be able to see them with us and see that there really is something going on there that you should be a part of. Also, I want to thank everybody who has been diligent, vigilant to protect the Black Panther Party legacy. I commend you guys. I commend you guys protecting the legacy. I commend you guys standing up for the legacy. And I'm actually grateful that you are. And I think the best way to protect the legacy going forward, pertaining to us, is to come to the event, bring whoever else you want to the event. Huey Newton's niece, I'm cordially inviting you to the event. Fred Hampton Jr., I'm cordially inviting you to the event. General Mike Payne, I'm cordially inviting you to the event. You will be met with peace and revolutionary love. You will see original elder Black Panther Party members. You will be able to ask them anything you want to ask them. Right then, right there. So I'm inviting you again, January 31st, 2123 North Grass, Philadelphia, PA, 19121 at 12 noon. All power to the people.
One of those elders Chairman Paul Birdsong spoke of is none other than Huey P. Newton's biological son, Rico Dukes. Huey's son says he vetted Birdsong for months, got blessings from original Black Panther elders, and gave the group the green light.
To the public, in regards to Maisha Newton, Huey's son, me, I cleared the Philadelphia chapter. Second, you don't have no power and authority to file any form of thing to sue anything. You can't sue anything. Now, third, if you want to sue something, or you want to help sue something, have Frederica Newton, and my father, Dr. Huey P. Newton, fight this Alameda Superior County probate case that's scheduled on February 2nd, 2026. That's what you worry about, because you ain't got no power to do nothing else. Everybody was going to try to sue anything dealing with the Black Panthers. The only person that probably could try something like that is Frederica. She can't do it because the trademark wiped up. So you just on here just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, this memo is to Maisha Newton. From me, Rico Cortez Duke, son of Dr. Huey P.
All right, what up, though? Check it out, man. It's kind of sad what's going on with the Black Panther Party, new and old, as well as Huey P. Newton's family. I'm not sure why Maisha Newton feels she has the right to determine who uses the name or who represents the organization, but evidently she does. Now, the killing part about that is Huey's son coming forward to saying he doesn't even know this lady, saying, you know, he's unaware of her standings in the family. Now, as you can see in the video, she said she got the books. Everybody can buy a book, though. She said she got the obituaries. She named her father, Melvin, I believe was her father, Melvin Newton, the grandmother, and this and the other. The same people that Rico Dukes is claiming to be family. So, you know, in the end, as far as that goes, I think there should be a come together moment. Like, you know, they should have a conversation rather than a spat over what's going on, because the reemergence of the Black Panther Party could be a good thing. Now, I understand, I think a little bit of her views as to why she's disgruntled, because, you know, they're fighting for immigrants instead of their own people. Now, that's not to say that they don't fight for their own people of color, which is how the Black Panther Party originated and was the original revolution. But being that they are fighting ICE for immigrants, you know, as she said in the video, people that's taking your jobs, taking your housing and your this and that other blase split, I think she feels as if the message and the fight that the new Black Panther Party based out of West Philadelphia is having is a little bit jaded or different and doesn't represent the true morals and ethics of the original Black Panther Party. Like I said, that's crazy, because Huey's son says that he vetted Birdsong for months before getting original members to vouch and okay the group, going ahead and using the trademark or using the name the Black Panther Party. Now, you know, here's just my 2 cents. I like Birdsong. If there was a Detroit chapter, if there is a Detroit chapter, I'll sign up right now. I like what they're doing. I like what the Panthers represent. I like a bunch of disciplined brothers coming together to resolve an issue in solidarity, though. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to coming to make an issue. You feel me? It's the difference in these brothers. And also, I respect the way he's learned the law, you know, in different states. He's been in Michigan protesting once or twice, in Lansing and other parts of Michigan. You feel me? Just as he does in Philadelphia or Minneapolis. He has to learn the laws of these lands. You feel me? Everybody has different laws to a degree. You know what I'm saying? So he has to learn the laws before he goes into these places and does the things that he does. And I respect the fact that he took the time to do that, and he keeps his people in line and straight with the law. So no one's breaking the law, first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? And we're all doing here on a righteous mission. They're all doing what they're doing righteously. So, like I said in the beginning, it's kind of sad to see that they're all going at it like this, and hopefully she'll take Chairman Birdsong's invitation to come out, because he did invite her to come out and meet the rest of the original OGs, and I'm sure Huey P. Newton's son will be there, so that they can discuss the direction of the group and who vouched for them and what's going on in the near future. So jump in the comment section and let me know how you feel about it. I respect the Black Panthers. I sign up today. Peace to 5% Nation of Gods and Earths. Until we meet again. I'll be back.
Will you? Well, your ass wrapped up in some black identity extremists on your way to a re-education camp, you goofy ass nigga. But right on for the splicing together of the clips there, buddy. That was pretty good work there. What's his name? Up for Debate TV. That's what it do. I get to scrolling in this motherfucker. Oh,
Comments is crazy.
Let me I'm tripping. Yeah, your background's still loud. Nigga! Nigga!
Look at you, Nanya. Running past the live.
Shit. Let me see what Roger talking about.
Uh-oh.
What? What?
My phone is over. Nothing.
What's in?
My phone is overheating.
No. You don't say that no more. Just say.
No, it's Monday.
It's Monday. It's Monday. You didn't get the Toyota code. You didn't get Elizabeth's paper. Did you meet up with Amber?
Amber, her daughter got sick.
Yeah, I'm fine. I think it was just my grabbing my leg. I hate that. My first time. It's you. I have leg right. There's no more pants. Oh.
I'm muted. They muted.
We hear you loud and clear, player.
Yeah, one more.
Oh shoot.
Oh
Now
shoot.
close your mouth because you cold busted.
What did I do? Oh no. Yeah.
Should I sing a little tune for the live to bring your spirits in?
Hey, she said, nigga.
Okay, hold on, nigga.
Oh, shit. What's some of the mess?
Rude. That was just rude.
Super.
Super.
Just super rude.
Yes.
How do you like it? Peach cobbler.
Well done.
And strawberry. Like custody on the top.
That reminds me. So okay, play this shit out. You got
cold.
Tucker Carlson and old Fishback brought
Oh yeah, that's how it started.
FBA to the national stage, right?
I had no business really taking my way because before the first time I started, there was an I had to go back in time. I felt like it was really better for literally shaking and no.
Now you got these ICE involved killings.
I was like, oh, this can never happen again, so I never did it again. Yeah.
Told you it was a setup.
I ain't forgot about my pet dinosaur. I let that pet dinosaur loose.
Rex.
Yeah, Rex 84 running around Minnesota and shit, jumping on cars and shit. Playing red light, green light, you feel me?
My friend just named her grandbaby Rex.
You got Birdsong, Operation Birdsong, Deep State Psychological, connected to Rico.
Stop it.
Charges Dukes. If you can't put that together, I don't know what to tell you. You might as well go ahead and throw FBA in there too. While you at it.
Stop! What are you doing? You don't even like this type of food.
We don't want to witness no crimes.
Because when I tell you I'm American, that means I'm foundational. What the fuck? I don't need to put black on.
Right.
I simply tell you I'm American.
1 second, and then it's.
It's gonna check off any box you want to check.
I was listening. Can you not sneak up on people doing that? Girl.
Just how many niggas you think gonna fall for this shit? Now he want to get all these people to this location. What did he say? February 31st at high noon.
January 31st. 4
But
days.
that's the day
Oh,
before
January
the big
31st.
event, the false flag.
That's what I'm. Nah, that could be the false flag. He want to get all these people together in the same place.
Ain't no.
He want to get all these people in the same place together, and then they could have like this false flag, white nationalist, red gun group attack the place and kill a bunch of niggas. And
Yeah, just to try to get us started. Bomb the place or something.
right.
But they couldn't get it started if they had MC Hammer up there. Not gonna happen.
I think some shit like that will galvanize the fuck out of the public, and they know it.
MC
because
Hammer?
People are emotional. Okay, don't underestimate how emotional people are. So they're gonna feed off that emotions. They're gonna run that shit on the TV 24/7.
Yep.
Right.
Every media outlet, it's gonna be all over social media, everybody's face. And that's
Right.
gonna pull on heartstrings of a lot of people.
Yeah,
I
and
can
it's,
see it.
at that point, it's not gonna matter if they real Black Panthers or not. They're gonna keep saying that name.
Yes.
Flag on the play. Where's my whistle?
I hope none of them niggas go to that.
What whistle?
I
Flag on the
don't
play
think
whistle.
Junior
When somebody
going.
say
I don't
black, you
think.
blow
I
the
don't
whistle.
think Beast going. None of that shit. Nah, I don't see it. Unless they end on the psyop.
Girl, you act like
If they
you're not
do go,
used
I
to
hope
it.
they put a stop to it. There's only one purpose to go, and that's to put a stop to it. Not to endorse the bullshit.
Right. Word up.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Now they know some people aware of it. Maybe they won't do it.
Well, I don't
I'm
know.
gonna need y'all to spread the word on this shit, cause
I just found out about mac and cheese bread.
I can see that shit happening.
Me too.
See what happened.
I could see them having this meeting, and I can see people joining.
Wanting to be a Panther so bad.
Yeah. Want to be a Panther so bad that they'll accept being a pink lion.
Especially after a group of far right extremists show up and have a gunfight or something.
If she show up to that meeting, she's 100% agent.
If any niggas show up to that meeting, then they in on it. And it's a big Hollywood production.
Right.
You heard it here first, folks. Imminent danger. Don't you take your ass over there with them people at. Stay right where you at.
Because I always thought about that. Like, how big something is. I think I started really thinking about it when I was watching those houses.
And if you do take your ass over there, we know you in on the movie, the Hollywood production. In the discussion. The dirty deals.
Yeah, if they drop the name, it's no need for the Panthers to show up now.
Right.
But where the Panthers been since the 80s?
Was the invite before or after?
Well, I know they definitely dropped them patches before it actually happened.
Well, they dropped the patches. Was that before the invite to the 31st?
That's a good question.
Where the hell did they get the patches?
They had them made. You can get them anywhere.
Yeah, they had a bunch of Black Panther accessories, clothing accessories and shit, pins. You seen the damn video, man? Why you acting brand new?
Cause I'm having a senior moment, okay?
She had a hard time processing this shit too.
Get AARP on the phone.
I'm doing that tomorrow. I mean, today. As soon as I go to sleep and wake up.
You gotta go speed down.
No, I need their number. Can you send it to me?
I'm pretty sure I can Google it. What the hell did you watch?
Who?
Fish Pop. What's the Corey Holcomb?
Man,
They didn't put him back on the shelf.
Yeah, Smoke ain't lying with nothing.
nah. Truth Zone.
I don't watch that channel.
I don't either.
I don't even think I'm subscribed. Oh shit! Play it.
Yeah.
Boots on the ground, what pain on my drop, I'm side on the case, by hot every step, feel like a chase. But killers move, vanish, no trash, street lights flicker, shadows twist in the smoke. Never spoke, they set us up, now we fail. We can't win, it's like pissing up a rope. Soldiers of the block. Marching in the dark, scars on the soul, everyone leaves them all. Surprise gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching.
Sound like you might be due for a restart.
Scars on the soul, everyone leaves them all. Ain't no medals, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Trenches ain't dirt.
Tempo is all wrong.
Trying to make a name. Homies got my six, some switch for the
Or is that just me?
Committing treason, all for some change. Blood
Oh
on
no!
the ground, on the grind. Cause in the hood, no it's pushing grind.
You say it's lagging or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. It sounded good to me. Shit, I'm over here bouncing to that shit.
How it sound to you, Nanya?
It was moving too fast. Like it was skipping a beat.
Yeah, the tempo was all off.
Do I have this shit sped up? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's on normal.
It sound right now.
Boots on the ground, war paint, another body drop, homicide on the case. Block hot every step.
Nope, spoke too soon.
Chase, but killers move, vanish, no trace. Street lights, flicker, twist in the smoke. Homies in open never spoke. They set us up, now we the face of the dope.
That's terrible.
Hey man, you a little sucker for love, right? Word up. I should've seen you was trouble right from the start. Taught me how not to mess with broken hearts. So many questions. The perfect match, perhaps. We had some we working at, and now the arguments are getting loud. I won't stay, but I can't help from walking. I just told away. Just take my hand and understand if you can see. I never planned to be a man. It just wasn't me. But now I'm searching for commitment. Another arm, shelter you from harm. Don't be alarmed. Your attitude was the cause. You got me stressing. Soon as I open up the door with your jealous questions, like where can I be? You're killing me with your jealousy. Now my ambition's to be free. I can't breathe. Cause soon as I leave, it's like a trap. I hear you calling. I'm back. I'm a sucker for love. What you want to do for love? You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you want to do for love? You tried everything, but you don't give up. Just when I thought I broke away, I'm feeling happy. You try to trap me, say you pregnant, and guess who the daddy? Don't wanna fall for it, but in this case, what could I do? So now I'm back to making promises to you, trying to keep it true. What if I'm wrong? A trick to keep me holding on, trying to be strong, and in the process keep you going. I'm about to lose my composure. I'm getting close to packing up and leaving notes and getting ghosts. Tell me who knows a peaceful place where I can go to clear my head. I'm feeling low, losing control. My heart is saying leave. Oh, what a tangle web we weave when we conspire to keep you getting calls. At the house, guess you cheating. That's all I need to hear, cause I'm leaving. No more will you see me, this is the end. Cause now I know you've been cheating. I'm a sucker for love, for love, for love, for love. I'm a sucker for love, but you won't do for love. And try everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do for love. Try everything, but you don't give up. Now we left you with scars, tears on your pillow, and you still stay. As you sit and pray, hoping the beatings will go away. It wasn't always a hit and run relationship. It used to be love, happiness, and companionship. Remember when I treated you good? I moved you up to the hills, out the hills of the ghetto hood. Me and you, a happy home. When it was on, I had a love to call my own. I should have seen you was trouble, but I was lost. Preoccupied with getting tossed. No need to lie. You had a man, and I knew it. You told me, don't worry about it, we can do it now. I'm under pressure, make a decision, cause I'm waiting. When I'm alone, I'm on the phone, having secret conversations. I wanna take your misery, replace it with happiness, but I need your faith in me. I'm a sucker for love. I'm a sucker for love, but you won't do. Tried everything, but you don't give up. You won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. You won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. You won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. You won't do. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do.
Don't be huffing and puffing like that. Be huffing
How
and
come you
puffing.
can hear
Huffing and puffing and puffing and huffing.
I'm sleepy.
Don't be puffing and huffing and huffing and puffing. Oh shit.
Texas is feeling unwell.
Peace to the Saints. We are back at it. This should be a funny, fun, and entertaining, light-hearted piece right here. We know I had to get at bro foul on the last one, but it get like that. You heard me? We in the myth revolution. We chopping heads off it. Be like, anyways. Here we go. Good old Corey Holcomb. By the way, if you have any comments, questions, tithes, tuition, meaning you want to actually support this good work we're doing, you can use the information below. Now, one thing I am definitely curious about is who in the hell told this wear this outfit. Now, me personally, I'm not in the business of roasting comedians. This just usually don't go well for most people. But it didn't show with a sway in the morning hat on. This nigga got a motherfucking Rasta man hat on. He got a baggy chauffeur hat on. This is not an outfit you wear. This is the outfit you put together. If this is not the thrift store delight, who told this man to do this? This is absolutely not drip. But shout out to Corey Holcomb, because I like Corey Holcomb. You heard me? I like Corey Holcomb. He's a real one, so I know he could deal with it. He could deal with it. But bruh, don't you ever in your life just show up on camera dressed like this. Listen, I heard it was my hood that be on his show from Dina. Like, bro, I know that nigga ain't just sing you and say nothing to you. Like, this is a terrible outfit. But anyways, let's go.
This show, and you already Corey Holcomb, Darlene.
No, this nigga don't have a goddamn do-rag under this hat like it's 1980, and this nigga just pioneered rap music. Like, this nigga was the first rapper. A hip hip hop, you don't stop. A rock to the bang bang boogie, the bang the bang boogie, to the rhythm of the boogity bee. Now what you see is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat. Now me, my friends, and the groove is gonna make you dance your feet. Nigga, if you don't take that damn outfit off, why is this man wearing a damn Village People hat with the guy? I've been like, bro, man. Carrying on.
Ortiz. Craig Fat.
See, I thought this dude, the homie told me, bro, right here is from Dean. I like, there ain't no, see, look at bro, looking like he matching color black people stuff. You hear me? Like, looking normal. And then you gonna let your mans go out like that? They must have had an argument recently. Ain't no way in hell you let the mans just show up like that. And what's up with their color balance? Why everybody looking ultra yellow? I feel like I'm watching The Simpsons right now. Anyways, carrying on.
Hey, God. Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while. But we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? Y'all talk about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that. Just play that.
Go on, play it then, boy. Go on,
I don't know what that means to be gay for women. I don't know what it means to be gay for women.
He has a point. Okay, crashing out. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Crazy.
Well,
that's crazy. Respectfully, with all due respect, I just don't find Anton's masculine of men. If that nigga tell you you're the gay best friend, goddamn it, you got to be the gay best friend. There ain't no other alternative. Because this man, his body looks like it feels like a beanbag. It just feel like he's just like all squishy, like a bag of water. You ever put water in a bag, squeeze it? He looked like his whole body feel like a titty. That's just me though. Not that I'm gonna just be around, bro, just out of nowhere, just like squeezing, bro. Like, you feel like a titty. Just turn me on. Is that gay? Titties are on women. I don't know. It feels good. Anyways, carrying on.
If I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I
first.
didn't call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a gay.
What the does that mean?
This is not okay.
And for me to be gay, I have to f a man. I've never f***ed a man.
I ain't gonna lie, but your tone says otherwise. The tone of voice you have says otherwise. Maybe you ain't got railed by one, but you definitely fondled the balls. You fondled balls.
I don't know that.
I don't know you. You f***ed a man, nigga.
And you know what? This is an abomination. We shouldn't just go around accusing people of this. This is an abomination. It's not right to just accuse folks. It's like,
What bet on you before me?
I ain't gonna lie.
Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did.
My nigga got like holes right here on the shoulder, like he was this girl. He was like, you know what, this conversation is over, and he like turned to walk away, and she like grabbed him and just like ripped 2 holes with her fingernails in his joint. Hollywood bag right now, like wearing like vintage stuff. But this nigga got on like this nigga's a mix of Mr. Rogers and Curtis Blow. Like this is a super L, this outfit. But I tell you what, if I was out in the world on the streets and like a nigga walked up on me wearing this outfit, hey, I would be terrified. I'd be absolutely terrified. Like is this nigga on meth or so? This is who dresses like this. This is not how black people dress. And Caucasians don't dress like this either. This is, I don't know where in the German thrift store this nigga didn't got this outfit from. I'd be terrified. Like this nigga, this nigga knows Wing Chun.
Just with the dicks. And the dude didn't call it. Like, I didn't do the research on that man
Bro got a vintage piece too.
to be prepared. Or
Bro dressed like a zesty diamond. Bro's a gay gangster blood. Like bro flamed up with the shirt and he got the rag tied around his head like Olay's. But bro flamed up but zesty at the same time. How do you even do that? How do you accomplish that?
they even had him on because he was asking on the phone.
Man.
Yeah, like dead ass. He wasn't.
I truly believe Corey right here. I truly believe dude was giving Slurpees via the mobile device.
He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense. Right. And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people, and you know, that's cool. But
listen, I ain't gonna lie, I expect Corey to really be more flamings. Like you're a comedian by trade. I need out here get flamed, especially if you look like Anton Daniels. Shout out to Warren. He writes, "This are a hypocrite, but I believe you can be a positive source." FBA. You say if you don't think like the whites, you're stupid. Yet you hold your own beliefs in the same regard. Oh, Warren, you're sharp. You're sharp, Warren. You're sharp. You busted me, Warren. Yeah, if you don't believe what I believe, you're stupid. That's a very good point, Warren. When I say it, it's true. When they're lying, Warren. Thank you, Warren. Eat a cockaroni sandwich, Warren. Okay? Eat a cockaroni sandwich, buddy. Anyway, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Wayne writes, here for the laughs in this moment. Peace of the saints. I know, right? Couldn't we all use a good laugh? I know I could. I know Warren could use a good laugh. Anyways.
Talk too much, nigga.
Turn it up.
Stop. Shit was still fucked up.
There's an interesting link for you.
Boots on the ground, war paint on my face. And up homicide on the case. Block hot, every step, feel like a chase. Vanish, no trace. Street lights, flicker, shadows twist in the smoke. Homies in the cut, hearts broke but never spoke. They set us up, now we the face of the dope. We can't win, it's like pissing up a rope. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medals, just survival as the prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medals, just survival as the prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Trenches ain't dirt, it's concrete and pain. YN's vicious, trying to make a name. Homies got my six, but some switch for the game. Committing treason, all for some change. Blood on the curb, baptism in the grind. Cause in the hood, no it's pushing grind. Hands on the clock, spinning back with the time. Gotta be built for this, or you could lose your mind. Silent prayers in the alleys, cathedral. Cigarette smoke swirls, preachers lethal. Chain heavy, but the burden's heavier still. The battlefield's quiet, but the streets always kill. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medals, just survival and surprise. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medals, just survival and surprise. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Roll, call it dawn, but it's ghosts in the ranks. Cash in the duffel, blood-stained banks. Graffiti on the walls, hieroglyphs of the lost. Every war's got a price, we just tally that cost. Drums of the night, thump louder than truth. Steel in the waist, no time for the booth. Enemies lurking, snakes hiss in the grass. Cash catching up, but we running too fast. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as a prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies.
Everybody is just there on the ground. Why is that? Why is that fair? I'm pretty sure that they're an animal trying. Ooh, I found an unknown mushroom. Like this. Unknown mushroom.
What the hell?
I just find it really what is this game? This is good. This is so good.
There's another link. Gotta check that one out.
I'm tired of some stinking Black Panthers.
Yep, me too.
So here's the link I wanted to talk about. Is he sleeping?
I don't know.
Yeah, because it's like 1:41. So you see this link that I have in the back.
I see it.
That's what I was talking about.
Bum, 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 bum.
Can you play stuff without him?
Don't think so.
He went to sleep.
Who went to sleep, nigga?
Oh, I thought you was asleep.
I might have been. Shit. Say the truth, shit.
Yeah, look at them.
In and
Look at
out.
them links in the back.
What you got in the back? What you got in the back?
There's a couple links back there now.
Oh yeah, I was probably out for a second.
Oh, I found the
Darth Hard Perry. I think I did.
That's his daddy name.
Oh, they starting to get on it already. Hold on, what's this?
Me know if the sound is good. Give me a thumbs up in the chat, and that way I know that I don't have to go back out and reset and jump back in. Sometimes I gotta hit F5 to. But if this is your first time at the channel, hey, my name's Jeff. I'm the chef. We always keep it cooking around here. We always grilling. So I appreciate you guys coming through for this interview. This is gonna be a pretty interesting interview. I will say it's pretty interesting. And I'm going to let him come in and introduce himself because there's a lot of rumors on the internet. People saying, oh, his son didn't even know he had a family. People allegedly, things like.
So he interviewing Rico?
That's the way it looked.
I'm going to let you guys decide and determine for yourself. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet. Thank you. My man Logan says thumbs up. There we go. There we go. That's my man Logan from Vegas in the building talking about it. What up, Slide 2 Raw? So like I said, this is going to be a really good one. My man Eric down in Florida used to be AZ. Now you need to change that to Triple EFL. You're not an AZ no more, brother. Triple EFL. Always is cold here. But yeah, so for those of you who don't know me, because a lot of new people have hit this channel this week, and I appreciate you guys for subscribing. A lot of new subscribers. I mean, we've got, I think I jumped like 2,200 people in the past couple of weeks. 2,200 just in the past couple of weeks alone, because people are interested to see what's here at the barbecue. What up, Miss China? And I'm to kind of show you, because this interview right here will clear up a lot of the rumors out there, a lot of misconceptions, a lot of errors even I made. People even in the chat was kind of correcting me on a few things, which is totally cool. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at all. But, you know, I want to make sure that this interview goes down a historic one. I mean, to actually have a descendant and one of the co-founders, presidents, the chairman, all these people of the Black Panther Party to come to the barbecue. I mean, that's giving back to the community. They're coming and giving back to the community. They're going to give us some of their time today, and I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So hopefully, you know, you guys get a little bit out of this interview and enough research. Do your research on a lot of things, especially with the media. And I've been doing a lot of videos talking about the media, how the media is throwing curveballs at everybody. So make sure we out here doing our research. What's up, AJ? Make sure we out there doing our research and just really paying attention to the narrative. Pay close to narrative, especially at a time like right now. We've got a lot of sedition going on, a lot of governments going against governments, a lot of people in government going against people in government, a lot of filtration, a lot of spying, a lot of, you know, signal chats going on. And I got a whole story about the signal chats going on up in Minneapolis, but this is going to be a pretty good one. That's, man. So who's this new Black Panther group? The Black Panther from the 60s, 1966. And I'm telling you, I got, his I got a son here. I got Huey Newton's son here. So let's see if Huey P. Newton's son is gonna come in and help clear up a lot of things. We still got a couple of minutes left before he jumps on the live. He's got the link. He's gonna hit the link and jump in the live. I got my notes. I got my notes. We've got a lot to go over today because and there's one of the chairmen or the VP, Bruce Cox. He's out in Philly. He's actually in one of my chat threads, one of my comment threads on the video. So hopefully, if Bruce Cox is out there, he's gonna actually come watch, listen in. This is gonna clear up a lot of things. I've got about 6 or 7 different Black Panther members on this sheet that I've actually went out and sought them and found out who they were. And hopefully they will be watching this because this is a big deal. This is not a small deal. This is a pretty big deal. And I'm glad that the barbecue can kind of help get involved to clear up a lot of situations out there. There's going to be a lot. I know it's a lot, man. I gotta read. When I read, I'm like, oh man. Okay, cool. So he entered the chat now, so I'm going to bring him to stage right now. I'm going to let him introduce himself and everything. Okay, cool. Let me make sure everything's good on this. Yeah, so I got a client kind of text me, so I'm going to let that kind of reside right there. But yeah, I got my man, his name's Rico Dukes, Rico Cortez Dukes. So Rico Dukes, the son of Huey P. Newton, he's going to come to the chat. We're going to have a discussion, and you guys are going to be able to, what we're going to do is let him kind of get everything smooth out, get us a good foundation. And then from there, we'll open it up to questions a little later on. You guys can chat in the chat or whatever you want to do, but let me bring on my man Rico. Hold on for a second. What's up, my man Rico?
What's that, man? All power to the people, man.
All power to the people, brother, to the people, man. I appreciate you giving us this time, though, man. Real talk. Because as you know, like I want people to know who you are, because a lot of people have no idea you even exist. So let the people know who you are.
Well, I'm Rico Duke. Rico Cortez is a Rico dude named Rico Dre Sean Duke.
Now you got there's a Huey has a niece out there. What's her name? Maisha or something like Maisha or something?
New Mexico for Christmas.
I don't know if it's like breaking up or what.
Real bad.
Yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah. It's on my end, it seems like it's going pretty clear, but it's kind of choppy on your end. You want to kind of you want to get back on again? Hold on for a second. Let me do.
Can you hear me?
Hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, it's coming in. Yeah, whatever connection that was, it was a bad connection.
Well, you said on your skit that the FBI can be watching.
They just tapped in. It was like, hold up, man. We finally found Rico. Let's get him. No.
Yeah, man. But
I hope they are, because there's a lot of people out there mixing things up, and that's why you're here to clear it up.
I heard you say something. I heard you saying something about Maisha, but I couldn't hear it because it was chopping up real bad.
Yeah, I was like, I know Maisha Newton. She's saying she's Huey's She's basically saying she's your cousin, saying she's Huey's brother's daughter. So, but yeah. So she's even saying something on a thread. Well, he needs to step up and speak up. She said that on some thread like that you need to step up and speak up because of all of what's going on. And I was like, ironic, because he actually is gonna speak.
Wow.
And
Maisha Newton, I ain't never heard of her. I used to talk to my cousin all the time, which is my Uncle Mel son, which is my father's nephew. And all I ever heard was Tracy Newton and my cousin David Newton. I ain't never heard of nobody in the family. They talk the ones that I've been talking to and, what I'm saying, having communication with. I ain't never heard them mention nothing about a Maisha.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen invitations of who she says she claimed to be. And I feel like if people vetted me like that, then they need to vet the next person that's claiming to be a relative to my father, because you vetted me and I had to show all my documentation. But news press releases just took the fact that this is my father's niece. Like, what evidence do they have with it?
Yeah, and they took that just as face value.
Right.
They was like,
right.
okay, that must be his niece or whatever. But nobody ever checked on it.
Right.
So,
right.
and I've like I said, I've been looking at a lot of the names you came, like Frederica and everybody like that. I mean, all these names are checking out. Everything you telling me checks out. Everything you've told me is checked out.
I don't have time to come. I'm 46 years old, so I don't have time to come here and try to lie to. When I say come here, meaning to just a public period, like come to lie about something so great, of a magnitude of this nature, you know, without any facts of evidence that supports this, or what I'm saying. So
yeah,
you know, if they scrutinize me like this, and I had to come through all this right here, then they need to scrutinize the next person the same way they say they're the same a relative of this.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say that towards, you know, a lot of the Black Panther members out there too, who are following all of these presidents and vice presidents and chairman, all that. It's like, do they even know who these people are, and are they really who they say they are? Like, I got a list of names here, people like Eric Griffin and Bruce Cox. Now I think Bruce is Ally, and I think Eric was saying on a video, you know, you're not who you can't be a Black Panther unless you run it through me or Bruce or something like that, he was saying. And I was like,
Bruce Cox, I know you talking about Bruce Cox, older dude. I talked to him a few times, and he tried to get me to believe that he was an actual member of the Panthers. But as me doing my research and talking to other Panthers, didn't know other Panther members never knew him. Now I know the Panthers was also a big organization, so maybe not every member was known, but still to this day, I had no validation of any real Panther saying that he was a real Panther. So I got to exclude him too, because I ain't got no validation.
yeah, and that's what, you know, I wanted to make sure this interview came up, because there's so many people saying stuff in threads, even to the point saying, oh, that's not who we sound. It's like, well, who are you to say that? Like, who are you to say that? It's like nobody even knows you. Anybody can say that. I could just say that and make that up.
Right. So, what me being Huey, I'm supporting my information and facts is supported by Alameda County Coroner's Office DNA records that label me as his child. It's also supported by 23andMe DNA records that support me as his child. It's also supported by WikiTree DNA records that support me as his child. It's also supported by LSU Hospital in Shreveport, Louisiana, where I'm originally from, that supports me as his child. It's also supported by Ancestry.com that I am his child. So
yeah,
and no clearer than that.
Exactly. And I've seen the vital records. I mean, you show me the vital records, so I can confirm that I have seen the vital records and everything like that. So if anybody is questioning, well, you can say whatever. I've seen it. I've got actual documents of the vital records. And that's why I wanted you to come. And that's why we have to set this foundation, because everything you're going to say after this, people have to really take, you know, they're going to have to look at other people with a little more scrutiny, because nobody's coming with documentation. People are saying a lot of things on the internet right now.
Right, like, and they can also find the same information. I don't know if they'll be able to see the documents on there. They shouldn't let you see the documents on the court case. But it's I have the probate case going on Alameda County Superior Probate Court in regards to my father's estate. Everything dealing with my father, the Found Museum, his books, his movies, his literature, his documents, everything. The case has already been filed. The first court date is February the 6th, 2026 at 9:45 a.m. in courtroom.
And I'm going to see if I can find that number for us, because I know you sent it to me. I'm going to see if I can find that. Because if anybody does want to look at the court records, I actually have where is it at? It's here. The Alameda County Court Records. Oh, here it is, right here.
Alameda County Court Record, Probate Court.
Yep. Superior Court of California.
Type the case number up in there, because it's going to make you log in. I don't think it'll let you see the case and let you just create an account. So you just put your email address in there, create your quick account, and put the case number in there, and it'll pull right up.
And I'm gonna tell you that's the case number for anyone. That's the case number right there. Screenshot that. That's the case number if you want to see. And his name is all over those records, all over them. So I mean, and it's for people who are driving who can't read it. I'll read it. It's 26 is in Paul, R as in Richard, 63029. So if you pull up that case and Alameda, County of Alameda, Superior Court, you will see Rico Dukes on all. He's legit. Like I said, when he was telling me certain things, I was like, well, I'm gonna research it. And sure enough, like I said, this.
Trying to write with nonstop pings, loops, and bops. That's where Grammarly comes in. With an AI chat that helps you meet every moment. See? No sweat. Need your writing to sound more knowledgeable or precise? Or would generated text more every day? With Grammarly's Humanizer, it's easy to nail just the right tone. No more second guessing, no more wondering, does this sound okay? Sometimes you need to anticipate an audience's response, perhaps from someone important.
Ooh, that's great. Real me loves a solid timeline.
With Grammarly's reader reactions, you can do just that.
And these updates are exactly how we'll deliver.
Solid timeline. Good job.
These tools are just the beginning, because good writing fuels great ideas.
What is this?
When you got paperwork to deny something, and that's why there's so many people online right now talking with no paperwork, and I'm kind of skeptical about a lot of what I'm hearing now. Even with news interviews, I'm kind of skeptical now. So, because like you said, people even you even told me that some people say things to sensationalize something they don't know nothing just for content, and a lot of us get caught up in that because we don't do our research, we don't do our homework.
Even with all the information that's out right now, even with me being on these videos and going to do shows and all these different things, people still get up under my comments. One of my DNA, the same DNA document that you got, the court case and all that, I posted that they got up under there and asked me where is my percentage, what's my DNA percentage at. I say, stupid is and stupid does. Mama always said life was like a box of chocolate.
Yeah, hit it with the Forrest Gump.
You know, man.
Hit it with the slow chat. I know that's funny. That's funny.
I can't get no clearer than what it is. People always say, well, take something to court, take it to court. Well, it's in court now. I ain't got nowhere else to go.
Exactly.
I ain't got nowhere else to go.
And once you take something in court, that is a serious document, because all that stuff you could be found on the penalty of perjury. So if you were lying about anything, you wouldn't put yourself in a position to go to jail for lying in court.
I'm glad that you said that, because I try to tell all the time. So now since I got the case in court, they used to tell me all the time, well, you know, these days you can forge all kinds of documents. I say, why would I even go through all this time to try to create something like this that I'm not making no money from, that I'm getting scrutinized behind? Somebody, I'm saying that I'm some son that the government hated it. You know what I'm saying? Why would I want to just put myself in that position and bring all that fire on me if it's not true? If that's
for nothing.
Why did say mine was my daddy?
Exactly. And then file a case in court. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's like, and
I ain't gonna worry about the government want to do nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
Man, like sometimes people just, it's like you see something that's hot or a hot topic, and a lot of people come in and sharing it. They get on there and just say something without doing no research because they figure like they can get some attention from whatever that is going on. So I understand, but at the same time, if you're gonna be a reporter and you're gonna report information to the public, then you should get and gather as much as evidence as possible. So when you report, when people listen to that they can look and be like, okay, well, they know one thing. They can trust your reporting as a reliable source of news, rather than just hearing something on the internet and taking it and going to go do video and then none of your information is facts or correct. And
I'm guilty of that too. I'm guilty of that too. I've done it before. I've apologized online before for putting out something that without doing solid research, and now I got to come back and make an apology video. I'm one of those YouTubers. I do the same thing. So it's not false. A lot of us grab a hot topic and run with it, and we don't do our due diligence. And here you are coming behind us cleaning up. And you're like, hey man, you guys, you're going this way. It's not true. You're going this way. And it all started. We know how it all started and everything. So I'm glad that I actually got in contact with you and you decided to say, you know what, I'm going to help you guys out. I'm going to make sure that, you know, you don't continue going down the path of wrong as you don't. Like the other YouTubers, if they watch this video and they see it and they contact you, then they start making, you know, legit videos. But if they keep running down the same path, it's not going to be a legit video. So, and hopefully this is part trail. Yeah.
And like this is how I look at it. Like, okay, let's say for instance, everybody that's watching it, let's say for instance, you have a few people that say, well, I still don't believe it. Okay, that's cool. That's your personal opinion. But now for the documents that you see in the court case that you see, you can no longer go around and defame me and say I'm not who I'm saying that I am. You can't do that publicly because now I can put a lawsuit on you. That's what I
for defamation. Exactly. And I just gave them all the case number. I gave them all the case. Yep. And I gave them all the case number.
They can be welcome to say on their interview or their shows, like, I see all the information, but I still just don't believe it. Okay, that's your personal, but you can't just go around and say he's not his son or he claims to be. That's defamation of character.
Exactly. And the courts, like I said, once the courts have the actual official documentation after probate and everything, I mean, all the documentation that all the videos they've been putting out are going to have to be retracted or something. They're going to have to have just like excuse or a huge apology. Because if you don't apologize and those videos keep circulating, then you're propagating the false information and the defamation. It keeps building like a snowball. Because these videos, they don't just disappear. They stay forever. So you've got to put the apology out and say, just like an editor's note on the story, you got to put it at the bottom. We made an error in yesterday's issue. We should have said XYZ. So, and a lot of these people, they, like I said, I'm not going to do any more videos on Paul because I want to bring you on first. So you can, like I said, there's a lot of Black Panthers out there running around saying things and doing things without confirming with you because they don't either trust you or they don't want to give you exactly what you're doing. Because explain like the hierarchy of how the Black Panthers work as far as like the founders rolling to the kids and stuff.
All right. You're talking for heirship. The heirship deals with whether you the child of a king or queen, a person of an empire like my father. Once that person passes on, that child automatically that child is automatically the royalty and the beneficiary over anything that the parent had to deal with. Unless the father or the mother put in a will that they don't want the child to have this, the child is excluded out of everything. That's not the case in my particular situation. I was hid out for the protection of this U.S. government, well, it still didn't do no good because it wound up shooting me.
They ended up killing them anyways. That's what I'm about to say. Yeah.
It's still not saying they wound up shooting me, so it didn't do no good for them to hide me out because I was still shot 9 times. In a government murder contract behind this for him, me being Huey's son when I had no knowledge that I was Huey's son at that particular point in time.
And I'll tell you, as a father, I understand that because for people that know me, I grew up, I had custody of my son all the way up until COVID because I was saying a lot of things online that was kind of getting me kicked off of Facebook and was kind of borderline dangerous. So I gave up my custody to protect my son. And my son's mom understood what was going on time. She's had him ever since because I'm like, there's things that I'm saying some pretty controversial things. Even in the videos I put out now, I say some pretty controversial things and I don't want my kid to end up getting a backlash of that. If I was to leave my house and come back and, the world would be changed, man. The world would be changed.
I understand why, once I found out everything, I understand why they did it. Why my father chose to hide me out, so I understand it. Please. Yeah. I'm not sure if he was the president at the time or the FBI director when he made this statement, public announcement in the White House and all press. White House administration fears another Huey P. Newton or Malcolm X to lead the Black revolutionary movement for the Black community. I'm Huey Newton, only biological child. So I'm automatically a threat to them automatically just because I'm his child. So now I'm an extra threat to them because I'm known in history that formed the international federal government, sovereign government right here in America that's listed inside of their House of Congress system with a Senate ID number 40109. 639.
I got that.
So
And for people that don't understand what he's saying, I got that. I've got the Justice Department information about you. So you're saying I've got it. The DOJ has documents on this man, and I've got the documents in here. He does actually what he's saying is true. Like, say it again, because I have the documents for exactly what you just said about your government.
Looking for tax help? Now with the tax experts right in your neighborhood. They get to know your unique.
Truth, Federal Government of America. They Fear Truth would be all one word. Federal Government of America would be separate words. But They Fear Truth, Federal Government of America is listed in the House of Congress.gov. In the House of Senate, we have a House Senate ID number of 4011099639. We are also a complete lobbying firm, meaning that we lobby to the Congress in order to pass laws on behalf of They Fear Truth, federal government, or other things, or whatever the nature that is. So we are closely known of what we do. So this is one of the things that the Panthers stood for. The Panthers stood for they had their own political party, their own national political party, and their own government. But by doing so, by the time they was trying to put that in motion, COINTELPRO was already so deep in play with them.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. COINTELPRO is what they did in order to infiltrate Panther Party. They put basically snakes in. They infiltrated and put snakes in, people who represented themselves as Black Panthers out in the public to, like I tell people, rustle the bush. Like, to get people to step out and everything. And then that's where you start shooting the birds once you rustle the bush. And that's how it all happened. I was looking for your federal government document in here because I wanted to put that up. I mean, I could do another video too, just to show people exactly what you're saying.
Our NATO cage code is SPPL4. If someone wanted to go to, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, because I heard the phone.
My phone here. Yeah, it rung, so I didn't know if it cut it out of what. But yeah, they can. If you go to NATO cage code search, or you go to DLA cage code, government entity cage code, which is the United States military system, and just type in SPPL4, and it's gonna pop right up. Our government is our country is Haiti. It's not the United States. Our country is Haiti. So this is who you chose to always ask me, like, why you chose Haiti for your government, because Haiti is the only independent Republican country that's not under the power and authority of the United States government. And everybody else pretty much in bed with the United States government. So the only way that I could have did that, I had to be clear with NATO. So NATO, the United States government, falls up under NATO. We have a NATO case code, so that automatically excludes us from the jurisdiction of the United States government.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When I was researching and looking up everything, you was, man, this stuff is deep enough, and that's why I'm glad you're here. I had to have you here because if people don't hear it actually from you, I could do a video on, but they won't get it. They won't get it.
Right.
And just the way you articulate it and the way you flow through it, they know you not a joke. You're not online just saying random stuff. You ain't a joke. You are the real deal. And I hope, like I said, I hope the other, Black Panther members, the elders I got on this list, Aaron Dixon and Emory Douglas.
I'm glad you just brought Aaron Dixon's name up. Now, I'm pretty sure that everybody has been around right now that's seen Paul
Birdsong
throw his flag down and drop the name of the Panthers.
Now that hurt me, man, when I saw him do that. And I know I made a video about Paul, and I like to apologize to Paul right now, publicly apologize to him because I didn't get all the information. And there's a lot that I didn't know. So I'm going to let you finish exactly what you were saying. But I just wanted to make sure I insert that because there's a lot going on with Emory Dixon and all these guys.
I'm going to start from the beginning. But everybody was asking, when Paul first came out, they was asking, where he come from? Who cleared him? Nobody knew that I cleared him because I was just laying low. I wasn't going to say nothing that I cleared him. I was just going to sit back and watch, how he handled everything. But everybody started putting so much pressure on him to where I say, I let off my leader and let everybody know that I cleared him. So when everybody found out that I cleared him, Aaron Dixon, for some reason, I don't know what happened. I really did. Paul still ain't talking to me. You seen the text, he still ain't talking to me just directly yet about it. I sent you the text and everything. But y'all seen the same video I seen. So I'm upset with Paul because Paul he dropped the name because of what Abraham Dixon said. First of all, Abraham Dixon was the chief of staff of the Seattle chapter of the 1966 Black Panther Party. He has no power and authority to discontinue any chapter of anything. He has no power. He wasn't even the leader of a chapter. He was the chief of staff of a chapter. So he has no power for anything. He was part of the board member on the Huey P. Newton Foundation, but him and Frederica fell out for whatever reason, and he went his separate way. Frederica kept doing her thing, so they feud with each other. Him and Avery Dixon and Frederica Newton, they feud with each other. So
and let people know who Frederica is. Frederica, let them know who she is so they can.
Frederica Newton is my father's widow, which would be his wife that he was with when he passed, when he was murdered. So that's
for reference for people.
This is who has. This is who portrayed to have all the rights and control over the foundation and all this. So this is what the probate case involves directly with the Huey P. Newton Foundation and Frederica, because Frederica is the overseer of it. So now that it's in court, I'm going to be the overseer of it. Unless that she can say that the only way she basically wins is she got to prove beyond reasonable doubt that I'm not Huey's son. Prove that when the court come from the same, when the document, half of the document come from the same place where it's in court at. So
exactly,
it's gonna be,
it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
It's impossible, but you know, if she don't respond, then I automatically win. I ain't got to put no other fight. And as of this day of this video, she has not responded to nothing. That's in so silence is good on my end.
Yeah, because they're not putting up a counter motion or anything because they realize a counter motion is going to be a waste of time.
Right. So the first step to fight this, she will have to show valid facts of that I'm not Huey's son or why she believe I'm not Huey's son. So then the next thing would be what the court would order. The court would order a DNA directly from my family members, my cousin, my uncle, or someone like that. So she has they have no fighting point. So
it's kind of like with Jay-Z not wanting to take a DNA test. His son is like, test me, I don't care. And everybody, Jay-Z's like, no, don't, because that's a lot of like, because once Jay-Z would take that DNA test, his first son would now be in everything now, unless he was intentionally wrote out.
It's like whatever way, say for instance, she did reply. If they did reply, and the court ordered a DNA test, it still coming back the same. I still inherit everything. So what was your fight?
Yeah, exactly.
What was your fight? You know,
it's a waste of time. That's a lot of attorney bills for nothing. A lot of attorney bills for nothing at that point.
And I'm my own attorney, so all the work that I do, it comes from me, so I don't have to pay an attorney to do it. So it's basically free to me. I don't pay no more than the court costs to file it or whatever, and that's even free because I put in that I don't have no money, if I just put in, I don't get nothing.
Affidavit of financial condition. Yep, I've done that before, and it's like
FW001, which is the court fee waiver. You know what I'm saying? So, so I'm doing all my own legal work and everything. So with her, she would have to hire attorney, this, that, and the other, and attorneys would have to advise her what would be the best move. And with this much supporting evidence and facts that's come from the court, it's gonna be impossible to counteract that right there. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be impossible to counteract it. You know,
exactly.
If they tried to counterclaim it and say, well, we don't believe the document's fake, well, okay, the court is there. The court has already ran all the documents, so they come from them. Each document that's presented comes with numbers on it that traces back to the entity that they came from. So that'd be out the picture.
No matter what they do, they're gonna keep coming to the same brick wall.
No fighting standpoint. So I guess the best option would be for her to be quiet and just let this here go, and you know what I'm saying. But as of right now, I'm the primary leader of Full Control, and Abraham Dixon has no power to discontinue any chapter or even for that matter, to create any chapter, because he wasn't a chapter leader. A chapter leader would have the power to create another chapter within that city or that state that they was in. But Avery Dixon, he wasn't a leader of any chapter, so he has no power and authority of anything. You seen the text message that I sent you in regards to me talking to him. I even spoke with him. He didn't like that. He didn't like the fact that I deal with that.
But you was giving him facts though. You was telling him all truth.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So but other than that, that is what it is, and I still support Paul.
Yeah, because I know, and a lot of people. Yeah, he should have waited. He really should have waited till everything cleared, and I know he was probably hurt because he did put a lot of time and effort in since 2020 till now. He put a lot of time in and stuff like that with you guys. Even if it was on the level that he was on, he was still rocking with y'all and putting the time in and everything just to have it pulled up under him for a video that we all saw, that we are like, oh man, he said the wrong thing. He shouldn't have said it like that. Even if he said it out of distaste and something like that, he could have cleared it up. But just dropping the whole thing, dropping the badge, that's that was kind of hard. A lot of people saw that and was like, damn, man.
A lot of people, the news people, just people come in and everything, gave Paul a hard time in regards to the statement that he made when he said that if an ICE agent run up on me and try to harm me or do me something, I'm gonna blow a hole in his chest the size of a window. Okay, people took it out of context and said that he made a direct threat. Oh, he threatened nice. Or he don't need that thing what the Black Panthers did. The Black Stole police is that if you come and try to take my shotgun, pig, I'm gonna shoot you. And guess who said that? My father, Dr. Huey P. Newton. So Paul said only what Panthers, real Panthers, said back in 1966 and beyond. So what is a direct threat? It would have been him saying that I'm going to shoot this ICE agent in his chest and blow a hole in his chest the size of a window. That is a direct threat. He said if if the ICE agent comes to try to harm him, what he was going to do to defend himself. So I asked this question to a lot of podcasters and a lot of news people and a lot of individuals, period. So you're trying to tell me that if someone that's wearing a badge or not wearing a badge, we're losing both scenarios. If it's supposed not a police try to come harm you and do you something, try to take your life, and you can physically defend yourself, you mean to tell me you're gonna let that person do you something just because they have a badge on? Or are you gonna try to protect yourself and survive another day? Me personally, I'm gonna protect myself. I don't care whether you got a badge on or not. I'm not gonna come let you physically harm me or try to kill me, and I'm not gonna defend myself. No, your badge don't mean that much to me. Your badge don't mean more to me than my life. My life, I think a lot of us than that badge.
Yeah, I think a lot of us that actually have weapons for self-defense, we keep that scenario in our head all the time about defending ourselves. That's why we call it self-defense. Like I roll with a weapon. A lot of us roll with weapons because we want to make it home. That's it. We just whatever it takes to make it home. You can come arrest me at the house, but I just got to. That's all I keep thinking is like we can go to court. I can bail out or whatever, but if it's an immediate situation where I got to defend myself, I'm going to be just like an officer. I'm going to make a split-second decision to save myself at that moment in time, and then I'll deal with the fallout later. I'll deal with that later.
Right.
And about the quote that said, if people go look at Emory Dixon, he was an actual artist for the Black Panthers back then. If you Google any of Emory Dixon's artwork, they call him the Leonardo or something of the Black community. This dude got some amazing art, but in his artwork, man, he was pretty graphic. I mean, he had knives
like shotgun at the pig's head and everything.
Yeah, man, his artwork is graphic.
Now, this is what I call hypocrites for us with the people and the news media. Because you take a hold and a loving to the 1966 Black Panthers, right? And everything that they said, you love it. But Paul came and did the exact same thing, something similar to the same thing, but you ridiculed him. You threw him under the bus. You say that he was out there taking up for immigrants, right? Okay, well, was he out there taking up for immigrants, or was he out there because ICE killed a U.S. citizen? Regardless of whether she was white, black, Hispanic, Latino, she was a U.S. citizen. So that means he was out there protesting against the killing of a U.S. citizen. But
Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of us, with that, I think a lot of us find the disconnect because we always believed the Black Panthers were for the Black community, not for all communities. And that, and just like initially, everybody hit it, and it was like a disconnect. Like, why is he out there fighting for these white folks? Why is he out there fighting for these Somalis? That's where the disconnect happened. And, you know, that's why I wanted, even with Paul, I'm glad that he said what he said when he, like, put his badge down, that he wants to stand for all oppressed people or whatever, because we lost the disconnect. We thinking, are you here to fight for Black people? He's here to fight for all. That's what his version of justice, to fight for all, not just to fight for one race, to fight for all. So a lot of us got disconnected from the situation. Yeah,
that was the vision and the goal and the dream that the council was doing, right? So I'm a down like this. My father, if we wasn't standing with immigrants and immigration and things of that nature, why did my father offer the Koreans 5,000 soldiers to fight against the U.S. government in Vietnam War?
True.
So why did he offer them? So it seemed like he should offering for, I'm saying, for those think this way, he should have been offering the U.S. government soldiers to fight against Vietnam, right? Instead of offering the Vietnamese soldiers to fight against the U.S. government. So it's like revolutionaries claim and holler like they want to stand up, but they really fear to address the government and stand against the government the way how they should be stood against, like the 1966 Black Panther Party. Like another thing, you say he was out there with the immigrants. Okay, did you ridicule my father when he had to go to Cuba and the Cubans had to take him in asylum? Did you ridicule Assata Shakur when she had to flee to Cuba? Was she past it because the U.S. government was trying to murder? Did you ridicule David Hillier when he went to Cuba on his asylum trip? So it's like,
it's a lot of
we can the immigrants can help us when we in need, but we can't help them when they in. We can flee to their country, right? And they take us in with open arms. Don't let the government come bother us. But when they over here, this ain't our fight.
Yeah,
true.
That's not they fight. See, the one thing over there, that's not they fight. When our leaders get in here and got to flee to Cuba, but they extend their arms to us. You see what I'm saying?
And see, in this thing, I'm not really. That's one thing. I'm not pro Somali, but I'm pro Mexican, and I'll tell you why. I'm
gun and you go out there
Mexican,
and confront
because
ICE
Mexico was the first country in the entire world that said if any enslaved Black can set foot on Mexican soil, you are a free citizen of Mexico. All Black fleeing to Mexico before slavery was even ended in the U.S. All the Blacks started running to Mexico because he said once you cross the Rio Grande and your foot is on Mexican soil, and this in their constitution, you can Google it. It's in the Mexican Constitution that any Black slave, if they can touch Mexican soil, you become a free citizen of Mexico. And I've said that. So I live in a Mexican neighborhood. I tell people all the time, I don't have beef with Mexicans. I've said it on many live streams. I don't have a problem with Mexicans because they were the only country in the entire world that said if you are a Black slave in the United States and you set foot on Mexican soil, so Mexicans and Blacks, we have a lot of heritage together, a lot of children together. We got a lot of families together.
I love the Latinos and the Mexicans because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm saying from my personal experience in life, they never did me nothing wrong. They always showed me love, help, and unity. You know, like, so you can't make me hate somebody because you hate them. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Like, I just did a video like that the other day.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's really what's going on within this movement. People want people to hate these people because you feel that way. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that we should hate them people. Why? Because the people who oppressed like we is. People say, well, they come over here getting all our stuff and this, that, and that. You mad at them for getting, when you get the food stamps, you happy. You should be mad at your government for getting it to them. Why you ain't
that part?
Why you not checking your government? Why you not right house? Why you not around your Congress house checking them? Because that's who giving it to them.
Man,
they just getting it. But you mad at them, though.
I've been talking about this fraud pyramid, and it's all government people. That's it. It's all government people. And I even said Somalis were used as patsies. I said it in one of my videos. Somalis was the patsies, so the politicians become super wealthy. Because there's no way these figured out the system to that degree to rob us. Right. Somebody taught them that. There's somebody at the top that know our system that taught them that, so they can get money off the top. And in many videos I've said, I'm like, dude, these people are not that bright. They are not the kingpins of it. This shit goes way back. Somebody figured that out.
Right.
And one dude was telling he said something being pro Mexico. And I even live in a Mexican neighborhood. Like, dead serious. Looks outside, I get carne asada plates brought to my door. People give me Modelos and shit all the time. I live in a 100% Mexican neighborhood. Well, it's probably a lot of blacks and whites here too, but mainly around me is all the Mexicans. But if you go like streets over, you see like black families. We got the old heads, the old black men with the nice Converse shit sitting outside. We don't care, man. We a blended ass community over here. Another he stay right out. He's got like a 1960 Cadillac, big yellow, like in his driveway. I want to buy that shit. I'm like, damn, that thing. He always got a car cover on it.
And I want to touch on something. And I'm Huey's son, and I'm gonna say this right here.
All right.
Before Paul came along and said what he said, right? The Panthers was dead. They had no light. They had no motivation to it. Paul came and said what he said and put the spotlight back on the. Everybody want to be a Panther again now.
Hey,
everybody want to learn. Everybody want to join a Panther organization somewhere now.
So he's saying the new Black Panther Party had no relevance.
You know what? I said the same thing, man. I would have never done stories about the Panthers had it not went that far. So he put spark and interest back into a movement of the community.
Right.
And I even got things like I was talking to you about doing things in the community. I got a whole list of things that I would like Panthers to do in the community. And because like I said, internet didn't exist when your dad was alive. And I mean, it exists now. I have for anybody out there, I have his link to his YouTube channel in the description of this video, so you can contact him directly, because there will be things that the Black Panthers will need. They will need resources if they're going to keep building and doing things. They will need resources. So us as
I don't mean to cut. I ain't want to say this right here real quick.
You got it.
I have 200 acres that I'm connected with in Fresno with my cousin Mario New. We doing farming, training, gun training. We train our members and everything. So we connect real nice. He might be in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, I'm there. Hey, I'll put. Yeah, I'll put the memo in, because I want a lot of different content creators to get some of this content here and share it. Get pieces out that you need and share it, because this is from the son of Huey. This is Rico, 100% right here. I'm not doing like a video to where I'm just giving you bits, telling you exactly what you need to hear. And like I said, I believe if Paul wouldn't have went as far as he went, he was pretty. It was dramatic. It was very dramatic, and a lot of us like, whoa, that's great. But it got everybody's attention. And what is the point of a protest? I did a video that said the point of a protest is to make a statement to get attention.
Right.
He got attention. He did.
Right.
As fucked up as we all think it was, he played the card. He got the attention. All on the Black Panthers got the attention of people talking about, defensive communities and things like that. We're not going after the government, but we're saying if the government comes to us with an issue and it's illegitimate, we have the capacity to defend ourselves over it.
Right.
And that was a whole issue. Like I said, Paul went into the fire and made the statement. Most of us are sitting, and people in the comments even say, well, we don't see out there. We're now where we go out there and do that stuff, because we can do protests online. We can organize, blackouts where ain't nobody shopping and stuff. We can do that. But every once in a while, you got to throw a lion in the den. You got to, and that's what he went out there and he roared, and everybody on the internet heard it, and everybody started doing videos about it. And like I said, as fucked up as it was, a protest is to make a statement, and the statement was made.
Like with the statement they made, their statement in protest. They went to the Congress building with their guns to protest on a gun bill that Congress was trying to pass, knowing that the news stations and all that was going to be there. That right after that, they blew up all across the country. People wouldn't want to come join. And I think about the situation with Paul was to see it's just he didn't have to go to no Congress office to do it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? He didn't have to go to no Congress office to do it.
Now.
Yes, he got in front of a camera somewhere and said a couple words that made a lot of people happy and upset some and put some.
It shocked the hell out of me. I was like, this dude straight tripping. I was like, what the hell is dude? He trying to get us all killed. But I'm like, Panthers has probably been trending on YouTube and Google right now because everybody's like, what? And Paul did that. Paul did it.
Right.
Because everybody's like, what the hell just happened, man? It's like, I mean, you click Black Panthers on something and all of these recent articles come up. All of them.
Right.
It wasn't like that the day before Paul did what he did.
Paul, I told Paul the other day, I seen a BET article. So I think I sent you that article too. I seen the BET article. I said, Paul, I said, damn, we made it to BET, homie.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's right. I clicked that. Yep.
Yeah, you know, like we made it to BET. You know, and it's like he did that. He put a spotlight on it. You know
and even this lady says, she says, I don't trust Paul Burns. Say he's a CIA op. And that's what a lot of us was saying in the beginning, man. This dude, he's an op. I'm like, I ain't never heard nobody just walk up and do something that drastic and that dramatic. But this is the thing. Now knowing that he was connected through you, and you are, I'm telling you, you're almost like with your mentality, the reincarnation. Because you don't think like normal, soft-minded people. Bro, you're like the reincarnation, dead serious. Because just listening to you talk like you are from the 60s. You don't talk like us. You talk like you stand strong. You like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, you got government documents in your hand saying, I don't give a fuck about the government. I'm like,
I mean, why
you like shit? Like,
why we continue to serve a government that clearly don't have our best interests at heart? Clearly, when a leader, they kill all our leaders. They kill our leaders that come around merely for speaking for us and trying to get us better equality and a better state of life. And they kill our leaders for that. So you mean to tell me that you still crying to the same government? Why not build your own government, put your money into that government of yourself? Why not pull your money from away from the United States system? Oh, well, what is that? No, well, guess what? You ain't gonna never get no change because you ain't willing to sacrifice nothing. You want to cry about everything, but you don't want to sacrifice nothing.
And I'm one with that mindset. I don't sacrifice. Like I said, you are. That's why they scared of you, bro. I'm just telling you facts. Scared of the son of a king. They were scared of the son of a king, and it's like you don't think like us, bro. You are a very strong-minded person, and I don't even mean violent strong-minded. You are just convicted to believe that you are this world is yours. That's what you believe. This world is yours. And you say, why are we supporting this government when we could be our own government? We are a people. We are not a slave race. We are a people. That's how your brain works, bro. Just talking to you, that's how your brain works.
For anybody that think that what I'm saying is not true, then it wouldn't be listed in the House of Congress.gov. The founding fathers of this country wouldn't have wrote the 1776 Declaration of Independence. The people have a right to abolish the government. My father said this many times, exact quote from 1776 Declaration of Independence. The people have a right to abolish the government. When a government no longer has the people interested, they have become a tyrant government, and the people have no more control. It is the people's duty to disassemble, abolish, or create a government, something like, or abolish it completely.
Second Amendment.
Why you can't abolish it? Because you have no, you hold too much fear to try to abolish something. They wrote it in black and white law. They wrote it in black and white law for you, and then put it to you so you can see it, and then told you you still too much coward to even try this here. And we gave you the legal order where we told you that you can do this right here. But guess what? We know you too afraid of us to do anything, so we ain't even worried about you trying it right there. Now it then came along that somebody came, tried it, achieved it, and it's there now. So now people can't no longer say you can't do that there. Now it's what are you going to do?
New year, new no excuses. Start 2020's 26 steps. And yeah, you get the 2026 winter free. Strength, cardio, class, energy that keeps you locked in for the whole year. This isn't a resolution, it's a lifestyle. Join the edge today. Let's make 2026 your strongest year yet.
Peter Pan, I thought growing up would be the worst. Bills, responsibility, pants. But then I found a way to hack adulthood. It's called AAA. Grown-up perks, zero grown-up stress. Woo! Insurance and roadside assistance? Hey, yep. It's cool. I've got AAA. And don't forget, epic discounts on dining and travel. With AAA, it pays to be a member. A little more whipped cream, please. Yeah.
Witty.
Man, that shit gave me chills, bro. Cause I'm like that. I'm one of them. I'm a different thinker. I just don't. I'm not a controversial, and it's not even. You're not even talking about controversy. That's the thing. I think I'm just programmed to think that it's controversial, and it's not. It's how people who build countries think. You think how countries are built.
Right.
I think how
Right.
countries are lived in. That's the difference between me and you. And that the connect is like we got to have a lot of conversation, because to sit there and to talk and to understand your point of view, you think I'm gonna be dead serious, and I don't glaze people. You think like a leader, and I believe that I'm a leader. That's the difference.
I thank you for saying that. I thank you for
Yeah.
saying that, man. I thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I hear it all the time, but I'm saying I honor everything that I hear in regards to things like that. And I thank you for saying that, man, because it's like, why would I want to continue to be part of a government or continue to play along in their system when they tried to assassinate me? They assassinated my father. They was behind the reason he was assassinated, right? They wrote in public black and white documents from the White House. The White House administration fears another Huey P. Newton or Malcolm X to lead the Black Revolutionary for the black community. Why, in my right mind, would I want to be? I know these people hate me. They don't know. I know
Because you
like,
know a lot. You know a lot. You know a lot of truth, bro. You know a lot of truth. And this is why I put your channel in the description below, because you need to make videos about truth, bro, because there's something in you that I didn't, like I said, I don't know you, but just after talking to you for an hour, bro, I felt like I was back in the 60s, man. I was like, damn, this dude don't think like us. Oh, this motherfucker does not think like me. Yeah, and I'm dead serious when I say that's why I think.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
I do. I tell people all the time, I think I was a builder in my past life, because I build shit all the time and I don't know how I do it. I think I was a builder.
November the 26th of 2010. Before that night, I was a Deuce Who. I was a former 5 Deuce Who at that point in time. I had been gay with a gang banger in my teen years, like 19, 20 years old. I had been gay that up, but November 26, 2010, Shreveport, Louisiana, that was the night that I was shot 9 times, leaving 23 total gunshot holes in me. I died that night on the operating table for 1 minute and 41 seconds.
Damn.
So fast forward to when I got out of the hospital, and passing time, years going by, my mind frame started to change. The way that I thought started to change. I started to want to seek more knowledge and more of this. But now that I'm here at this point right now, and I know that I'm Huey's son, and I see how I stand and this and that, I sit back and wonder, am I merely the image of a reincarnation of my father? When I died on that table, did Rico die that night and Huey rose, but just he rose through?
Now I'm telling you, man. Everything, and it's like it's like that woke you up and that put your real life in you. Like the life you was living before wasn't your real life.
Right.
And when you woke up, you was like, okay, my actual soul is here now. Whatever that shell was, that I was indoctrinated to be, that wasn't even me. And now you're, like I said, talking to you, man. It's like you don't talk like us. You don't think like us, of normal people. And I don't mean black people. I mean like everybody in 2026. If they sat and they listened to you and talked to you, they would feel power to actually make a change. They would feel that much power.
I laid on that porch that night, November 26, 2010, and I prayed to the Lord. I said, God, if you spare me my life, I said, if you spare me my life, Father God, whatever your will is for me to do, I do. And I heard God speak to me loud and clear. What if you don't make it? I said, well, God, if it's your will that I die here tonight on this porch, then let my work on earth be great enough that I'm allowed to do your heaven. The female that I was talking to at the time when I went to start praying like that, she told me not to pray like that. The police that was on the scene already shook my foot and told me, don't talk like that. Don't talk like that. When I said those prayers, I was at peace. I worried about what I was going to die. I wasn't worried about what I was going to live. It's like the peace that God tell you that wrote in the Bible. And I'm a firm believer in God. I don't believe in religion. I believe in spirituality. You know,
Yeah.
so that's real. That part real. What he wrote about that, like I will give you peace even in your final hour.
Oh, I believe it.
I can't explain that peace. All I said is that I wasn't worried. And now where I'm at now, I know what I'm doing. This is what I'm really supposed to do. This is the reason why God spared me my life tonight.
Here's Slumberland to buy yourself a Tempur-Pedic mattress. To come to the pen of mattresses. To choose one.
Lost
so stop by
sound.
Slumberland to learn more.
College basketball at big time on Peacock. We're home to 127 of the biggest games from the Big 10, Big East, and Big 12. We're big. We're live. We're all season long on Peacock.
Because I was in an explosion in 2015, and I thought I died in that explosion. I didn't even care. I was like, if this is how I go out, it's how that was on my mind right there. If this is how I go, this is how I go. It was no other thought in my head. It was if this is how I go, this is how I go. And I didn't money. I thought about all I thought about was if this is how I go, this is just how I go. And somehow I lived through it. And I was like, I was okay with it. I was good. I was like, if this is how I go, this is how I go.
Right.
And I was like, man, but I lived through it, and here I am, man. And like I said, and I'm glad I lived long enough to cross paths with you, because you were a strong brother, man. And I say that. I mean, I thought I was strong. I tell everybody, oh, I'm strong, motherfucker. I always meet somebody stronger than you. You always do. And I'm like, bro, you do some serious heavy shit. You do some heavy lifting. And
like the Panthers didn't put. Oh, I want to touch on this topic too. I don't know if you've seen the memo, but a lot of people have seen it talking about it. The 1966 Black Panther Party, they put alumni in Oakland, California. They put a memo out saying that any organization using Black Panther Party got to pay a 15% fee. Well, I told people this a couple of years ago, and organizations like Babu, because he was the leader of the new Black Panther Party. He had just stepped up being leader of the new Black Panther Party. I told like Babu, Malik Shabazz, Taco, Otho, like just a whole different other, Mike Payne. I'm gonna touch on Mike Payne too. I told all of them that it was a percentage fee to be paid, because if you're going to use the name and make revenue off of it, but you ain't giving nothing back to the original people that fought in this here, and that, like that wasn't right. So I told them it was going to be a 15% of revenue fee, whatever they made. So now the Panthers came out, and the alumni of the 66 Panthers came and validated what I didn't see. So now a lot of Panthers organizations, they mad and upset. But how mad and upset? That's just like if you go start a clothing line and then you pass and your child behind, you're gonna want your child to be able to take care of it. Not everybody will make money off of what you did, but your child ain't even making. Everybody else is making the money off of that there. or however the case may be. You see what I'm saying? But right is right, wrong is wrong. The people fought, died, man. Them people was really, the police was really murdering them people, man.
Yeah.
They was really killing them. I'm talking about overkilling them people. Like, and you mean to tell me you have the audacity to wear that name and you don't want to give Nan Red sent back to where it started at, let alone you ain't even been to Oakland to know what's going on in Oakland with any of the Panthers. You never, how can you have an organization say you're a Black Panther Party member or a leader and you never want, especially, I'm gonna say you're a leader of any Black Panther Party organization and you ain't never been to Oakland to sit down and talk to the elders where it was originally created and started it. How?
It's a lot of clout chasing, man.
Like how can it be possible?
It's almost like Mecca, going back to Mecca. That's it. People go back to the source.
People say, well, had nobody been around and this, well, I'm around now. Well, what y'all is, it don't matter where I've been, I'm here now.
Yeah,
I'm here now, and I've been told y'all this right here. So now higher orders, other than, because I didn't create the Black Panther Party. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I control the Black Panther Party right now. I didn't create the Black Panther Party, so I'ma always pay my respect to those that created the Black Panther Party. I will use the name and never generate revenue, and I don't give them back nothing. I would never do that there. So how can I sit back and allow other organizations to do that there? And now I got the approval from the original Black Panther Party. It's like some organizations say, well, we ain't paying and we ain't paying. It don't matter. Legal law take care of that. It don't matter how your personal opinion you feel. I ain't got to lip up with you and go back and forth on it with you about it. I just put it in court, and we deal with it like that.
And see, and that's the thing. Even with bike clubs, the same thing. The original charter is the one who all these bike fees and dues go to. It's been like that in every organizational structure. You have to give dues to the main source. You can't just. It's like, it's like a record. But when you're linked into a label, you are Sony Records. You need to give back to Sony Records. That ain't free. That's just not free.
Right? Because why? You get your name and you get your name and your clout up off.
It's legit tag.
You know,
it's a tag of authenticity and legit and putting Sony on all your shit. Yeah.
I asked a lot of these Black Panther Party members and stuff, including Mike Payne. Mike Payne said that he was the national leader. Who authorized you to be a national leader? So I asked him, have he ever been to Oakland? He said, no. Then how are you a national leader? The only ones that can give you that clearance is in Oakland. So how could you possibly be a national leader if you never went sit down and they ain't gonna give you that clearance over the phone? No. Real Panthers are not gonna give you no clearance phone. You got to go and talk to them. You got to go and see them. They wouldn't even tell me a lot until I came to Oakland. So this is how I know about the lamppost and the shootout at my dad's penthouse and Bobby Seale getting beat up. Well, my dad had Bobby Seale pistol whoop him. That's when Bobby Seale left and ran to Philadelphia with his wife and kids. People don't know that my dad and Bobby Seale, they were not friends when he died. We're not friends.
Yep. And see that thing, a lot of people don't realize that.
I ain't speaking of something. This is written. This is written in fmmitha.com. FMMITHA Mitha.com. This is written in there, the ruin of the Black Panther Party. And you'll be able to see the same thing that I'm telling you.
Man. And see, that's the thing. A lot of people, they out here claiming on the internet. Like I got a list of names here. And I don't know if these people even, like you say, because you're
Taxes is feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes.
Shop your new mattress your way at Ash. Browse our wide selection online from the comfort of your home, or come in and it feels good at one of our conveniently located stores. Shop Ashley in store or online today.
On the scene, hiding for so long, you on the scene, you doing all the paperwork, you're getting all the documents in order and everything like that. But these people are running around claiming that they run it. You know that, like I said, Aaron Dixon, Eric. Do you know Eric Griffin? Do you know a guy, Eric Griffin, by any chance?
I didn't hear it. I done heard of Eric Griffin. I done talked to him before, but I never met him in person. Last time I checked, I thought he was in jail or something.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think it's him. He's the one saying like, if stuff don't pass, if it don't pass through me, then you ain't a Black Panther or something.
I'm gonna clarify this here for every listener and anybody that want to be a part of the 21st Century Black Panther Party, RCDHPN, which is founded by the son of Dr. Huey P. Newton. If you want to be a part of that, or just a regular Black Party chapter, no one can approve your chapter but me. No one can disassemble your chapter but me. I want to touch on Fred Hampton Jr. as well, because I seen them post, somebody sent me somewhere. They said that only chairman that they know, acknowledge and beyond in Chicago and beyond is Chairman Fred Jr. And Fred reshared it. So he basically was saying the same exact thing. Okay, so I made a public announcement that Chairman Fred Hampton Sr., Jr., yes, I love him to death, but the fact and the truth of the matter is he has no power to discontinue a chapter. He has no create a chapter outside of Chicago. Why? Because his father was Fred Hampton Sr. was only the chapter leader. He wasn't a co-founder. He was not the founder. So he was only a chapter leader, meaning that he was brought in from the founders of that Black Panther Party organization. So he has no authority to extend his chapters anywhere else other than but to Chicago. So Fred has no power to dissolve nothing. No one has any power to dissolve. If you are a part of what I approve, you are officially a Black Panther Party member. No one can dissolve you. No one can call and tell you got to drop the name. If someone was to call and tell you that, tell them to contact me directly. You see, they don't contact me. You see, they don't do any of those things to me. So if someone was to tell you that you bring that directly to me, I'm going to deal with that. You never drop the name. So this is why I was so upset at Paul, because Paul knew this right here. He knew this right here. Like, I don't know what was said to him I really feel it was more said to him than what he said on the video, you know, but
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go by what he said on the video, but I feel in my heart that it was something more to that to make him do that, because I was watching his demeanor and how he was. Like I say,
I could see he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it.
Two different things, you know what I'm saying? It's like he was being forced to do it, but yet he ain't contacted and told me nothing. So I don't know really what's going on. I talked to Aaron Dixon on it, so he didn't even tell me why he did. You know, he just asked me, like, when I told him who I was, and then he was like, who? I said, I'm Huey's son. I said, yeah, I got cases already. Yeah, I know it. Okay, what you want? Why you calling me? I said, I'm calling to try to figure out why you dissolved the chapter, or why you felt like you had the power to dissolve the chapter. First of all, he skipped the part about telling me any reason why he went to the part. Well, first of all, I could do that. I said, no, you can't. Nobody got that power to do that but me or either Frederica. I said, Frederica no longer has that power due to the fact of the probate case. I said, so you don't have no power to dissolve nothing at any point in time. You got me fucked up. I was really in the party movement. Nobody got that power but was in that movement. Frederica wasn't in the movement. Frederica wasn't the Panther. You wasn't in the movement. Well, you wasn't the Panther at that time. You the son of the Panther, the founder. You got me fucked up. He hung the phone up before I could say anything else. So I said, okay, well, I'm
he hung up. He was like, shit.
He hung the phone up, so I wasn't even finna go through all that calling back, because I know he wasn't gonna answer. I said, okay, well, I know I got this show coming up today. Well, I'm just gonna announce on this show at that point in time. So I know that you got many views that be listening, so I know that it'll travel around.
And I want
one
the other
can
YouTubers to
install-
grab it and clip that and be like, listen, and because that's the information that needs to radiate to any Black Panther out there or anyone wanting to be one. They got a noting point because there's a lot of just factions out there doing stuff, making moves. And like you said, when Dixon did that, you can't just go out and do stuff like that, man. You gotta check in. It's like with anything else, you gotta check in.
People say, well, what gives you the power? Because you think because you hear his son, it gives you, yes, you automatically know that hair shit go down to the child. So let's go a little further. I also am the leader because of my achievements. I have a national a national government that's registered, right? I mean, it's listed in Congress.gov. I have a national political party. These are the things the council stood for. I have a national recognized political party from the Federal Election Committee called They Fear Truth Political Party. I have a news agency called Real Media News 33 that gets over 8 million views every month. I'm also an attorney. I have a distribution label, They Fear Truth Distribute, where I distribute and publish all this music independently that get played on all major platforms. I also have connections and also in a lifetime indefinite contract with my cousin with the 200 acres of land that we farm on. So it's like my achievements validates my work in saying that I'm the leader and being able to hold this leader position, even though this leader position was already passed down to me, even if I wasn't known about it then, I'm known about now. That exclude me from my proper rightful inheritance.
And I'm gonna tell people about government, the fact that you have your own government, you can have citizens of your government. So you can offer citizenship, just like any other government can offer citizenship to somebody. That's the main importance about building your own. If you can create citizens, give somebody citizenship, and they operate under that, just like the Native Americans here who have sovereign nations, they're citizens of their own sovereign nation. You don't have to be, like a patent, you don't have to be under American citizenship when you operate. You can be under your own government citizenship when you do things. If you say, and some people got dual citizenship, they can be Canadian, they could be American, so they can get the benefits of both. So if you have dual citizenship, like you're a U.S. citizen plus you're the citizen of your government at the same time, you got dual citizenship. You can be operating under your government, not under those government laws.
I'm glad that you spoke about that. And for people that's listening to that, he's speaking 100% truth, because I have been asked at the same time many 1,000 times before. Rico, how you got a government that's in Haiti? Yeah, we see everything legit. How you got a government in Haiti but you U.S. citizen? I said I got a right to be able to work for any government that I want to work for.
Peter Pan here. You know I thought the worst. Bills, responsibility, pants. But then I found a way to hack adulthood. It's called AAA. Grown-up perks, zero grown-up stress. Woo! Insurance and roadside assistance. Hey, yep. It's cool. I've got AAA. And don't forget, epic discounts on dining and travel. With AAA, it pays to be a member. A little more whipped cream, please. Yeah.
Find styles that feel more you than ever, without compromise. Max, what makes you, you.
I can work for any government that I want to work for. You can go to China and work for China government. As long as you ain't trying to do nothing that, you know what I'm saying, like trying to, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You can work for any government.
Yeah,
any
because
government
even
that you want to, but you're a U.S. citizen. Yes, I myself is a citizen of America. When I show my ID don't say black, white, or anything like that. My ID has no color on it. Why? Because I have already claimed my nationality.
you have a right to not put them.
I am the soul living, breathing, human, spiritual being. I am not the entity. I'm not a corporation. So therefore, I'm a soul living, spiritual human being. I have no color. I have no color. You know what I'm saying? So don't subject to me with that right there. So it's no color that's posted.
Because I don't think people realize that your race is voluntary. You have to identify, and people don't get it. They think you're automatically black. You identify as that, and I can identify as Cuban. Like if I can trace myself, I can identify whatever I want. So that would make me put Latino on everything. If I can find any percentage of Cuban in my blood or something, I could just mark Latino on all my shit, because your race is what you identify as. It's not what they identify. It's all government classification. So you say, what if I don't want to identify as anything? You have that right. You don't have to identify as anything then. You say, well, I haven't proven who I am. I haven't proven that I was black. I haven't proven that I was white. I haven't proven to you that I was Latino. So because I haven't proven who I am, I don't even prove it. I don't have to identify as nothing. How can you tell me black without you proving that I'm black? What if I'm Native American and Mexican? And people say, well, we thought you was black, man. We've been calling you black this whole time. Nobody ever proved it.
The whole point of it is you have to place the burden on them. You have to take the burden off of you and place it on them. What I mean by that, people say, well, Rico, what you mean by that? I'm going to use the prime example, like with my probate case, right? As long as people was, hey, you ain't his child, you might not be his child, you might not be a child, we'll do this, we'll do that for Drake, and them wouldn't give me my rights. So this, that, and so I put it in court. So that places the burden on them now. Now you got to prove what you said. You say that I'm not his child, so now you got to prove that. So I took the burden off of me and put it on them with all the facts. So now they got to prove what's in court is not valid. So now the burden is no longer on me. It's on them now.
Yep. And that's how court works. Like if people understand how court is, and evidence is massive. Whether you're a plaintiff or defendant makes a difference. Because if you're a plaintiff, you put the burden, and I know everybody say, well, you're innocent until proven guilty. Yes, you are. But if you put stipulations in a filing, when you file it, to prove those stipulations now, they have to prove everything you just said. They've got to prove that it's not true, because you put the motion on them. They've got to counter motion it back. and it's like, people like, man, you can just file a counter motion back saying that's not true. You have to prove it's not true. That's not true because of.
The court of law don't work on merely what you think. Court of law work on evidence. Is like, it? Okay, if I said that I'm black, and you come to me and tell, and you come and say that you black, prove to me that I'm black. Well, look at your skin color. I see brown. That's not black. You put a crayon up. This is black. So how can what am I then? You see what I'm saying?
Like, you could be Colombian mixed with Cuban mixed with Indian mixed with, and end up now you could be 4 different races mixed. But they say you black. Black is not a race, but they've determined it to be a race. Like
you have.
Like I can look at a white person. I can look at a white person and I can say you're white. They say no, I'm actually German. Say how you know? Because my mom's German, my dad's German. They're straight from Germany. I was born over there and I moved over here. I'm not like white. I'm German. So they don't have to claim that they're white. They can claim that they're a different race, basically. So me, if I say, well, I'm not black, but what are you? I could be Ethiopian. I could be Latino mixed with Ethiopian. I could be, Mexican mixed with Sudan. How do I know? You have to trace back, and once you trace back, then you're like, oh, okay, so you're not black. You look black though. So you don't have to, man. You don't have to say anything. I tell people, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to identify your race. Well, what race are you? Doesn't make sense. That's when you can say that. You can say
I'm human. I'm not human.
Yeah, just say I'm human, and that shit's been on my Facebook since 2009. I'm human. That's what
I'm gonna tell you. Shit, I can't pronounce the word. I'll tell you a fucked up question that they asked on applications of pretty much all kinds. They ask you, like, when you go work at a job, you filling out an application job, right? What's the point in asking whether you're white, black, Hispanic, or this or that? What's the point in that? So you mean to tell me it matters what color I am for me to get this job at your facility? That's a way for them to slick leg and vet you. Okay, you black, we're gonna push this application all the way to the back. You know what I'm saying? We push this all the way to the back. Okay, you white.
And I think it's for data harvesting. Okay, I always believed that was for data harvesting. Like they would say, we have X amount of percentage of black people working and X amount of percentage of white people paperwork. Well, how do you know? Because they checked the box on here who they are. So if we all checked white, it would say no black people work in America because it's voluntary.
I'm just reading because I be seeing them questions come up, but I don't be reading them. I see them come up, but I'm gonna answer this question right here.
Yeah.
Say, wait, so Paul Berg's son is legit? What? I'm completely confused. Yes, Paul Berg's son was legit. Y'all were the ones that ridiculed my leader like that. Yes, he was legit. I approved him personally, watched him for months before I approved him. He was legit in communication with him, approved his moves that he was doing. Yeah, he was 100% legit. The rape case, I mean, the sexual offense case that you guys was talking about, not you particularly, but I'm just saying in general, the public. That case said his charge was gross indecency between a male and female, which means that the male and female were caught having sex outside, some form of sex, whether it was oral or whether it was intercourse, they was having some kind of sex in public. In some states, they will make you register as a sex offender behind that charge. I didn't have sex outside many a time and even got caught outside having sex. Police put up on me in the gas. He just didn't mess with us. I'm in the back knocking her down.
I've had sex outside as a kid. I think we all did that.
So people will what that means. So when they seen sex offender, oh, here's a sex offender. Say, did you even stop and say, well, let me look up and see what this charge means before I say he's a sex offender? Because you might have realized, damn, I done did that shit too. I'm a sex offender then. I just didn't get caught doing it when I was outside banging my old lady up or banging my baby mama up, or we was at the park.
And I tell people like this is Arizona. If you live in Arizona and you own an off-road vehicle, sex outside. We all have sex in the desert. Don't lie and say you don't. You just don't get caught by the Rangers.
They said that he was a. They said that he was a gangbanger and this and that. I was a former gang member. Five Deuce Hoover,
and that's the part that threw me. The whole gang thing
in America.
I didn't buy the gang thing. I didn't buy. If he was. I just didn't buy the gang thing. Like the Black Panther thing, I fucked up on that because I didn't know you vetted him. But the gang thing, I completely.
He was a Pyru blood out there in Compton. I talked to the Pyru.
He was in Compton, and then he went to Michigan. He was in Compton, then he went to as a Pyru.
Yes,
because it never said he was in Compton. It just said he was in Lansing, Michigan.
The huge President's Day sale at Slumberland. Get a Steely mattress for just $399. Save up to $800 on select mattress sets. Get 60-month financing on Tempur-Pedic and Stearns & Foster. Up to 60% off list. Only at Slumberland.
New year, new goals, no excuses. Start 2026 strong for just 26 cents. And yeah, you get the 2026 winter free. Strength, cardio, class, energy that keeps you locked in for the whole year. This isn't a resolution, it's a lifestyle. Join the edge today. Let's make 2026 your strongest year yet.
He was in Compton, and that's where he got put on with the Bloods out there, Pyru Blood. Okay. I talked to a real reputable leader of that particular set. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we cool right now, talking, laughing, everything. Paul had committed. He pled to an oath called Bloodline Oath. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So within that oath was affiliated with the BG, which is the Black Guerrilla family. All right. In the position that they had gave him, which OG Snell had of the Pyru Bloods gave Paul this position, which was a high-ranking leader, member, or whatever. When politicians, all questions that they would ask them, like the how ones, he was mandatory to ask. From what I'm understanding, what they told me, he was mandatory to ask. He didn't answer them questions. He went to Lancaster, Michigan, and they wanted him to come back to Compton to answer the questions. They told me that Paul said that he was in fear for his life. He wasn't gonna come back. I texted Paul and told Paul it's right here. Paul told me that that's not true. That part right there wasn't true. He told me OG Snell was in the hospital and he couldn't talk or walk around this time that he telling me about. He said he's still in the hospital now, but he was still in the hospital then at that time. So all he just told me, took me back and told me, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I said, man, either way, I still support you. Regret, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to be 5 Deuce Hoops, so I don't care nothing about what you got had going on over there. That's solely on you and them. Like, you all good over here with me as the Panthers because I love your work. You good. You doing what you're supposed to do with it. And that's what they were. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just putting the truth out about everything that people was trying to debunk and say about him. It's like when God bring leaders around, y'all ridicule us. You constantly say that you want somebody to come along and lead y'all, but when we come along, y'all ridicule us. You don't support us. You try to find every criticism that you can find in regards to us, you know what I'm saying? Then you constantly holler and say, well, we've been played like this so many times. But
yeah, exactly. BLM, shit. Look, don't get me started on BLM.
You mean to tell me God don't give you sense of the stern to know which way? He said if you pray to him, he'll give you a sense of the stern. You'll know what's good and what's bad. So that make me feel like that you ain't intact with God because you don't see what's good and what's bad. Nobody on the face of this earth comes with a squeaky clean record. Only way you come with it, when I say squeaky clean record, meaning that you ain't got nothing in your past that a person can't say something to you about.
Oh, I believe it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I got a criminal history. People say, well, how you gonna do this out of criminal history? Well, how you gonna run for president? You got a criminal history. Donald Trump ran for president, had 92 felonies. 92 federal felonies.
34, not 92.
No,
He said 34.
When he was running for office.
They dropped a lot.
They had him with 92 federal charges. I ain't never seen a person in the history of the United States be able to walk free with 92 federal
They were scared of Trump because you see what Trump doing now. That's why they scared. He getting all that fraud. He catching all these people stealing all his money. That's what they scared. Like all these protests is a deflection. It's a complete deflection from what's going on. These people are training immigrants how to finesse the system. I mean, these people having $25,000 on the EBT card. Ain't no black people doing that. I'm like, dude, I ain't never seen a black person with 25 grand on an EBT card.
See, and this is what I want to say. The public, the people cried about not having nobody to stand up for them when the police do anything. Paul come along with his team and he shows you this. You ridicule him.
True.
You ridicule him.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Paul's crazy, but crazy is not normal. When something's normal, it's normal. You fit in. When you crazy, it's something that's like what the hell. But him being the way he is got everybody. It's crazy to the people that don't understand. We expect normal. We get crazy and be like, oh shit, this is nuts. And then we see the effects afterwards. Everybody's now talking about the Black Panthers. Everything's wide open. Sometimes you gotta be a little crazy. Even Seal sang that song. You gotta be a little crazy. Because if you don't have a little crazy, if you don't have a little crazy, you fit in, you assimilate. Once you assimilate to everything and you stick within the confines, you're falling in line. You got to get crazy and step out of line at least once. You got to get crazy and be like, listen, man, we got to do something crazy because this shit's nuts. We marched with BLM for how long? Since 2013 or 14, it was marching with BLM. All them people did was steal money and walk off. They was buying matches and cars and shit. They never prevented a death. They only showed up after deaths. They waited till somebody was killed, then they came around. They didn't say, we're going to prevent deaths. I'm like, it's easy to just go to nightclubs. If BLM was at nightclubs every night, we probably would have nightclub shootings because they would be there to prevent the shootings. They'd be outside with the firearms and everything. Hey, everybody get their car safely. Everybody get home safely. Wouldn't be no nightclub shootings. Wouldn't be no event parade shoot. Why? Because you got everybody lined up at the fences with the rifles, make sure everybody's safe, make sure everybody's cool, keeping the riffraff out, protecting the community. BLM always showed up after when somebody dead. So if you ain't got nobody, if you don't have nobody there standing with rifles protecting everybody, this and that, guess who's gonna show up? The cops are gonna show up, and that's how people die. Like, if you already got your people there, you don't need the cops. You already got your rifles around.
It's like Martin Luther King. As long as Martin Luther King was talking, I had a dream. Let's eat at the same restaurant with these people. They was peachy fine and dandy with that. Oh, they made it movement so big. But soon Martin Luther King said, I think I led my people into a burning building. It's no longer the era of revolution. I mean, of civil rights. It's the era of revolution. We going to Washington to get our check. They knocked King off out there because you know why? If this man got the power to move millions of people in a non-violent protest, think of the people that's going to move with him when this man talk about revolution. They come and get they. We can't have that, right? But if he had started out that way, they would have already gave him their respect.
And I did videos on MLK because he was against welfare, because he said welfare dumbs our people down and makes them lazy. It creates crime because it keeps people poor, criminals, and it traps them into a system instead of letting them make money and be free, create wealth and be free. It's a poverty trap. And I run a video on that all the time. I always talk about that all the time because people need to understand it's a mentality. Welfare is a mentality that you don't have to try hard because we got you. No, when you know you're going to hit rock bottom, you're going to try hard as hell not to. And you're going to surprise yourself at how much money you make, at how far you can get because you're doing your own thing and you grinding shit out. That's the thing. That's what welfare, even one of the kings that I don't like is it's a setup, y'all. It's a setup. But yeah, but I put a Raven comment on there too.
Looking for tax help? Now there are Turbo experts right in your neighborhood. They get to know your unique situation and get you every dollar you deserve. So hand off your taxes to a local TurboTax expert today.
A twisted new season of the Traitors is finally here.
I'm out of blood.
If you're gonna come for me, I'll finish you. Let the games begin.
That's what I was just posting. I was blew it up to see it. It said, okay, except the stampede of white students scrambling to join the Black Panther Party. Lots of paraphernalia, flags, etc. If that's cool with everybody, so
that's what Paul was saying, man. Paul was like, I don't care who you are. I was like, wait, this ain't the Black Panthers, but he said he's Black Lions now.
So now, I didn't see, and I had never seen nobody that's white with a Panther uniform on that was with Paul. Everybody that I seen was black. And I've been asking everybody, where is that at? Because I didn't see that video. I seen a video where he was standing with some lighter people, looked like they was in some type of office or something, but they had on regular clothes. I haven't seen one of his members that was white. I seen one since he didn't change the name of it to he about the same color as Paul. He ain't white.
See,
So
I've seen a few pictures, and I've seen like a white lady or something standing in the middle. I don't know if what that picture was. If it was somebody getting a photo op, I don't know what the hell it was.
So
but
that's what I'm saying. Like I can't vouch and say that he had Panthers that was white in uniform. I ain't seen that picture. I ain't seen nobody produce that to me yet.
But see, and this is the thing about Paul, man. Paul need to realize the black community, we got a lot of issues we need to resolve with wealth, with education, everything else. We've got to fight. If you want to fight for anybody, just fight for the plight of black people. We can love I support Mexicans. I shop at the Mexican store. I do a lot of Mexican stuff. I buy like oranges. I do everything. All the carne asada. I do all the food trucks. I really support the Mexicans. But when it comes down to it, I want to educate more black. I see a black kid out there. I'm going to super educate him. Ask him, what are you into, man? What do you teach him how to fix a bike? Maybe he'll start fixing BMX bikes up and selling them for money and shit. I don't know. But I really want to challenge black people to help black people, because we so quick to see a black person with something and be like, oh, you got more than I got. I don't like you. It's like hater shit. And that's why I was like, with Paul, we need to like put that microscopic focus. Like, it's okay to have white people around. I mean, my sons both have white. It's okay to have white people around. It's like, but if I'm gonna put microscopic focus on something, I know my son is gonna be taken care of because his grandparents used to own farmland. They fucking rich as shit. But my side of the family ain't rich as shit. So I'm gonna focus on my side of the family. Like, y'all good. I'm not worried about y'all. It's like so I go to my watch side.
I'm gonna ask your listeners, your viewers. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna ask them a question because I was asked this question. I'm gonna give them the answer that I gave.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me, say, Rico, name 3 things that we have benefited, us the people, the black community have benefited from helping other races. I said, okay, name 1 thing that we have benefited just by us doing something for each other. Name 1 thing. And this was a person in the movement. They couldn't name it. They were speechless. I said, I rest my case right there. I said, so now how you gonna expect me to name 3 things that we done benefited from helping other people's, but you can't name me 1 thing. So they told me the civil rights movement. But before when they said the civil rights movement, they said it was a couple of white people. I said, stop right there. It was a couple of white people. Now I said, you just asked me for what have we benefited from other people, and I asked you what have we benefited just by us with each other alone. You said the civil rights back and say it was white people in there, so that means we didn't do that alone, right?
Bingo. He answered his own question. He couldn't name something. He couldn't. They went back further than the civil rights. They went to the Civil War and said, well, the Civil War was this. It was white people that was fighting with us in the Civil War. Yep. The only thing that we've done,
like what have we achieved as a group of African American people when we join solely together, just us, no other color, no other races? Want me to tell you what I done found that we gained? Drama.
Was that? That's it.
Drama. Disunity.
And I'm glad you said African American. I was about to say African people, because people in Africa and Ghana and places like that, those are all 100% black people, black communities, and they're thriving. I'm glad you said African American, because when you say African American, we don't treat each other like that. We want to tear each other down.
We right here in America, and we can't seem to show any unity, like with the power situation.
Yeah,
the Panthers had no light. They had no light, right? Paul came through what he said, the light came back on. Rather than organizations say, you know what? This is a time for us to unionize and recruit like we need to recruit, because the spotlight is back on us. And let's just watch and see how he produces. Then we'll make our decision. You criticize the man off the jump. So when you criticize the man off the jump, the oppressor looking at us like, see, these.
And I criticized them. I criticized them based on.
They got it together.
Yeah, and I criticized him based on the videos that I saw without doing my homework to really realize he was truly a vetted Black Panther. But what he probably did with the Pyrus, like I said, that was a whole nother issue, another story that everybody didn't have all the facts on. They just thought he was a Lansing, Michigan Pyru. They didn't know he was from Compton. So it was a lot of bits and pieces missing out that I grabbed the bits and pieces.
He's from Lansing, Michigan.
But he moved to Compton.
He moved to Compton, and then he became Pyru blood.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. A lot of us, we take as podcasters, and you said it yesterday. You said you need to do due diligence. Stop just seeing shit and running with it. And I think this is a lesson for me, but it should be a lesson for all of us. That this is a real good chess move Paul played, because he did some crazy shit. But look at where we are right now. I mean, he's making all of us kind of look stupid, honestly. I mean, if you want to, he played me too, because I took other people's information and put it out there, and without getting all the facts, everybody was grabbing information, and we're running around just for the content, laughing, and we're like, this dude is nuts. But it's like, this dude just put worldwide knowledge on the Black Panthers in a matter of one conversation. He had one video, and now everybody's talking about the Panthers from one video.
Right.
That's a serious fucking chess move right there.
And I'm gonna show you something though. Paul got videos where he was out feeding the people every day, clothing the people. The people weren't talking about that. They about what he said on this one video about him defending himself if ICE come try to do him something. They focused solely on that. They didn't care nothing about how the people he was feeding, what the community his community, how people felt about what he was doing. The people was giving Paul praises about the things that he was doing. It was the people online that was
That
hating,
didn't
that
get-
was giving all the people
'Cause-
in person was supporting him. Online was giving him the hate.
because they wasn't putting the videos online. They wasn't mass producing those videos. They was mass producing the videos that we were seeing. And and it's funny because I just did a series on media narrative. And I fell victim of the same shit I told people not to fall a victim of. That's the fun. And it's funny how it works like that. I'm like, if you, and I call it the Matrix, being trapped in the Matrix. And I'm like, if you allow people to just keep scrolling the same shit over and over, it's going to become.
Van here. You know I thought growing up would be the worst. Bills, responsibility, pants. But then I found a way to hack adulthood. It's called AAA. Grown-up perks, zero grown-up stress. Insurance and roadside assistance. Hey, yep. It's cool. I've got AAA. And don't forget, epic discounts on dining and travel. With AAA, it pays to be a member. A little more whipped cream, please. Yeah.
Refresh your space with a mid-century makeover at Ash. Discover vibrant and bold pieces that are inspired by the past and made for today. It's time to get retro with Ashley. Shop in-store and online.
You out of that scroll and go and investigate, go do some research, step out of that scroll. So like I
Right.
said, this right here, man, it's a lesson for a lot of people, but I think it's also a chance that gives the Black Panthers, like you said, that spark for the recruitment, that spark for the investment, that spark for people to really want to get involved with seeing what are the Black Panthers going to do now. From this point forward, what are they going to do? Are they going to show up at nightclubs? So people say, hey, you know what? Every night, we know you guys got security at the nightclub, but as Black Panthers, we're going to send 5-10 of our guys down just to ensure everybody's making it to their car and makes it out okay. Oh, Paul dropped off. Something happened. I think he hit the wrong button. Yes, Paul was bound to get critiqued because historically Black communities, religion got taken advantage of by grifters. I believe that too. Hey, Miss Abby, what's good? But nah, hopefully he'll chime back in. I think his link died or something like that. But definitely though, like I said, man, this is a really good interview. I didn't agree with a lot of what Paul said. I didn't, because I'm like, this dude is nuts. He's off his rocker. He's out here talking about shooting cops and doing this and doing that, blah, blah. But then you see the people who he's linked in with and why he's thinking the way he thinks and the rhetoric that he uses. Now, the Safe Line commercial, yeah, I think a lot of people just laughed at that shit like, dude, that was a goof move, man. Nobody's out here doing jingles, serious situation. Nobody's doing that. So, of course, we all criticized that and laughed at that. But, oh, yeah, it'll be saved to watch later. Definitely it'll be saved. It'll be on the, I'll put it on recently uploaded, so it'll sit right at the, as soon as you go to my homepage, it'll be the first video. But, man, and I'm one of those people that just truly believes that, you know, what Paul did was it was crazy. It was nuts. Some shit I would never do. I would never say that on camera. But somehow there's good coming out of it. He made like the perfect fuck up. It's like they say with science, and like the best inventions are created through accidents. That's what people say. The best science is through an accident. The best creations are through accidents. Paul accidentally did something, but what can be created out of what he did is more powerful than what anybody can put him down for. We could talk shit about the safe line, safe light shit for the rest of our life. We can laugh at that. But what he has the potential to do, it could be something serious. It could be some, and while Rico's gone, I want to read something. And like I said, I got Rico's information in the description below if you guys want to subscribe to this channel and stuff like that. But I wrote down a list of things that because I want to talk to it with Rico, and I'm pretty sure I will in the future, because like I said, I may not talk to him every single day, may talk once a month or something, because I know he's got a lot on his plate. Oh, here he comes right here. So I know he's got a lot on his plate. There you go. What's good, brother?
It was sad, man. It kicked me out. It kicked me out. They act like it didn't want to let me back in.
Oh, I told you, FBI's on you, man. Them boys is on you. You're like, hey, we got, he was cute.
Before it went out, and then I looked, and I was off the screen, and so when I tried to get back in there, it kept saying error. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Man, Sly. Yeah, but I was telling people, man, some of the best, science was done through an accident. Some of the best inventions were done through an accident. So Paul made an accident. I think he said something that a lot of us wouldn't have said because we just don't not even have the heart to say it. It's just what we wouldn't have said. But his accident led to something greater than us just like laughing at his safe light shit. We can laugh at that for the rest of our lives. But what can be built off of all of that is way more magnificent. He injected a lot of energy into the Black Panther Party, and I'm set. Like I said, I watched that video because I talked to you, and then I saw the video after I talked to you. If I would have saw the video before you, I'd have been like, yeah, his ass is out of here. I got him. But after I talked to you, when I saw the video, I was like, damn, man, that kind of break my heart, man. It's like they pushed that dude out. They pushed him out without realizing what he was doing. Like he made a mistake, but it's a mistake that probably had to be made because some of the best inventions are created through errors, or created through mistakes. And you can look in history to see how all you got were created through an accident.
Now I'm gonna show you something, and I'm gonna show you something, bro. And this how messed up the people are, though, man. Let me show you something.
Yeah.
I hope with Paul's new chapter that he get all things that he need to do and be able to run how he need to handle. But what I think gonna wind up happening is gonna be that since he changed his name, people not gonna want to support him like that right there because people want to be a part of the Black Panther Party.
I don't think he needs to change the name.
But people
he did it out of emotion, man.
Yeah, people still gonna support him. But like, you see how he was everywhere with the Panthers, right? He was with the Panthers. He was the talk of the Panthers. They ain't gonna talk about
the new group.
They ain't gonna talk about the new group like that. They ain't gonna put them in the spotlight like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, and
he needs to just make a video saying it, because I mean, I'm not even a Black Panther. I don't even know.
I really, to be honest.
But I was kind of like, that shit kind of hit me, man. I was like, dude,
I want my leader back with Black Panther Party, but
that's what I'm saying, man. That shit kind of hit me. I'm looking at it like, that's fucked up.
Come to the 21st century Black Panther Party, and like, I don't, even if you want to put it back to Black Panther Party, I want him back, but I know that he probably won't come back due to the fact, because you know what I'm saying, how it went down. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have the full details on how it went down, because he ain't told me, nor have Adrian Dixon told me. So I don't. Yeah, because he said, all I know that he wasn't supposed to abandon the Black Panther Party name because I proved that, and it's no higher authority other.
Yeah, because I know, like I said, what he said, and everybody was like, oh man, he put a target on the back of this and that. I mean, it's true, he did, but he made that statement. But everybody in the passion and the heat of moments, we all make statements. I've called women out their names in the heat of passion. Man, I've said some heinous shit, and I've apologized for it. Like, I ain't mean to call you no bitch. I ain't mean to do that. I shouldn't have said that. That was bugged. I mean, I've done it, but I've also been man enough to go and apologize. Like, it was heat of the moment. I shouldn't have called you that. That shit was wrong on my part. I'll take the hit for that. I mean, I'm not a perfect man. I'll take the hit for that. If you want to say, yeah, remember that time if you want to talk about that shit for the next 2 years, I'll have to remember, yeah, you remember that time you called me a bitch? Yeah, I remember that. I'm sorry about that. But sometimes we make a mistake in the heat of passion, and I think, when he was doing all this filming, sometimes he get in front of a camera, he gets happy, he gets hyped because he's getting that attention, and he just says things, it just rolls out of his mouth, and now he's like, you can't take that shit back once it's on camera, because now the dude he can say what he want to say. And Paul even said that in one of his interviews. The edit is not like that. I didn't say that. He chopped that up. I didn't even say that.
Look, I seen it, and I posted on somebody's video. Somebody put that up and say, he was saying in the video that he didn't say that, and they were saying, he said it's chopped up. I said, nah, I'm Huey's son. He did say that. He said exactly what he said, but he didn't make a threat. He said those words, but he didn't send no direct threat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He did say those words, though. Do I feel
and like I said, and it's
words? Yeah.
And how Eric's saying, man, who do you think it is? The 60s? He's talking like the 60s. If you look at Emery Dixon's illustrations, if you look at everything the Black Panthers was, if Paul was really immersed in that,
Find styles that feel more you than ever without compromise. Max what makes you, you.
He was from in his mind, because every time when I look at Emery shit, there's no way none of his illustrations would be able to be anywhere today.
Let me show you something.
Please, please.
When you hear revolution, listen to what I'm going to tell you, and you're gonna be able to say, man, you ain't lying. When you hear these organizations holler, or a person holler the P, they still in the 60s.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to see something real quick.
That ain't it.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see Dixon. I'm gonna say Black Panther. Hold up, because I'm gonna show.
Let me see. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna pull up in the screen right here. Let me see if I can pull up in the screen right here, just to show people. Let me see. Let's share another screen. This here, share. All right. So, okay, so y'all, so now me and Rico, we on the side, but these are Dixon. This is the Black Panther art here. I mean, this dude, he's got some, it won't blow up bigger than that. Yeah, it won't blow up bigger than that. But, man, hold up.
You have to blow the screen up. I have to push that.
Yeah.
They have to blow the screen up.
Yep.
That's what I just did.
All right, like this. Whoops, damn, that's way too big. Yeah, so this is stuff like this. Like, all of his paintings got real thick, heavy black lines, stuff like that. I mean, but most of his paintings got, like, guns.
Name change was needed. It lessens confusion. It gives him space. And he needs to stay out of the media limelight and needs to better educate himself before he puts forth any more statements. So, I'm gonna say, like, what he said is what the 1966 Black Panther Party was saying. Now, y'all ain't learned this here in the new. So, this is what I want to say right here on regardless of that. Like, was anybody saying anything when Dr. Khalid Muhammad was running around here talking about kill the white man, kill this here, kill that there? Was anybody saying that when Malik Shabazz was saying kill this here, kill that there? Was anybody saying that there when Farrakhan said that they'll cut the heads off their enemies and send it into the FBI and all this right here, and we'll kill a police if they come try to harm us? Did anybody say anything about that?
Yep. Nobody ever said nothing about that though.
Like, so to this person that just commented there right there, like, to me, his statement was aligned with the 1966 Black Panther Party. Only to the new generation that came up under the new Black Panther Party with the leadership of Dr. Khalid Muhammad, Malik Shabazz, and Crystal Muhammad. That's where y'all get that other type of teaching from, like this, that, and the other. Because Malik Shabazz and them didn't teach about standing against the government. They taught about just killing white people. Hate the white man. Hate the white man. This is what Dr. Khalid Muhammad was. Hate the white man. Hate the white man. He never really talked about standing against the system of the oppressor, which was the government. So that's where I think. That's why I think this ideology come from today, to why people feel like what Paul said, it was such a, oh, that ain't what the Panthers, and then they say Mike Payne, who the fuck is Mike Payne? He's not even a chapter leader. He's not no national leader.
And see, and what you just said about oppressed people, if you look at Emory Douglas, not Emory, but I was thinking about Eric. I mean, I was like Aaron Dixon or whatever. It's like, oops, I mean Emory Douglas. But it's an Afro-American solidarity with the oppressed people of the world. These are the paintings from the 60s. So it wasn't just always black. They were talking about in solidarity with the oppressed people of the world. Like you said, they were sending troops to Korea instead of sending troops with America. they were talking about oppressed people of the world, not only black people. And that's why I say, if Paul was really immersed, deeply immersed in, you know, Black Panther culture, it's a lot of things that many of us didn't know that he was really dealing with. Like these are all the things that they don't show during Black History Month because it's too strong. Like I said, you are too strong. Shit. And it's like it's some shit you don't show during Black History Month because you don't want rising. You don't want that really hard. I mean, these dudes got hand grenades in their hand. These paint hand grenades. They got rifles and shit. You won't see this during Black History Month. This is not what they're gonna show you. And they show you something way more subtle. They show us subtle stuff during Black History Month.
As long as we taking protests without picket signs and going out there screaming no justice, no peace, it's cool and peaceful to everybody. People that's complaining, that's what, and because that's what they used to seeing. Get out there with your protest sign, you're gonna say no justice, no peace, and march. Like, well, it ain't that time right now. And we don't care nothing about no marching and all that because what have that really solved for us? I'm not saying people that march they need to stop. I'm saying that it's too many people that march and not enough people that standing on action.
True. And I will say I am one of them people. I don't stand on action with it because I'm more focused in on doing something from my end of the spectrum of taking care of the Black community, which is, you know, educating people, which is helping with finance, which is helping people start businesses. That's what I'm on.
Everybody has, and I want to make this clear because I got to do a couple of other things, so I'm saying I'm gonna end it a little bit, but this is what it is. Everybody got a part in the movement. You're gonna need teachers, you're gonna need radio personalities, you're gonna need podcasts to be able to promote yourself out and get your people seen. You're gonna need doctors, you're gonna need lawyers, you're gonna need frontline people, you're gonna need people that know how to go and deal with real estate, you're gonna need builders. Everybody got their move in, they got their position in it. But everybody trying to be a soldier, not realizing that everybody can't be a soldier. Why? Because soldiers have to say and do things that others fear to do.
That would be me. I'm one of them people, and I admit it, bro. I admit it. I tell folks, man. I mean, I'm a person that feels that my intellect, always like trying to get people to build a business, to build wealth, to do something. That's me. Me, you know, running outside with a gun. I mean, I got 3 firearms. I rarely even go shooting. Just like I'm so busy doing business all the damn time, I don't even go shooting. But some people go shooting every damn week.
When you run to these protesters, right? Say if this person gets killed, all right? Panthers or whoever it is, they boot up, suit up, and they go. When you go, after you leave, what was?
There you go.
Did you leave any members there for the family that you claim you went to go support, or did you take all your members with you once the cameras left? Did you go there and did you get any law changed for that reason that you went? If you went there, did you go there and after you hand the suspect yourselves, was that the reason why you went? So what was achieved when they go and do these things?
Taxes feeling unlucky. Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes.
Here's why you need to go to Slumberland to buy yourself a Tempur-Pedic mattress, the creme of mattresses. We have a split king, a medium adapt hybrid, and a medium adapt. It's got proprietary Tempur material, which is fancy for it's one of a kind and super comfortable. It's like a beautiful cloud wrapping you up at night. I used to get a lot of back pain, but now I don't toss and turn like I used to. I love that this has cool but touch material. Oh, and Slumberland has a rating system for mattresses, so it makes it super easy to choose one. So stop by at Slumberland to learn more.
And that's why I did a video yesterday talking about the First Amendment gives us the right to petition the government to change a law. The First Amendment gives us that if you don't go there with the intention of changing the law in a constructive way, a destructive way, you can't do it. That's civil unrest. You have a right to bear arms, so you can go anywhere you want with a gun. I travel with guns all the time, so you can go anywhere you want with a gun. You have a right to petition the government to change the law. You just can't do civil unrest, which is the act of violence. So if you send a whole group of Black Panthers somewhere with firearms, standing outside of malls, nightclubs, anything else, making sure nobody's, doing smash and grabs during Christmas, making sure nobody's run out of the stores with, can't nobody say anything. The Black Panthers are all within the right of the First Amendment because they have the right to bear arms, and they're changing the laws because the laws are saying if you run out of stores, as long as you don't take $1,000 worth of shit, you're not charged. But who's going to run out of stores with a whole group of Black Panthers standing outside with damn machine guns?
Right.
I'm like, if I was Nike, I would be calling hey, if I was the mall, I would be calling, hey, can you send about 10 Black Panthers down to the mall this Christmas for us, man? Just, because ain't nobody running outside with no arms or clothes and shit. Yeah. Black Panthers at the mall, man. Oh, shit.
The Panthers always have, even in my dad's era, the Panthers always have intimidated people. Even when they hijacked New Black Panther Party name, they intimidated people. Now, even just over time, that Panther name always intimidated people. Why it always intimidated people? Because look at the ones that found it. You know what I'm saying?
If you look at all the art, just the artwork, I showed y'all the easy artwork. I showed y'all the YouTube friendly artwork. I didn't show y'all the shit with the cops and pigs in uniforms with knives going with them hanging from like spears and shit. I didn't show y'all the hard shit. That was the easy stuff I showed you. Some of his artwork, you will never see it during Black History Month. You're not, trust me. Because they were really, like I said, what Paul did was shocking. In 1966, that artwork was shocking. I think Paul was so immersed into it, he felt like 1960. Even people's laughing like, yeah, man, he going around saying, you dig? I think Paul really immersed himself in the Black Panther. That's why it hurt me so much when he put his patches down, because after I talked to you, I understood why he's saying you dig. After I looked at all of Emery's artwork, after I started looking at all this shit from the 60s, now I see why he moves the way he moves. He don't move like us in 2026. He's moving like 1966.
It hurt me the most because he put it down. Then it hurt me even more because he didn't. You know what I'm saying? I put a lot of support behind him. You know what I'm saying?
I believe it. I believe it.
And went through a lot supporting him. You know what I'm saying? And for him to just do that like that without no communication to me or none of that, like just that hurt me there. That hurt me there because I feel like that make me look bad because I'm telling and showing that I'm the leader and that you got to prove will come from me, and here it come you drop the name and you drop the name and all that there because somebody said something to you that ain't got no power and authority. So that I feel like that made me look bad. That particular part made me look bad, but luckily know that what I'm speaking is true. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But
the thing is, you really are contacting these people who are talking about it, because I've seen the text messages. Like, people might think you're just saying it. No, you are actually contacting the people saying, hey man, what are you doing? And people are like, and I think people, they don't understand the strength in how you are in your position is being Huey's son. You are actually contacting people saying, you know who I am. And if you don't, this is how it should be. This is how the hierarchy works. It's not like you even threatening people. You're telling people the legit way shit should be. You're trying to organize the troops. You organizing the troops.
Like when my dad and them was in Panther, you had 2, 3, 6 of them that was the national committee, and everything had to go through them, right? The chapters opening up this, that, and once. But at first it was just my dad and Bobby Seale, so everything had to go through them. But once they started expanding, they expanded the national committee part, which my dad is. Bobby Seale was the chairman. My dad was mental defense, this, that, and that. Okay. So this basically what I'm trying to restore. I'm trying to restore the unity, the policy, and the rules. It's like because the Black Panther Party was originally sky blue, white, and black. Then they went to black and white. Who authorized the color changing up? Even though I know what the red, green, and black flag stand for, which is the African nation, I can understand it. But at the same time, who gave you the power and authority to just change the name? Change the color and everything, then just add something on to, like, who gave y'all that type of power. Now you in your feelings because somebody's here that holds that power that can address these situations, and you ain't been addressed about these situations in all these years. So you feel like, why now? Because y'all ain't never had nobody to stand up to you. You ain't
Exactly.
had wasn't nobody approaching y'all about doing this or using this, using that, this, and all the elders. They was old. They old now, so you know they can't put up too much of a fight. They ain't gonna try to do no legal battles or nothing like that. So you feel like this, like now I'm speaking. Panthers bagging me. It's man, we ain't paying you know what? I ain't got to, like I said earlier, I ain't got to be fair with you. I just work the motherfucker, work that pen.
Exactly, exactly.
Work that pen and send it on in the court. And then you receive something, and you don't have to reply to it. You don't reply to it, then I just confiscate everything. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm trying to do fair business, but the whole thing, I'm not trying to do fair business. The alumni doing fair business. Me being Huey's son, I'm enforcing that.
Exactly.
This didn't come from me that they got to pay something. I said this at one time, but they had already been talking about it. So when I said it, I was just the voice of what they was originally already about. So now they can put it on paper, so I'm going to enforce what they put on paper. Don't get mad at me. So this is how you do the proper thing. Hey, Rico.
And I think that's what people are.
We with the Panthers, this is our part of the leader right here. We need to set up a meeting with the alumni so we can sit down and talk about this, right? That's how you handle it right there. So I introduce you to them, take you to them, whatever we all go up there, and you sit down and you have a talk with them. They tell you, hey, you can use this right here. You ain't got to pay nothing, this, that, and nothing. That's on you and them. I know one thing. Let me take that off. Let me take this chapter off my list because they ain't got to pay nothing. You see what I'm saying? But I'm understanding, everybody that uses Black Panther Party must pay a 15% usage fee. No
and
matter
that's
what,
right in every organization.
Black Panther Party, whether your old Black Panther Party, if you using Black Panther title, low merchandise, or whatever the case, you got to pay. This comes from the head ones in Oakland that started this, not started, but they still push the history of it and still alive today to call certain shots on. This come from them. This don't just come from Rico. This just me saying, hey, y'all gotta pay. I've been thinking that anyway y'all need to pay, but this order comes directly from them. Get mad at me because it's an enforcer around. I have been asked people say, well, how you gonna enforce it? This, that, and the however means necessary.
Exactly. if I got to pull rank, I'll pull rank. Yep.
Right.
Make phone calls to pull rank.
You know what I'm saying? Like by any means necessary. Like
Marvetta, she said
is to get order back.
Yeah, something like she said, in respect to Mr. Dukes, is he on the same level as Fred's son?
What she mean by when she said I'm on the same level as Fred's son?
Because his dad co-founded it too. Like both of y'all dad co-founded.
No, Fred Hampton Sr. never co-founded any part of the Panthers. Fred Hampton Sr. was the leader and chairman of the Chicago chapter. It was only two founders of the Black Panther Party.
Bobby Seals,
which was my daddy, and Bobby Seals.
Yeah.
Later on, David Hilliard came in the picture. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, when my daddy ran to Cuba, he made Elaine Brown the head of the Panthers at that point in time. But the founders, it wasn't but two founders, UP Newton and Bobby Seals. Fred Hampton Sr. has never been a founder of the Panthers. He was only a chapter leader of the Chicago, Illinois chapter. So to answer your question correctly and politically, he's on the same line of leaning that he's the son of a chapter leader that was part of the Panthers. I'm the son of the founder of the Panthers. Does he have the authority that I have? No. If that's the question that you're asking, no, he don't have the authority. He only has the authority where he can open up chapters in Chicago. The whole state. Chapters all across the country. He has power to advance chapters in Philadelphia. So him going to Baltimore and here and there and then here and there, like he wasn't a national chairman of the Panthers. So he didn't have that power to just open up chapters like that. What you see, that's why they didn't open up like that. You see, so he didn't have the power to do that there. Like nobody has the power, not even Fred Hampton. The only person that has that power is me.
Now,
So
somebody
why-
else is asking, what's the relationship with the OG East Coast Panthers like Bullwhip?
East Coast Panthers Bullwhip. Who was that?
I never heard of that. OG East Coast Panthers. Don't even use Black Panthers. They just say OG East Coast Panthers. They don't even say Black Panthers.
I ain't never heard of them, so I can't get it. I can't get it.
Sly
I
said,
don't know.
then Sly 2 Right says, can you do a quick rundown of the legit way to become a Black Panther party? Like how
Legit
can
way, if you want,
basically, if you want to start
speaking
one.
of I was just gonna say, if you're speaking of a member of a chapter, in order to have your chapter in your state, you must first have 5 members already. Your work must be seen to the public. Like, so let's say if you want to open up a chapter in New York, I'm not in New York, so how can I see your work? I'm saying, how can other people see your work? How can other Panthers see your work if we not there? So I need to be able to visually see your work of what you're doing, and you must know the 10-point program. That's just for consideration of a chapter. Now, once you are considered for a chapter, you go through the approval process. And once you go through the approval process, you must come to Fresno, California to train on our 200 acres of ground. So if you got your members, we're gonna say you got 5 members, you bring your 5 members and you come train. The training officer will be my second cousin, Demario Newton. That's who. That's my minister. I'm gonna say that's my minister. That's the next in line under me. That's who. If I was to bag away something, that's what all the orders will come from. Would be my Mario Newton. That's who I have given the position to be able to take care of everything. Demario Newton. He is also a federal officer of Homeland Security. His gun license. He's a gun instructor. Many other things. So yes, we are very, very official, and Homeland Security know thoroughly about us. Yes, they do.
Oh, I've seen all the federal numbers. I've seen all the numbers. That's the thing. You show me everything. I've seen the numbers with the names under it, with the licenses and the departments of justice. I've seen all that. So, and that's what because we're in the era of clouds. We're in the era of bullshitters. And when somebody real come to the stage and you stand on truth, you stand on facts, you stand on paperwork, it's a shock to the system. And I think, that's what Paul was, a shock to the system. You were a shock to the system.
Matter of fact, if you could drop the link, he might be in the audience. If you could drop the link, he'd probably come up, because I told him I was going to be on the show, and I was going to mention his name so he can come in and give you.
Hey, Paul, if you're out there, let me know. I'll drop the link, Paul. If you're out there, man, let me know.
My cousin, Demario, he might be out there.
Demario. Okay. If he out there, yeah. But see, that's the thing, though, man. And like I said, I'm glad you are, because a lot of people are misconstrued. They're divided. We don't quite understand Black Panther because it was broken up back in the 80s. They broke it up. They wanted to put it underground. They didn't want it to get the black mind and to empower it. They wanted to make sure they kept everybody nice and docile and, assimilated. And this is what we're going to do, which is not a bad thing. But also with the fact that you've created a whole nother government and you have to legally legit do that. And then you have a homeland, Haiti. You legit legally did that. Something that not a lot of people would even go so far as to do on paper with documentation to allow dual citizenship, and you can apply for citizenship. So once you apply for citizenship in your government, the United States government, you can have 2 different passports. You can say, well, here's my passport, and you can not even travel on a U.S. passport, but you can travel on a whole passport.
They feel true passport. Like, I'm in the process right now, but I gotta get the proceeds together. They want to charge $300,000 for me, they feel true, to have their own DMV system, meaning where we issue our own license plates, our own ID card, our own driver license, and also being integrated with the U.S. government system, meaning that when the U.S. government run your plates, that it automatically come up through their system, what government that you're registered to, your car's registered, all of that. So
almost like diplomatic immunity. That shit's crazy.
They want $300,000 for that.
But they give $2 million on GoFundMe's for these people out in the streets, man. If the black community just could trust and just know, because BLM, everybody got played. You, like I said, is way more legit than that BLM shit. And if Americans, Black Americans knew, if we put forth our money towards a system that we knew was for us and was legit going to be using the right way, like you ain't going to pull up tomorrow in a Bentley on everybody. You're going like, no, I really got the system up and running. This is really what's going.
Right.
Everybody's getting played by pastors. Everybody's getting played by these fake groups and everything. Because the moment people donate, this person got a brand new SL 500. Like, what the hell just happened to our money? Oh man, I can't.
This what I feel like. This what I feel like. I feel like because you got to remember that people before the donations, people had things that was making the money. So let's say, for instance, if you say, like, we're gonna use Dr. Umar for example. Dr. Umar said that he was getting donations for a school, but yet we never seen the school.
That right there, man. You see a building, but you never see.
but you always going on trips and this, that, and the other, and was here in 10 years and still no school. So people got, so now if you say you're gonna have a school and then you get this school and you got a Mercedes, people ain't gonna say nothing to you about the Mercedes, but why? You got this school is what you was asking for money for.
Exactly.
You got this school, you know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
So it's like, I think people get mad at the point of donating money and they never see the fruits of what they're donating for. Into the tree, there ain't no fruits that were coming out this tree because they ain't never been able to see the tree. The tree don't never grow. But they putting all the water and seeds in there, so but ain't no tree growing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that be the problem. There, like you can't paint the people a line picture and then expect them not to feel some type of way when they find out it's a lie. So I believe that by me serving Yahashua, which is y'all call him Jesus Christ, I call him Yahashua. So by me serving Yahashua, I feel like some people call him Yahshua, you know what I'm saying? But by me serving him and having my faith in him, it's against me to and against his will for me to paint a picture to you that's not true.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna get this Hawaii question right here. Is what's your message to the young adults who are conditioned to oppression? Like, how can they not live off of fear or rely on assistance? Like, how can and learn how to achieve for themselves? Because that's basically what we are. Like I said, the welfare system is like it. It's got people in fear of getting off of welfare and living for themselves.
Well, I got it since she asked this question. That's pretty much a female, right?
No, I think it's a guy. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. To young adults who are conditioned to oppression. Yeah.
Okay, so this was the thing. The first thing what we got to get back is the household, right? Mm-hmm. The household, in order to teach the younger generation the right way and give them fear and courage, it has to be a balance between male and female. If a child really never sees a male or has a male role model or a male that guides them, that child gonna have a lot of female tendency ways. So it's not gonna be that energy, that masculine energy that's needed to be able to stand without that fear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the teachings is different. Mom to behave and obey the law. Daddy teach behave, but don't let nobody push over you, even if it is law.
Mm-hmm.
So basically what I'm saying is those two things are needed in there in order for the child to have the stabilization that they need in order to grow up into this future without having fear. So the teaching starts at home. The teaching starts at home, right in your own household, of teaching your child the truth. The first thing to teach your child the truth, you got to stop lying to your child saying that it's a Santa Claus when you know that you go out there and make all that hard-earned money.
That part right there.
So you can't be mad at the oppressor for telling your children lies when you lie to your children every day. You lie to them about Tooth Fairy, Easter Bunny, Christmas. You ain't never told them the truth about none of that. But you mad at other people for lying to them. You lie to them all the time.
Yep. I learned it was Santa Claus in 3rd or 4th grade. And Aunt was buying all that shit. I was like, oh, my Mary bought all of this for it.
So basically, people say, well, you want a child to be happy. The child don't give a damn whether it's a Santa Claus or not. They just want them presents.
That's it.
So if you tell,
so why lie?
tell mama or tell daddy what you want for Christmas, and I might get you that if you be good. If you don't be good, I might not get you that. You just see what you get on Christmas. Tell me what you want though, and I'll see how good you be to get you all these things. Why paint a lie that a Santa Claus gonna drop down out of their chimney and give them? You ain't even got no goddamn chimney. What do you got? Keep your door. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we just walk through the door, whatever. I saw him walk out the house last night. Man, that was a thief. That wasn't Santa. Ain't no damn Santa.
Right,
like,
right.
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so basically, that's just what I mean right there. We got to first get back to the truth of our children before we can even begin to try to have them stand without fear. It's going to be hard for any child to stand without fear when all their life they've been told a lie.
Yeah, true.
And the lies start from us.
Yep. And that's what my son, man. I'm always on him. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Abby. Great interview. And that's the thing about my son, man. I tell him all the time, you know, I work hard every day. Anything you want, I'm the provider of it. But you see me work. You've come to my offices when I was corporate. You see me under cars when I'm changing out transmissions. You actually see how I make money. You know that it takes hours for me to do this shit. You never see me just go, okay, let's go to the ATM and get money. It ain't that quick.
Right.
You seen me take 2-3 days to change the transmission. You seen it.
I'm not gonna give now another motherfucker. I might have busted my ass to try to get you this shit. Then I give a fairy tale motherfucker the joy and
Just
like
walking
you
up
can't
like
do it and save the whole year for you. And you man, hell no.
That shit, I be like, no. I was like, I gotta do another transmission. That's another 3-4 days work, man.
Where's this Santa when it's time for bills to be paid and food to be put on the table? For he only come around once a year, huh? Like, nah, man, don't lie to your children.
Exactly.
They'll know the truth.
Man,
but
I'm telling you.
On a more political term, and the question that he asked is that we got to educate. We have to educate them what the system won't educate them. We have to stop saying that we so busy. This is what the government place these burdens on you so you won't have time to teach them. Well, when you send your child to school, they teaching your child what they want your child to know. They're not teaching your child to know what's going to benefit your child within their culture. So that's up to us and the village. It takes a village to raise a child. Won't no single mama and daddy be able to just raise a child alone. It's going to take grandparents, uncles, aunties, or the next door neighbor, the neighbor across the street. Everybody going to have to raise their child and guide their child right. Then that child can grow up strong without fear to be able to stay.
Yeah. And see, and that's the thing, you know, and I know a lot of my friends out there, they do a lot of, you know, almost like homesteading. They do a lot where they take care of themselves and things like that. And if we don't get into that education, you don't have that foundation of trust. Like, I trust myself. I know I can go live out here. When you don't know anything and you always got to go get information from somebody, you don't have trust. When you say, you know, I don't care if my car break down, I can fix it. I ain't worried about that shit breaking down. People go to junkyards or they go to an auction to buy broken cars because they got the education to know how to fix it. But you go say somebody else, hey, I'm gonna sell you this car. Oh man, the check engine light is on. I don't want to buy it. Somebody else gonna say the check engine light is on. I'll buy it because they know how to fix it. Is knowledge up here.
Right,
knowledge is gonna give you so many levels to where you won't see. And I'm all about that. Like, I buy cars with blown transmissions. I buy cars with engine rattles and because I know I could just swap the engine now. I'll go down and get a new engine from the pick apart and just drop it in. Now it's all better. I do it all the time. But people who don't have that knowledge, they're scared. They be like, oh shit, man, I don't want to buy this car, man. The transmission's slipping. I'd be like, it's just clutch packs. That's it. It's just a clutch pack, bro. And that's just like $170. We can save like $6-7 grand off this car for $140 worth of clutch packs.
Right.
It's like shit.
We got to teach our kids, man. We got
That's
to
what
teach
it
them
is,
how to
man.
homestead. We got to teach our children how to. First, we got to get land and chickens and horses and cows and pigs and things of this nature. Here we got to put our children back into the field of being able to survive for yourself, because
Man, I'm glad you're talking like this, man. That's how I am.
The food, they stop supplying food. 90% of people are gonna die because they don't know how to go out there and get no food. They don't know how
Georgia
to
Stones.
They don't know how to skin no chicken. They don't know how to gut up no pig, and they don't know how to do none of this. So all they know is to go to the stove, the food in the stove. If it ain't in there, I go to another stove. But what you gonna do when they say, you know what, we tired of y'all, just ain't gonna even get no food to the stove. Defend for yourself. You don't
That's
know
why
how to
Bill
defend
Gates
for
owns all
yourself.
that farmland. Bill Gates buying farmland
Right.
for what reason? To control the food supply. Because when you look at the Georgia Stones, they want to leave 500 million people on this planet. That's it. They want to leave 500 million, according to the Georgia Stones. But if you can eat, you won't be dead. If they just stop feeding everybody and say, hey, man, we're going to whittle this down to 500,000. Anybody who's fishing, you will be able to fish, cook, eat, build shelter. You know, you will be on your own. You won't have to rely on that system where they turn off the spigot. They stop shipping food. They stop filling grocery stores. They stop farming. It's okay because you do all that yourself. I mean, I've been looking at these videos about this thing called Rufus the Bull. So I watch Rufus the Bull all the time. This guy has a farm. Him and his wife have a farm. I be watching beekeeping videos. They got different ways how to keep bees so you can produce honey. You need bees. Bees do a lot more than what people think. They help your crops out.
Bees keep the world turning, man. Without
That's
bees,
it.
we wouldn't be here, bro.
Because no cross pollination. Plants
Right.
wouldn't grow. So you need
Right.
bees just to get plants to grow. Plants or what feeds animals and shit. I be watching beekeeping videos, man, because I be seeing them with the little smokers and shit walking around. I'm like, dude, I want to learn how to keep bees. So this lady was telling me they got this all-contained beekeeping system, and I'm like, because I'm not scared to get stung. It's a damn bee thing. I don't care, but I'm willing to get stung so I can have my own bees. Because if I get land, they got to help my land. You got to grow shit. So I tell folks, beekeeping, that's the first thing you need to learn if you ever get a farm. You need bees. And you go from there. Yep, bees keep us alive. But people don't even think of that. People want to go to the store. They just want to go to the store. They don't care about growing stuff.
They're the source of life.
Yup. And that's the
source
thing,
of
you
life.
know, and that education right there is as simple as it sounds. It's stuff that's glossed over because we want to have, 30, we want to have Louis Vuitton and Chanel. But you tell a kid, you should start trying to look at keeping a small beehive. Get you a queen bee. You can buy a queen bee and you can buy, a hive. And why would I want to do that? I want to go get Louis Vuitton. Because they don't understand. Bees are going to keep you alive. Louis Vuitton won't.
I'm gonna make a prime example of, and to clarify and back what you just said. When I was in the streets, right, I wasn't the type to. Now, I ain't never saying that I ain't had a flashy car. I had a couple, like 2 or 3 of them that was flashy. You know what I'm saying? But I always liked a car that everybody was driving. You know what I'm saying? And it's just plain, running good, and this and that. I wasn't the type to flash, to ride around and sell drugs all day long. Why? Because now the police gonna know the car that I'm in. I got a flashy car. I'm riding around my drugs. I always feel low key. If you don't think that I got nothing, I don't got to worry about you trying to rob me or trying to come snake me because you think I'm just a little crumb on. Not knowing that I was supplying the city. And my city will vouch for this. I was supplying the city. You know what I'm saying? Pounds of weed, cane everywhere. I was supplying the city, but people that didn't really know me only thought that, oh man, he don't sell them. He can't do no. He'll say you like answer something at the most. And not knowing you call me for 40 pounds, I'll bring it to your front door.
In a truck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I ain't never been that flash type. Basically what I'm saying, like, you have to sacrifice. So that means that don't send your child to school so much. Teach your child at home. Now, people say, well, you got to send your child to school. No, you don't. Your social security number is voluntarily. You don't have to have no social security number. But if you don't have your social security number, then you can't get your Medicaid. You can't get no lights. You can't get no water. You can't get no gas. Because why? They didn't integrate that social security. You're going to need that social security to get that gas, electricity, and water. But it is not a crime. You have to have a social security number. That is voluntarily. They just don't give you no government amenities without that social security number.
And I'm glad you said that because you own your own government. Do you know Native Americans don't have social security numbers? We live on reservations all in Arizona. It's a lot of dealerships won't even sell. They won't sell cars to certain Native Americans because once the Native American gets that car on their lot, on their property, and the tow truck to get it if they don't pay it. They're in sovereign land. The social security number traps you in American systems. You have your own government. If you were to buy a car and I was to use your government for me to buy a car, I can park my car right here and America couldn't touch it because it's bought up under the government that you instituted. They fear truth government. They fear truth government.
I'm tell you what happened to me one time, right? Right here.
Bam.
I
Marbella got collateral. That's it.
Look, I had a car. I registered my car up under my government, right? This was the first car I got. I registered up under my government. So one day I'm riding, I'm coming down the street. So I come down the street, I look at my rear view, I see the police behind me. I started laughing because I seen him on the computer read my tag, and I'm like, I'm dying to wait for when it comes through his system, man. I'm sitting at the red light. Look,
official.
I never forget, it was a white boy. I'm sitting at the red light. I'm looking in the rear view mirror. So when the light turned green, I pull on off. He get behind. He's still behind me. He looking at the tags. So by the time we got up the street to the next light, he jumped out from behind me. I started laughing. I said, "Yeah, you just seen the motherfucking tags come up." He put up on the side of me, and he just looked. I looked at him. I looked at him and did this here. And he looked at me. He thought, and he just said his hand. I started laughing and kept on.
He's like, "Who is this? A motherfucking? Yeah. You a king or some shit? How you got a government plate?"
And see, and what fucked his head up was, this shit is reading our system, so this is real. So I had registered my car through their system. Like, I ain't got my own DMV system. I registered my car through their system. I just registered it up under our government. They feel the truth. So when the tag read back, they see that they feel the truth. Y'all don't need to be fucking with us.
Oh, because I pick up people on a reservation all the time. Man, it be cars on a reservation with no license tags on it, and people be driving these nice ass Dodge Rams with no license plates because they're on sovereign land. A lot of them got a license, but I've seen the ones without. They don't have to abide by American laws on sovereign land. When I'm on the reservation, I go the speed limit. When I'm in America, I'm doing whatever the fuck. I be speeding all kind of shit. On the res, I drive slow as the mother.
If you are wanted for something, right, or you did something, all you gotta go through. If you can go and get in on your Indian reservation, you'll be safe for the rest of your life because they can't come invade the
They can't touch you. Once you go up on the bridge, I could be riding in Phoenix, in Mesa. Once I go under the bridge, I go to speed limit, because if I get pulled over by res cops, I don't have any American protection. They can lock me up right there for going 5 miles over. They can go lock me. I have no American protection. I can't just say, you got to get a res attorney. It's so much there. Their own sovereign government.
They got everything themselves. They got their own jails and everything.
And that's why I tell people, the fact that you had your own government, when you showed me that you had, I was like, he did it. He did it. Like I don't know they can do that.
I still got a long way to go, like, for us, we're getting everything in line. But the whole point of it is, it's formed, it's here, it's in motion, it's well known. We do have some things that's already going, like processing service and things of that nature right there. Like, we can serve your papers, or we can get your papers served. However, we were ABC Legal, which is the biggest processing service in the country, partnered with them. So we do have certain things that's already up and going and running. Before it's like the physical structures of things, it takes money. So I got to be able to get people aware and alert about this right here, get them joined, get them support. You know what I'm saying? Got to build a revenue for it so we can get all these other things. So that comes in time. Anytime with a government ain't built overnight, so it comes with time.
And that's why I'm glad you're doing this podcast, because, like I said, other people are going to grab some of this. They're going to have your information in the descriptions. Hopefully they even put your information, because people need to familiarize themselves with you, who you are, what you're doing, what you stand for, because the donations will come. When they see you legit and what you're really doing, the donations will come. And for people that are like I said, that whole BLM thing, it tricked people. It's got people so apprehensive to donate because it just popped up on the scene, like, give us your money right now. We got to go over here because they just killed somebody.
Like, if they wanna see what they feel truth about, they can find out more information at TFTF government.agency. TFTF government.agency. The TFTF is for They Fear Truth Federal, and then you got government, all one word, and you got .agency.
Okay, I just put in the chat right here. TFTF, They Fear the Truth Government Agency. That's it, and there's no dot.
Yeah, you got the TFTF. Yeah, you got it. That's it right there. That's it right there.
TFTF Government.agency. All right.
Yeah. And
like I said, and I think the fact that the Black Panthers are in the spotlight right now. It's time for everybody to start doing their research to see how can we get involved in a movement. Even if I'm not like in it every day, at least I want to say, hey, you know what, man, I got to spare $50. Let me donate $50 real quick, man, just to get it out the way. Just people like that, because there's things that need to be done, and everybody wants to sit around talking about. Like I said, I'm not out there with no rifle, but if somebody says, hey, man, want to give to somebody who's willing to build something that you're not even willing to do yourself. I mean, there's people who build houses. What do? We hire them to come build a house because I'm not willing to build a house by myself. If somebody's willing to build an institution that's going to protect you, protect your rights, protect your life, if you hire somebody to do it, hey, guess what? The Black Panthers will do it. So you got to hire them to do it. How do you hire them? By donating, by contributing, by making sure they exist. That's it. I mean, we pay people to build cars. I ain't build no car. I go pay Chevy and I say, hey, how much? Y'all want $32,000? Cool. Yeah, for the Black Panthers, they say, hey man, just give me bucks. I'm like, all right, cool, $50 is cool with me. Like I'll donate. It's 32,000 ain't doing shit for me. Just put me in debt. But if here's $50, man, good luck.
We say that we don't have nothing, right? If we had 100,000 people, let's say we had 100,000 people, and them 100,000 people donated $1 one day, that's $100,000. In 7 days, that's $700,000. In 14 days, that's $1.4 million off donating $1 a day in 14 days between them 100,000 people. See, we got we got $1.4 million in 14 days off that $1. But now, if we say, well, hey, I want to take my money out of here. Everybody wants their money out of here. Everybody don't have but $14 individually. So the moral of the story is we're stronger together than we are separated. So if we got $1.4 million that we done generated off of 14 days by putting $1 each day. Then now we got $1.4 million by us 1,000 acres of land or 500 acres of land, and we can do that same thing again in 14 more days. We got another $1.4 million. Now we want to pay for some construction to go down on this land that we got going on. So, well, how are we doing this here? Because okay, so where we gonna get that money from? We all get money coming in. So you mean to tell me that we can't put $14 up 2 weeks, 100,000 people to constantly have $1.4 million? That means what we doing, we creating a budget for ourselves within a 2 weeks span. So we know every 2 weeks we gonna have $1.4 million that we can go and do something with and build our community up. But first to learn it there, first us get there, we gotta have unity. Because let me tell you what the thing gonna be. Who gonna hold the money? Who gonna keep the money? Who gonna keep up with the money? Okay, we put it in a bank where we can't touch this money. We can't touch this money, and it got to be a majority of a vote that's gonna be able to get the money out for a particular cause. And say for instance, 100,000 people, the majority of the vote wins. So the majority of the vote say, well, we gonna build a school with this $1.4 million. That's what exactly is gonna be done. You see what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody take no money out of there without a majority of vote win. Nobody wants to go in there is in there unless the majority of them, and this would be the contract that will be set up with the credit union. Well, I don't trust banks, I don't trust credit unions, and well, you ain't trying to make no real movement because you don't trust the people that you're trying to do it with. You don't trust the bank, you don't trust nothing. You don't supposed to trust nobody. Give it a chance, give it a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we gonna do something, we have to drop this. Oh, I don't trust this, I don't trust it. Okay, well, let's just try this here and see.
And that's what charter schools actually do, because I used to be a finance manager for a charter school. So exactly what you're talking about, how people put in money to buy a school and build a school, tax dollars can actually build you a school. So if you buy the land, you can have the school built with a loan, but then the loan can be repaid back by government funding to fund the school based on how many kids you got. So you basically get a school and the land for free. Charter schools do it all the time. I'm the finance person that does it. So people don't realize that you can have a school and land for $0 over the life of you owning it because government dollars are funding it all. It's crazy how that works. But another guy here says, Huey wrote books. Can you imagine him writing a book? That's funny. They said, can you imagine him writing a book? They don't even know you already wrote a book.
I wrote a couple of books.
Exactly. This is funny. He says, Huey wrote books. Can you imagine him writing a book? This sounds like the same pipe dream nonsense. It's like, you already wrote books, because I saw your one book that you wrote. And he said, Huey had a PhD. He called his dad doctor. He said Dr. Huey P. Newton. He said that. He knows his dad's a doctor. He ain't stupid.
To answer his question, it's a philosophy that integrates radical social change. So, I mean, if you don't understand what radical social change is, this is exactly what I've been talking about the whole time. Money out of the system. That's a radical social change. Build your own government. That's a radical social change. Build your own hospital. That's a radical social change. Go stand up against the police and not let the police kill the people in your community. That's a radical social change. You know, so sometimes when you think that people don't know stuff, you might just, before you try to criticize, you might need to just ask the question rather than trying to put a slick cap criticizing within the question. You see what I'm saying? Like, I heard what he said. It's the same pipe dream and this, that, and the other. Like, it's no pipe dream. It's just it's a solution to those that won't solve a problem. It's a pipe dream to those that are cowards and don't care about the problem that exists right now here today, but you constantly complain about it. So to you, it would be a pipe dream, but to those that want to really make a change, it's a vision.
Yep, exactly. Not another Umar Johnson imaginary. I don't know who this. I think this dude's a troll. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ban you off my channel, man. I think you a troll. You gonna go hang out another channel. I don't like that. I'm a very respect. No, he was talking about, oh, you sound like another Dr. Umar Johnson. He just talking a lot of shit. I don't like people like that. You gotta, man, some of these people get on YouTube, they ain't got shit else to do. He
said that I will sound like Umar Johnson. I don't recall asking for any money.
Exactly. I'm the one talking about fucking money. And I'm an accountant. I talk about money. Yeah. But see, this is the thing. I don't like trolls that want to get attention in people's chats. They do this shit all the time. They bounce around these inadequate motherfuckers that try to get attention in people's chats, and they bounce around you. I never even saw that dude before. You don't even know me. So kicking you off my channel don't mean shit to me. I don't even know that dude. But I don't like that, man. It's a disrespect. I've been on YouTube for a long time. I never disrespect nobody's lives or do that because I'm built different. I don't do that shit. If you want to disrespect somebody, do that shit on your own. Don't come over here doing. I don't like that. It's disrespectful.
Publicity is
exactly black band. That's what I do.
I look at it like publicity is publicity, and you gonna have some people like that. And with me trying to run for president, these type of things gonna happen. So I got to be able to address these things when they happen and address them in a professional political matter, but also at the same time it destroys the person that tried to ask the ignorant question.
That's it. And I tell folks all the time, man, I'm one of those people, man. It's like I gotta be around intelligent people. I gotta be around people with ideas, with new ideas that I don't even think about. Because if I'm only around people that got the ideas I think about, then I might just hang by my damn self. You've got to hang around people that got totally different ideas than you got to open your mind to start bridging gaps between ideas, because that's where the truth is in between the ideas.
In order to grow and get to a higher place, you gotta be around people that have grew past you and are in bigger places than you. So that'll give you motivation and want to seek the knowledge to be able to get to that place where they're at. If you always with somebody that's at the bottom of the barrel, there's no motivation for you to be able to try to get to the top of the tree.
And I tell people all the time, I give so much props to all my financial bosses, the CEOs, the CFOs, the people who educated me, because I hung around them. I didn't hang around people that was lower than me that didn't know shit, because then I would never grow. I'm reaching for sunlight. I'm not reaching for soil. I'm growing out of the soil. So it's like I need to grow. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. I'm always looking at smart people who just think different, so I can open my mind.
It's gonna be hard for us to go to our people and tell our people to, hey, come on in and do this right here, do this right here. But you ain't got. It's like trying to tell a young man to stop selling dope when he making $10,000 a week, came to the table with no form of way to show him what he can make that $10,000 a week legally.
Bro, you just said
it's gonna go in one end after the other. Like, you ain't putting no money, you ain't putting your 10 grand in my pocket, but if you go to him and say, hey man, look, you out here risking your life, this, that, and for this. So let me show you something. Let me show you how to come build this house right here. And now you can charge $50,000 to build this house right. Taught him something to do. Now he see it and he'll take that and lead that and learn that and work that like that. But with a pipe dream is selling a person something, like coming to a person telling them, hey man, you need to get out of the stove style and stop selling dope to your people. But you ain't got no other avenue for them to make no revenue.
But what you just spit is one of my favorite Andre 3000 verses. I play it all the time. It says, can you tell this man that selling dope is a sin, when the real sin is you not telling this man other ways to win? That's Andre 3000 said that. Andre 3000, that's my favorite verse. You just spit that whole shit. You just spit the whole. He said, "How can you say selling is a sin when the real sin is you not telling this man other ways to win?"
Right.
I'm like, man, that shit. That's a bar. That's a bar.
I know because I have been in the streets and I have had older people come to me when I was out there selling all the keys and pounds. Man, youngster, man, you need to do something with your money, man. Youngster, you need to, man. I can show you how to do this right here. We'll do this here. Youngster, you need to chill out with it. You doing it like, you ain't gonna pay this motherfucking mark no for me.
So I gotta keep selling. Motherfucker, like Andre said, I gotta keep selling. You ain't teaching me no other ways to win.
If they had came to me and said, "Hey, Rico, look, you out here making this money. I got an idea. You know, I know how to. I'm just using it for example. You know, I know how to build. Okay, I need an investor with the material. I already got clientele, but I can't afford the material. All they can afford is the labor for it. So what would be? And if they had a came to me with shit like that, I'd been okay. Why? Because I see a way that I can make money and win off this here too. But just coming to me, telling me that I need to not be selling dope and I should change and this, that. Man, I don't want to hear that motherfucking shit. Man, I'm getting money.
Yeah, exactly. Like shit, unless if you ain't teach me how to win, I'm out.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so, we got to learn how to connect. We got to learn how to connect with especially our youngsters, if we want to change their brain pattern, their thought process.
Yeah.
We got to first lead by example. We got to give them something to want to follow us behind. Because the example we done gave them is pick that pistol up, put that pack in your hand, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Go get some big rims, this, that, and that. Be about your business to murder a nigga, whoop a nigga, this, that, and that. We them that other side. You know what I'm saying?
I got a list right here that I create because I always think about these things, and I'm glad you own this part right here. But this is what I said, you know, if the Panthers agenda, like if there was an agenda for the Panthers to use, and I'm gonna read these things. I said, 1, you know, have trade schools. 2, teach people financial education. Then 3, give everybody mental health support. D, you get mentoring for guidance, what you was just talking about. Then give scholarships, like scholarships to trade schools and colleges. Then you do more community events like barbecues and things like that, big old like, you know, carnivals and things. Then you do property renovation projects where we go into communities, we help people buy dilapidated properties for either commercial or residential. Then you do franchise development for job creation, teaching people how to buy a McDonald's, how to buy a Burger King, how to buy a Wendy's. So when you start saying, okay, I'm going to teach you how to buy a franchise, and that creates job creation and stability. Because if I can buy this McDonald's, I'm creating jobs for people around. Because once I teach you something and you're done with that job, I'm gonna need you to train your kids to come in and work for me now, and you move on to corporate. So it's a cyclical process. Once you buy a franchise, because I worked at 2 McDonald's when I was a kid, and I ended up being a corporate executive. But McDonald's taught me how to manage my time in high school well. It taught me how to get my homework done on time, get to work, get the money, how to pay my little bills, my little McDonald's check. It taught me on a small scale how to be responsible. I ended up becoming an executive on the Las Vegas Strip.
I'm gonna make an example to bag up even more what you just said. The Mexicans, right? It seemed like every Mexican just come out of their mama womb knowing how to do concrete, build houses.
Real shit though. Hey, they knock on our doors all the time in here, man. They knock on our doors asking us to do work all the time. And these kids be like 14.
Their mamas and daddies took them, especially the daddies, and took them on the job sites and started teaching them how to lay concrete, teaching them how to build houses when they 3-4 years old. By the time they 15, 16 years old, man, they go out and build a whole house by themselves.
Right there. I've seen it. I live in Patio Homes East, where the houses were built in the 70s. People have constructed, and they're all block homes. People have added construction to their house, whole parts of the house that were never there. They built that shit. And when you see, you be like, dude, and I'm like, I want my house to look like that. My house don't look like that. They're like, oh, well, we just built this and this and this. And I'm like, just Mexican people just building.
We swear for God about this and that or this and that, not knowing that we could do that same thing. But what we do, we send our children to a school and tell the school to teach them this, this, that, and hoping that the school teach them this, or that the parent of the Spanish family, they spend that time with their child 4-5 hours teaching their child how to do this here 3 days a week and this, that, and the. In the next 3-4 years, that child know how to build a half a house by themselves. They might not know how to run the plumbing and electricity, but they know how to. They can go in there and get some warm, and they ain't got to be outside in the cold.
Bro, I will walk through my neighborhood with the camera. I will walk through my neighborhood and say, all of our houses used to look the same. They all look different now. All these people are Mexicans. When you see their, it's like they got many mansions. They gonna get drywall, concrete. They doing this shit on their own, and all of our houses look the same, just regular rectangles. These houses are immaculate, crazy, because they put all their money into their property. Their house is probably worth 3 times what it was when they bought it because of all the additions they made on it. I'm sitting there like, I want my house to look like that. It's like, motherfucker, these messes will do it. They'll do it.
Look, every time you see them out there on the weekend drinking their beer, they got a couple of their buddies out there. You wonder why they got that sheetrock and this, that, the other around here. This motherfucker working the building.
Hell yeah, you can have a beer if you help me build this shit up. But and that's like I said, I live in a Hispanic community. I can drive down the street right now. Everybody sitting in the front yards covered in sawdust, concrete, asphalt, because they done been working all fucking day. They sitting in the front yard drinking beers, playing music and shit. I'm just driving to get out the neighborhood so I can go pick up somebody from the airport. They are enjoying their lives. They are enjoying the fruits of their labor. Why can't we as black people do the same thing? Why are we sitting at the park? We should be drinking beers covered in sawdust. We should be dirty as hell every day from helping build somebody's house. That's how we should be, man.
We're gonna have to get to another. We're gonna have to do us another interview. I need to take care of a couple of things. I hate
you good,
like
brother. You good?
I need to take care of a couple of things.
Oh man, I appreciate your time, brother. I appreciate your time. Real talk, man.
Y'all got my number. You got my number. You got my information. You can set another. We can be tomorrow, the next day. We can get it back going. But I need to take care of this here right now. For your listeners, y'all need to. If y'all want to ask me questions, just get in my inbox on Facebook. I'm Rico Cortez Dukes behind the Huey P. Newton son. If you want to find out about David True, Federal Government of America, the link is in the description. TFTF government.agency. If we also have we also have a constitution for our government. We have a treaty that's registered in the National Archives.gov, and it also is registered in the U.S. the U.S. Copyright Office for our national treaty, which is called BAR, Black Army Regime. Him the information, so he'll be able to send it to y'all, or he can probably just pretty much find it on Google. You just Google Black Army Regime BAR.
Because when this interview is over, I can go to the description and put all of this stuff in the description of the video too.
Okay, and I'll just send it to you. I'll send it to you so you'll have it the correct, so you'll know what it is. And,
yep.
If another thing I was gonna say, I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna go and get off of here. If you want a chapter or you want to be a member, we just gonna speak for right now chapter, because you need to be a chapter in a state before any member could be. So if you want to have a chapter in your state, contact me on Facebook at Rico Cortez Dukes, man, and let me know what you got going on so I can check you out. I can fit you this, that, and other. I'll get this thing wrong, and don't let nobody tell you that a chapter can be discontinued if it didn't come from Rico Cortez Dukes, me, the son of Dr. Huey P. Newton. All power to the people. I thank you for having me on your show, man. I love greatly honored to be able to come.
Hey, much love, brother. All power to the people, man.
Peace.
All right, brother. Thank you. Be easy out there, brother.
You already know it.
All right, y'all. That was Rico Cortez Dukes. I got his name in the description right there. You guys want to look him up on Facebook. Make sure you guys chop it up with him, man. And like I said, there's a lot of light right now on the Black Panther Party right now for a reason. There's a lot of light. And you know, Paul, he said something that even I admit I would never say, because I'm like, man, that shit was hard. That shit's heinous, man. What the? And now I'm thinking we got to take this opportunity that we know is there. Take this opportunity and build on it. We can't just let it destroy us. A lot of us are saying left and right, he's a CIA op, he's this, he's that. I know we done said a lot of shit, but we have a chance to capitalize on this opportunity with the limelight that he brought on it by saying we have an official way to help a group that was formed in America. They were disbanded, now still have chapters, but they can actually be stronger. But we got to help them get to that point. And like I said, I may never join the Black Panthers, but I'll always support them. If they say, hey man, you know, we're doing a fundraiser, I'll market the fundraiser. I'll go out there, I might donate to the fundraiser. Anything that I feel that would help benefit the growth of who we are to become just better citizens, period. Better Americans, better black people, just to be better. how can I not that? How can I not give to that? If somebody says, hey man, we're trying to build something, we're trying to build a woman's shelter. We want to build a women's shelter that's going to house, 14 families, women with their kids or whatever. That's all we can afford right now. Why would I not want to help that? I mean, I have this house that I pay here. I buy here is just me. And I'm thinking, I have a little extra I could give to help somebody who's going down and out. If hey man, give me $50. $50, that's like $1 a day almost in the month. It's 30 days in the month. If somebody tell me get $50 and I just go out and I grind real hard, I make the $50 back. Cool, I'm good. But at least I'm helping in my heart a cause that's gonna, because people that know me on this channel, they know that I actually lived in the Salvation Army in Memphis, Tennessee. Downtown Memphis, there's a Salvation Army, and I've told this story before. My mom was going through a rough patch. My oldest brother, was too old to go into the Salvation Army because he was an older guy. So he went to St. Louis. Yeah, he ended up back in Louis. Me, my sister up under me, and my brother up under me, we all got to live in the Salvation Army with my mom. Now, because I was the oldest male, they were going to put me on the male floor, but because I was too young to be by myself on the male floor, they allowed me to live on the female floor with my mom, my sister, and my brother. I was the only male at my age that was up there on the female floor. So I understand how people go through shit, man. I grew up in Memphis. I grew up the rough way. I know what investment means. I know when families going through hard patches, and me living this life and finally getting my life together, being a degreed accountant and shit, I can afford to give back. If it's gonna help out one person, fuck it, $50, I'm good, I'm out. All right. Because somebody's gotta eat. Some lady just lost her apartment. She got 3 kids, just like my mom. Lost the apartment, got 3 kids. Well, we riding the bi-state, the Memphis City bi-state. We up and down Millington Road on that big ass bus every day just to get to school. But we had to live somewhere, so we lived in the Salvation Army. And then we finally got the apartment back. It was like, hey, we can move back into the apartment. Here we go. Hey, thanks, Keith. I appreciate that, brother. Man, like I said, I tell people a lot on this channel, man. I've been through a lot in life. I am very grateful. I mean, I got cars with 250,000 miles on them sitting outside. I am grateful to have that car because I remember a time when I had to ride the bus. I had in the cold with bums, with people who were sleeping on the bus. So for me to have a high mileage car sitting outside, that shouldn't even bother, though. I've had worse. A car with a lot of miles on it, that's nothing. I've had worse. Man, but yeah, man, I appreciate Rico Dukes for coming through, man. Really do. And I appreciate you guys for coming, asking him the questions, giving him the time of day and stuff like that, because there's a lot of doubt that's cast on him, because I understand, just like he said, his father, his family had to keep him under wraps because the government even killed his dad. So they had to keep him under wraps. I can relate to that because during the C9 years, me being as vocal I was about the government, being as vocal I was about Fauci and everything else, what happened? I had to get rid of my kid because I knew it was a lot going on. I was getting banned and blocked and my computer was getting frozen and things was happening and people talking about taking people's kids and they gonna take your kids if you don't do this, they gonna do that. CPS is coming by people's house. Man, I put my kid on a plane, shot his ass straight to his mom. I said, hey, I'm getting hot on the internet right now. It's a lot of shit going on Facebook. I'm getting bland blocked. I said, I'm putting him on the plane. Packed him up a suitcase. His ass been down there. I said, keep him safe. Keep him safe. I shoot her money all the time. Keep him safe. I said, but I'm not going to have them come take me. I got my kid sitting in school. He get out of school, get off the bus, come home, and I ain't here. It's like, nah, it ain't going to happen, man. So sometimes you have that fear as a father to say, I got to do something drastic to save my kid if shit goes down. I'm thinking ahead. If shit goes down, I got to get this kid out of here. He can't be here. I'm saying way too much on that. So I truly understand his dad saying, we got to protect my kid. Don't let nobody know this dude is where he is in his location. Because even Roosevelt even said that they have to, the next kid of the son or a daughter of a king will be the next Huey Newton, and they got to take care of that problem. They said that the government said that. So if the government is saying that, believe them. I'm telling you, look at Afeni Shakur. Where is she at? She had to leave the country. What happened to Pac? I'm telling you, man, people don't believe I am a conspiracy theorist to the core. I believe in trying to connect dots with everything. And I think that's what makes me a danger. I find dots. I'm an author. I find dots between things and I start connecting things. And next thing you know, I'm in a hot seat now. It's like, yeah. No, thanks, Marvetta. Oh, that's my kid, though. That's my kid. But, and you know, down there living, he's got brothers down there and everything else. My son has a great life. My other son, you know, he's halfway across the world. I say, I know I have a mouth. I know I'm on the internet running my mouth. The last thing I need is my kids to be here when shit goes, if it even happens. So I have to keep them safe, keep them safe. They know and my sons, they know everything about me. They know everything, exactly why I am the way I am. Because I don't believe everything that is told to us. Yeah, Countel Pro, yep. See, there was an attempt on FHJ not that long ago. See, Fred Hampton, man, I'm telling you, the kids of our revolutionaries, the children of our revolutionaries still have that power in them because it's DNA first off, it's DNA. And then second off, they know they have a duty in their soul. Like I said, I talked to Rico on the phone from the moment him and I talked, it was a lot on because of the Paul video. So, and I'm designed differently than Rico. I'm a completely different design. He's so his dad. He is so his dad. That's all I can say. The dude is so his dad, man. And it's strong. It's a very strong way to be. And he's not a violent, he's a secure strong. He's not like, man, if you don't listen to what I'm saying, I'm gonna come over there and show your ass, dog. I'm coming there and shoot your ass up if you don't believe me. He ain't like that. He's like, listen, man, you can't have this and this. You need this. You need the security. You need this is what you. I mean, he is like literally his dad reincarnated. No shit. And what you just heard is just a snippet of how deep he can go in the conversation. Because I mean, as he was talking to me, he was sending me all documents, and I'm going through documents. I mean, I got the death certificates of his dad. I got the death certificates of Huey Newton in my phone. This is how far of a conversation, because I was checking that. I was saying I was skeptical. So I'm checking, man, whatever, dog. He's like, listen. I said, man, whatever. He sent me Department of Justice document name and serial numbers and government agency. I'm just like, and I know it's true because, like I said, I took the LSAT. I did all my own government work. I was in proper person during both of my divorce cases and my child custody case, so I know how government documents look. I did all my own motions, counter motions, affidavits of finances, affidavits of services. I did all that shit on my own. So I'm looking through all of his documents. I'm like, stamps. I'm seeing everything. Court stamps, clerk stamps. I'm seeing times. This shit's all legit. He has no reason to lie. To have this much detail and this much information, he has no reason to lie to me. Why? Because I'm a YouTuber. I ain't no fucking body. He ain't got to lie to me. I'm like this. Ain't like I got 1 million subscribers or 2. You know what? I'm only telling you because I think you're trying. You're trying to be a good guy. You're trying to get information out there, but you got it all wrong, dog. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't got it wrong. No, you got it all wrong. Call me. He just sent me. He said, you got it all wrong. Call me. So I called him. And from that moment, it changed my whole outlook on a lot. And the sad is that I do videos about narrative, media narrative. I do videos about that. I'm not a perfect person. Anybody can fall victim of a narrative. And I think I sat there and I gobbled up all that shit they were saying. Oh, he's a fake blood. He faked it. And that shit was funny. It was funny to me. That shit was hilarious. I'm like, this dude is crazy. This motherfucker talking about shooting cops. Dude, you out your goddamn mind. You crazy. You trying to get everybody killed, bro. And I might still feel that way. But he's crazy enough to be one of those people that says, if we don't stand for ourselves at this level, you'll fall for any damn thing. He's crazy enough to say that. And do I think he'll run out and just shoot no reason? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't think he's that critical of a person, but I believe he really wants to let people know we are going to defend our community. We are tired of people coming to our community just walking all over us. We're tired of that. And they see it happening in ICE right now. People are just walking in. But the thing about ICE is totally different because ICE actually has documentation, valid documentation, to go in and get these illegals out of the country. Now, when somebody just coming into our neighborhood, no doctor, no nothing, that's a totally different story. Just coming in and bogarting people, that's different. But what ICE is doing is just You know, they're doing their, I will not be at a protest. I will not block ICE from doing a job. I won't. This is not how I am. But how, you know, Rico and all those guys, they're a very mentally strong set of people. Mentally strong set of people. And I'm, like I said, I'm a little different. Not that I'm bad or nothing like that, but no, not that I'm bad or nothing, but it's just the fact that I know that with the differences we both have between me and Rico, the differences that we have, there's value in that. There's value in it. Somewhere in between all of that shit, maybe me being a financial person and a mechanical person and being almost like a civil engineer. That's how my brain works, a civil engineer. You put that, you compound that with the strength of what these got. It's like Voltron. You got 5 different lions. They all come together. They all got equal strengths. They all got different strengths. But together, Voltron can't be stopped. You could beat the red lion, you could beat up the yellow lion, you could beat up the black lion, but if all the lions come together, oh, you can't stop Voltron. And that's kind of how we all need to be. We're strong in our own areas. I may not have the power to do this, or this, but I got the power to do this. And if you combine it with what you do, we make a stronger team. And with that, like I said, I'm one of those pieces. I'm white, so I can get away with mouthing off online. So I do. Melly says, I'm white, so I can get away with mouthing off online. Hey, that white lady got the FBI came to her house the other day. You better watch out. The white lady, shoot. Listen, we all got our part to play in the revolution. I'm disabled and poor as fuck, but I'm doing what I can. Your contribution is valuable. And sometimes, Melody, honestly, just sharing information is more powerful than anything else. I do a lot of video reviews. I share a lot of content because I think you could be disabled, but you with that keyboard can get information out there so much faster than other people can. There are networks that people go to get information from. Just to be somebody who can disseminate information, that helps. That's a resource. Because without disseminating information, this is how we come to the point where we are now. Like I said, I got all these Black Panthers on my page right here. I got Eric Griffin, Bruce Cox, you know, Maisha Newton, Rico Dukes, you just met him. I got Paul Birdsong, Aaron Emery Douglas. So all of these people here are right now in the media and getting a lot of traction in media, but they need the Voltron. They need to bring it all together. Because without bringing it all together, the Birdsong issue, that happened. Like he ended up putting his patches down. And that's what happens when you don't vote and when everybody don't come together, have a central point to say, hey man, before we all put a message out or a statement out, let's at least be on the same page. And that's basically what we're trying to do here at the barbecue. Like I say, everybody to the barbecue. And I don't care if we disagree. I tell people this all the time. I do not care if we disagree. But I do not disrespect. I just don't have in me to to just sit on a channel and just blatantly just disrespect you for no reason. And like I said, this guy, he gave his time to us. He came and gave us his time. He didn't have to do that. You can disagree with what he's saying. That's pretty cool. But to just try to take over the chat and disrespect somebody like that, you don't have to do that. You don't even have to say nothing. You don't have to type a single thing. If you don't like what you're hearing, you can just leave. I don't go on nobody's pages. Anybody who has a channel who I don't like or who I just don't even go on their page because it's something I don't do. So I hope people treat the barbecue like that. If you don't like what's going on over here, you ain't got to be here. This is not an involuntary program. You're completely here voluntarily. Nobody asked you to come here. So I appreciate everybody here because nobody asked you to come here. Yet here you are. Thank you so much. And to Rico, man, we'll talk again, bro. I know I got a pretty busy. I got clients hitting me up left and right. I saw some shit about airport coming up, so I'm gonna get in touch with these people. But for you guys in the chat, I appreciate y'all. Definitely appreciate all the super chats, man. And Abby, I got a new member. William came in. You know, who's that? Sly2 Raw. Thank you so much for the super chat. Abby, thank you for the super chat. My man Jose Kingdom, thank you for the super chat. And on that note, we're going to end this live stream before it hits 3 hours. It's 2 hours and 59 minutes. Bam. Great time hanging with y'all. Hope you guys clip some of this video up. Clip a little bit of it up. Make a video of your own on it. Get it out there. We got to get information out there. And I'll have all of Rico's stuff in the description once I edit. Appreciate y'all. We out. The barbecue is out.
Oh, snap. Damn. Oh, shit. Out cold. I was out cold. Sheesh. Oh, snap. Oh, shit, I got feedback. Oh, damn. Yeah, people hopping here, too. They right here, drink a beer. Damn, brother. Seriously, through. Man, I was knocked out. The man went to sleep. Then what happened to the... Is anybody on the topic of the discussion today? What's the... Ain't nobody on the chat? Come on, y'all. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Come on, wasn't seeing these damn comments. Damn.